Good morning, everybody. We are just getting some last minute stuff changed here and there, and we will be off to the races, literally. Hopefully, everyone here is having a good morning. I certainly am. I've been looking forward to this for a while. For today's relay, we have a killer list of video games we're going to be starting off with in this 100% relay. Metroid 2 100% no out of bounds. We will be going then into a Metroid 2 remake on version 1.5.5, followed by Metroid Fusion, Super Metroid, Zero Mission 100%, and finishing off with the no major glitches category of Metroid Dread. I'm just going to be playing around with some of these controls here for a minute. All right, I think we updated our overlay here to make some small changes. And I think we're ready to get started. Let's just make sure all the runners are good to go. The Metroid 2 portion here is going to be self-commentated by Hopespell and Jamie, so this will be particularly fun to watch.
I shouldn't have opened this fizzy water.
I'll finish this coffee because there's no time for coffee.
Yeah,
Run.
there's those not a lot of breaks in this game. There's like those tubes in area 2. Those are like my coffee breaks. They get to like spider climb up.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh, are we going? All right. I think we're getting counted down. Well, good luck to you, Hopespell, and have fun.
Good luck, Jamie.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Oh, I think we're live.
Alrighty. Welcome to the 2D Metroid Relay Race 2024.
Wait, this is 2D? I have Prime loaded at
My name's Hopespell. I love Metroid 2. With me is Jamie Loves Games.
Hey, y'all.
Excellent speedrunner.
Oh, thank you.
It's a pleasure to be doing this self-commentary.
Or juggling,
yeah.
playing, talking. I don't know how. Can we do this?
I believe. I just
Awesome.
we're gonna do our best.
And that's all we can do.
That's all we can do.
Entertain these lovely people in chat and kick it off for our fellow runners.
Yeah. We got a bit of time, so if anyone doesn't know, Metroid 2 comes after Metroid. And spoiler, in Metroid you go to planet Zebes to take on the space pirates, you kill Mother Brain, and then you destroy the planet.
Or so you think.
And then, yeah. So after that, going into Metroid 2, the Galactic Federation has tasked galactic bounty hunters, same as Aaron, with eradicating the parasitic Metroid species on their home planet of SR-388. And I think that's kind of all you really need to know before we start this game.
Yeah, I think so.
As a preface.
I think what's really cool, too, about the game is, like, if you look at the instruction manual, I mean, and it makes sense because she's descending into this planet, is that it's supposed to be like really dark or completely dark, because isn't her visor, it's like equipped with like night vision or something like that, which I think fits really well for, you know, the Game Boy, since it's originally intended to be black and white, and even when it's colorized, it still has that dark atmosphere to it.
Yeah, that sense of like isolation and
yeah, totally.
dread as a preview to a future game is really kind of dialed in this funny, really special, kind of broken in my opinion, it's a perfect game, but I have strange
I
opinions.
agree. It's my favorite speedrun for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite game since for almost 30 years now, because I definitely got the good ending when I was 8. Could never get past like Kraid and Super Metroid, but had Metroid 2 on lock. So,
Yeah, for me, Metroid 2 is not a game that I played as a kid. And I mean, you know this personally, but what got me into running the game is watching you and Scotty play it 2 years ago. So
yeah. And I love that. I love these relays. Like, it's really important to me that people are able to like see these showcases, these demonstrations,
yeah, definitely.
because it brings people to these games, and I think that's like so important. How else are you going to hear about a 30-year-old Game Boy game?
Well, and I think too, like the perspective for a game casually versus speed running is not the same. I mean, some games are great both.
Yeah.
But I mean, Metroid 2, especially like Nestroid, I never enjoyed personally casually as a kid. But I think it's a great speed run. And
I've never finished Metroid.
yeah, that's understandable. I didn't beat it for the first time until I was like well into my 20s, and I played it when it
Yeah.
came out in the 80s. So,
Nice. Nice.
and I remember booting that game up back in the day and being like, "This game is jank." But as
Even
you know,
then.
with speedrunners, we find ways to like, cut through the jank or manipulate it or smooth it out
Or capitalize on it even.
or capitalize. Yeah, totally.
As we will show you in Metroid 2.
But it seems like there's some nuancing here with the aspect ratio, so thanks for your patience, everybody. We'll get started here in a minute.
Yeah, Jamie and I were discussing what the actual aspect ratio, and it turns out I thought it was 1:1. It's 10:9.
That's so Nintendo, right? Like, we're gonna do things exactly how we want and not fit into any kind of standard.
Mhm. Yeah, set the standard.
Yeah, what I also love about Metroid 2 and Game Boy games is there's so many ways to play them. So I mean, just looking at the speed gaming layout, you see the game represented with 3 different palettes.
Hmm.
I personally, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, I was just gonna
Be
say,
my
I
guest.
personally like to do my PB attempts in black and white. I grew up with the OG Game Boy, and while I don't have any nostalgia for the pea green screen, I do like the monochrome palette. But when I do like no reset runs or practice, I like to play around with the different palettes.
Yeah, I run on a modded Game Boy with a video out. So the mod includes like a set of palettes for the AV out that has like a more sort of customizable local interface.
Oh, cool!
So yeah, I can get some pretty wild palettes.
You had like a really far out palette last year. I remember. Our chat was like, my eyes.
Yeah, sorry everybody.
I see you dialed it back a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm going for a quality crisp palette this year.
I like it. I mean, blue and green together are awesome.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else. Metroid 2, you kind of just like get into it. And like all Metroid games, like you start out with a limited capability in terms of movement, but they do give you Morph Ball, which is the fastest way to move for a while. So yeah, you're gonna see everyone rolling around a bunch at the very start here.
Let's roll, literally. Oh, I think we're
Let's
about
roll.
ready here for a countdown.
Amazing.
Did they tell me in the Discord?
do it. Let's do it.
And what I also like about this run is that even though it's hundo, you're pretty vulnerable throughout the run at different points. So it's not like you get all these tanks and you're not going to die. Like you can die in this run.
You sure can.
All right. Oh,
Let's
10.
eradicate.
Here we go. 8, 7.
7, 6, 3, 2, 1. Eradicate.
Eradicate. Away we go.
Yeah, so Morph Ball's fastest way of moving. Running is second fastest, and jumping's pretty slow. So you want to, yeah, you're going to see us try to keep our jumps like real tight. There's this jump out of the Morph Ball that actually Jamie taught me about. That's super fast, but is pretty tight.
Yeah, it's a very particular. Like when I was first learning it, I was wondering if it was frame perfect, but it's just that it's like a very particular input. It's kind of like a Hadouken in Street Fighter.
Yeah, and when you said it like that, that helped so much. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Other things are jumping super weird in this game, so you can get out of your Morph Ball and jump from that as if you were on a platform. And here's our first friend. Uh-oh. Scary.
I love the animations.
Me too. But even those ones are pretty cute. I don't know, I'm biased. I think all the Metroids are cute.
Yeah, this game is like so Game Boy.
Yeah.
The little bleeps and bloops and...
Oh yeah, so you won't see us exploring, unfortunately, but the earthquake mechanism kind of signifies when you are allowed to progress in the game. Oh. Yeah, so you're limited to where you can go. It kind of guides you in the direction it wants you to go by preventing your movement further downward into the planet with this lava.
Yeah, much more linear than Nestroid.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Less like doors and what are they called? The like upwards vertical tunnels.
Elevators?
Yeah, I guess. Oh man, yep. Yeah, all these pits that I'm going through had lava in them.
Yeah, and this is to kind of talk about the like vulnerability of this run. The start of it, the way we've optimized it, can be very vulnerable.
Yeah, I've missed some damage boosts. So I've got a lot more health than you would normally. But
that's not a bad thing for today.
No, I'm okay with it.
And this game's low health warning is much less annoying than Nestroid. And it's kind of cool how it like speeds up as the health gets lower.
It speeds up and it also like mutes a bit.
Right.
Like at each sort of like low threshold. It speeds up and kind of like.
Wait. How did that go again?
I got a little hairy in this in this climb. A little hairy. It's okay. We're good.
Yeah, and nuancing the jumps in this game takes so much practice, and I'm realizing that I'm like over jumping a lot of stuff because of nerves.
Yeah.
Whoa! I jumped way too much there.
Yeah, the self commentary is really funny too. I don't know if you'll see a PB from me today.
I think that might be me, y'all. My apologies to chat for the Discord sounds. I think that might be me. It is what it is.
Yeah, it shows those statues on SR388 for some reason. So yeah, you can jump out of unmorphs, which is bizarre. There's some other weird jumping that'll come along with some more movement upgrades.
Yeah, something to point out to folks who might be new to Metroid 2 speedrunning, especially 100%, is that the community decided some years ago that beams other than Ice Beam, which you need to beat the game, are not required. So if you're wondering why we're skipping the beams, it's because, well, you don't get them.
Yeah, they're not tracked the same way that they are in Super Metroid, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Scotty, please forgive me. But yeah, damage boosting, so you can jump out of damage. And you'll see that coming up, at least for me, in a little bit. So here we are. I've just picked up the spider ball, which
Nice.
is half of one of the funnest movement techs in the game. Oh. I did not jump high enough out of this tube.
Yeah, I think that's what makes M2 such a cool speedrun. I mean, it's just really all about them. It's all movement and mini boss fights.
Yeah.
And it really feels like you're like, I don't know, like playing downhill. Because like you said, you start out, Samus is really slow other than being in Morph Ball, and you just like keep picking up all these movement upgrades, and it just expands your options. And I feel like the environment is laid out to take advantage of all those different movement options in really fun ways.
Mm-hmm. So with the spider ball, it's half of, I guess I just alluded to it, I didn't really go into it, the spider throw, which you can do once you have the spring ball. And you'll see I do a couple little like mini spider throws off of bounces that come off of like landing in Morph Ball. So I'll do a couple right here. Oh, maybe. Oh man. Nope. Oh yeah, or just tank these things. Oh boy. I promise I'm like pretty good at this game.
Yeah, marathons and races are a totally different animal than PB attempts.
Yeah.
Because there are people who are like kind of really good at different things. Like, I'm mostly an 8-bit speedrunner, so I also play NES games. And Ninja Gaiden is a good example. I think like the world record holder isn't necessarily the best racer at that game.
Right. So each of these Metroid fights too, you're just trying to like manipulate them into the best tactical spot. With these alphas, you will see us kind of like pulling them towards the exit as we're killing them to go fast. But yeah, no map system here, so very easy to get lost casually.
Yeah, when I kind of first picked up this game, I picked it up with the intent of eventually speedrunning it. So I played it at first with a map, and
yeah,
it was pretty interesting trying to figure out what the heck I was doing looking at that map.
Oh, I gotta be pretty careful here. Yeah, the map is super helpful. I was like, yeah, before remembering that there's so many resources, even for this game that's like not a ton of people, like the community is pretty tight. There's some really incredible resources that people have put lots of time into.
Definitely.
Big shout outs to Behemoth and C. Scotty.
And yeah, Yuki's her tutorial, it's older at this point, but it's definitely a great starting point. And then Behemoth's room strat library. And of course just watching people's PBs.
Yeah.
And those two things together. Alright. Make sure and save before skyscraper.
Oh yeah, good call. Our mandatory safeties.
Is it mandatory? I guess it is.
But also, there's reasons for that.
Yeah. Oh, health is lower than I like.
Oh yeah, the tunnel theme. There's not that many songs in this game. This is one of them, and it's a good one, at least.
So good. Woohoo! We made it up skyscraper. Let's go.
Yes, GG.
I just figured out how to optimally get up it too.
Nice.
Do like the little double boost.
I know it in theory. I can get it occasionally.
Ah, Arachnus, you butthead.
Ah.
Oh, Tex is laughing at our saves. I'm hitting all the saves.
Yeah, I don't want to.
It is not worth it. And most of them aren't too bad in terms of being out of the way, but that skyscraper save is definitely pretty slow.
Yeah, I think that's the only one that's like super out of the way, but like, yeah, it's not. It would be bad to die right here.
Okay, bomb. That's annoying.
But yeah, the skyscraper is like a series of weird damage boosts that you jump out of that gets you up this tower real fast. And it's super daunting. It's super easy to like... So that's the other thing about Metroid 2, is it's really easy for things to get out of hand.
So out of hand.
In a real way, real fast. Yeah, good.
Oh, Barry is on his way to see Arachnus. Very nice.
Excellent. I am also there.
Oh, very, very good. Got ourselves a pretty close race so far.
Oh my god, don't die here. Oh my lord.
Ooh, Barry with the 2-round Arachnus. Let's go. Showing us how it's done. Did you make it?
Yeah, just it's dicey here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is.
25 health coming out of Arachnus. That was an awful fight. I'll keep the panic to a minimum. Okay, yeah, so with the spring ball, we can spider throw, which is super fast. Ah! I died.
Did you?
It's okay, that's why we have saves.
Oh no, did you die in Arachnus?
No, I was so hyped on showcasing spider throw, I spider threw into the tree with my 25 health.
Oh no, I've done that before.
Okay. Oh man.
Speed that up.
See, and that's why we saved before skyscraper.
Totally. It's those marathon rules. Anything that can happen will happen.
Yeah, I've definitely never thrown myself into that tree like that.
Oh, I have.
Oh man. Don't. Okay. Just slow down. Focus a little bit. Maybe it's this Arachnus fight could be better.
So Barry
you know?
just grabbed high jump. He tried to. I didn't get the spider throw out of the wall either.
That's so satisfying though.
It's so satisfying.
Yes, 2-round this time.
Very good. What, y'all both got 2-round and I didn't?
I mean, second try.
Show
Let's
me
be
how
real.
it's done. I love it.
Just, get the shakes out, practice run in the marathon. Classic. Watch me do this thing again. No, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's almost better off to kind of like, have a kind of error like that early. Because it really does help calm your nerves. It's like, okay, I can do this.
Yeah. I can do it now. Yeah, a little boost of something. Adrenaline, I guess that is.
Yeah. Or kind of like, the mind likes to say, really bad things are going to happen, and it's going to be awful. And then a bad thing happens, and you're like, hey, you know what, I'm okay.
I can handle that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do this, Jamie, the, bounce castle? Bounce castle. Off your spring ball bounces, you can, tap jump as if you were to, initiate a spring ball jump. But it cancels the bounce in a way that's just a
it's
little
like a nice
faster.
buffer.
Yeah.
Because those bounces can just be, all over the place otherwise.
Yeah. I just get so slow. I'll swag out this wall. Nope. Yeah, I've been playing any percent M2 also. And the difference is actually not that much because you only sort of skip a few items. But it does make it pretty different than the Hundo experience.
So I just grabbed Varia.
Nice.
I'm about 30 seconds down to my PB, which is good. Gotta say, my kind of goal is to get a sub 61. Figure with the safeties and marathon nerves, it's a good goal. So I'm on track.
I'd be happy with a sub 70.
Sub 70's a nice time. Whoops. Oh my god, stop it. Alright, time off to see the first Gamma.
Excellent.
That guy's a jerk. Hopefully he
What's
won't
his
be
name?
injured. His name is Dave.
Dave.
Dave is a real butthole.
Ugh.
Alright. Dave behaved.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, what I really love about dialing in the movement in this game, so after you defeat that first Gamma, I was watching Behemoth's PB and learned that if you start spider throwing right from the right of the ledge, you can just do big throws across like the next couple screens.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like so nice to like dial in all that movement. And it's like it's a very simple thing, right? It's like, oh, just go from here. But there's like so much I know it's very smart in its simpleness. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, a lot of the movie just like feels good too, like when you're playing it. Like the spider throws feel cool.
And I don't know about you, but they just feel very Game Boy to me as well.
Yeah.
Like I'm playing pinball or something.
Yeah. It's like a funny thing with Game Boy. I felt as a kid, if you press the buttons harder, the thing would do it more, but I feel like maybe that's what you're talking about, feels really Game Boy.
Yeah. So do you have a favorite area of the run, Hope Spell?
It's a great question. I think I do. I just don't know what it is. It might be around here. I definitely have some areas that I don't like.
Area 2 is awesome. I agree. I just like all the
Yeah.
movement and something really satisfying when you get spring ball and high jump, and that just opens the game up so much.
Yeah. And so yeah, Varia in Metroid 2. I just picked it up. That's why I'll talk about it. It makes you run as fast as Morph Ball makes you move. So that kind of like eliminates the... Oh no.
Okay, I'm fine. I was screwed up reverse scraper. Sorry. Go ahead. Varia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it makes you run faster. Which is a funny thing. There's no like speed booster in this game, but yeah, Varia just like helps you go faster. So
It
yeah,
also
you'll
gives
see us
Samus
like
some very stylish shoulder pads too. Very 90s.
yeah. I mean, that's the first instance of that like stylization too.
I think yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Metroid 2, crucial to Metroid series. Tell your friends.
All right. I am off to Area 3.
I wonder if Dave's gonna be with me.
Be nice to Hope Spell, Dave. I told
Or
him to be
else.
nice to you when I was there. So we'll see if he listens. What am I doing? Whoops.
Medium nice. Oh man. Nope. Nope. Not nice at all. His giant spider throw is so satisfying.
So I just got to that room at the start of Area 3 where the theme cuts out, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just sort of like the little like clicks and stuff. I always call that like the Seinfeld room, just because like the that makes sense.
All the sand. I guess, yeah, so the other beams in this game, like, we just use the pea shoot until we get ice later on. But the other beams, this is the first instance of Spazer. There's a wave beam and plasma beam. And I always found just the plasma beam not super good in this game.
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
It's a really narrow beam, and I think you can only fire like one at a time. Like the sprite needs to expire maybe before you can fire another one. Whereas Spazer and P-Shot, I think you can have three beams on the screen at one time.
That makes sense,
right?
Yeah, I think so.
Except
Like
for plasma,
shooting
you
and
can only do
counting,
one.
like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I mean, I hope I'm talking factually and not just like
That sounds good to
nonsense.
me.
You never know. But yeah, I always like Spazer.
Spazer is very cool. I picked that up for a long time as a beginner, just because I thought
Yeah.
it was fun. And you encouraged me to like stop doing that at one point. I was like, oh, but I like Spazer.
Slow.
It's so slow.
Delicate game is delicate. Yeah. In the same sense that the movement can be really satisfying, again, it can go off the rails so quick if you're not
Exactly.
paying attention or like making these minor adjustments to like positioning, remembering to lay bombs when you're trying to climb the shaft.
Someone in chat says it's amazing to see how this game is like. I mean, Metroid 1 and Metroid 1 and Metroid 3 are super squeezed together. I mean, that's what I love about it. It's, it's still a very simple game like Metroid is. It's a D-pad, select, B and A.
Yeah.
But what it does offer in terms of the movement is very deep. Like advanced checkers.
Nice. Oh yeah, the spider throw you can only do moving left, which is super weird. And kind of like, maybe a little broken.
Yeah, I think that the consensus is that spider throwing is a glitch, not intended.
Right. I think Gear Force knew, but
Maybe. They are crafty. Alright, see if I can get block trap. Nope. Come on. Ah, darn it. Did the hope spell kill?
yeah.
It's a good backup. It's a really good backup.
Honestly, if you have like low health and stuff, it's just like it's pretty consistent. It's not fast, but the buddy just like stays where he is and eats those missiles.
Oh, that game got frisky, huh?
Forgetting all my moves.
That is easy to do. Oh my gosh, where's the hole in the ceiling? There it is. Thank you. That little E-tank in 3 after the spike bombs, where you like unmorph and there's like one little hole. Sometimes I just can't find it. Like, come on, Samus. Come on.
Speaking of come on.
So I've named a lot of the Metroids after professional wrestlers.
Yes.
So that one I just fought was Ravishing Rick Rude. It's the guy after the spike descent.
Right. Ravishing Rick.
I'm dating myself here. I haven't watched wrestling in years, so all my wrestling references are from like the 80s and 90s.
I'll allow it.
He did not spray me with his arrogance.
Oh yeah, space jump. Weird thing. Space jump in this game is notorious for just failing you. We'll come to the actual last boss at the end, and many a run have been lost to the last boss.
Oh, I think Barrier is headed for block trap. Trying to see if he gets it. I'm doing a descent though. Oh no, he didn't get it. Ta-da. Yeah, and pretty much every Metroid fight has a setup. And if you get the setup, they're very fast. The fights can look very easy. But if you don't get the setup, then things can really spiral.
Yeah. No, it's so easy to lose, like, substantial time in every Metroid fight. Like, yeah. It's the difference between, like, yeah, PvPing and not. I mean, if you can dial in all, that's the thing. It's like, you have to dial in every one of these fights. Like, there's only so much you can move around. It really does come down to how you handle all 38 of these guys.
Well, my moment of truth is coming up. Am I going to take the save before Acid Trip?
Do it.
No.
Oh.
My health is really good.
Fortune favors the bold.
I am going to do Acid Trip safely, though. So I won't spider throw as much.
Yeah, so when you spider throw in the acid, you take substantially more damage from the elemental.
Oh yeah, I have almost 4 tanks. I'm going for it. All good.
Nice. Yeah.
I did save though, so.
Also, good practice. Best practice. I'm gonna keep saving, because, oh man, I do not need another... My poor team. I'm sorry in advance, everyone. Handicapped the marathon.
I don't know, Barry's team with all the PBs he's been getting. Oh my goodness. They're like the heavy favorite now.
Very well. Even today, doing very well.
I know, I'm trying to stay on it here. Making me a little nervous.
Yeah. Definitely bringing his A game. Which is appreciated as I bring my D game. Oh man, I'm like, it's hard to do the commentary. I'm unselecting missiles before Metroids are dead. It's not great.
Alright, so I just made it to Acid Trip,
Nice.
which is a sequence break for the most part. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I am screwing up my platforming.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to regret not saving.
Jimmy, no!
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Just in the face.
I had it
making.
all mapped out, like my inputs, and I just totally did like whatever, because marathon.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like Hopespell was saying, as you defeat Metroids, there's like this earthquake, and that means that the acid has gone back, and you can go deeper into the planet. And so we're actually in Area 5 right now. Because the game wants you to go to Area 4 and then backtrack, but, I mean, backtracking is slow. Now, when I was watching the Any Percent race last week, the commentator actually thought that Acid Trip may have been an intended sequence break from the developers.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think makes sense.
It's cool. This is how you don't do block trap, and I'm gonna go do the hope spell kill.
And that Hopespell kill is a good one.
But yeah, even that Metroid there is like a real good example of how a fight can take 10 seconds or 45 seconds. Like,
So this part of the run is scary because there are no safeties for us to grab. There's no extra save spots, there's no extra health. So yeah, you just have to play well. Nice, I got that trap.
nice.
So that trap, when you get hit by the gamma, they'll knock you backwards. And if you kind of reset on the right spot, you can just literally press up and B and do a really nice pin. But the backup isn't bad, because the backup usually means the gamma kind of like floats by you into this little opening. So that gamma I just killed, there is a missile refill next to him. In PB attempts, I figured out that if I have like 65 missiles or so, I'm fine. For the marathon, I figured 75 would be fine. We're at 83, so there we go. Oh my gosh, stop it. Alright, going back through the Seinfeld room. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to also keep an eye on, chat, so sorry if I miss anything.
Yeah, I'd say this part I'm in, the Gamma Nest, that I call it, is maybe my least favorite.
Gamma Tower is
I'm just like, I've
It's
lost
so
so many
So hard.
runs.
Yes.
It took so long to figure out this like alpha jump. But it's dialed in after some tips from Jamie. You have a spider ball. You have the spider ball, so you could use it.
Alright, hopefully the squids drop big health. This is kind of like the only safety there is. Well, we only got one drop. Come on. Okay, ooh, 3 drops. That's not bad. That makes me feel better. Okay, this gamma fight is very touchy. Ooh, I got lucky.
Love Lady
So
Luck.
that gamma knocked me backwards, and sometimes they can scoot out from that little tunnel. And then they fly all over the room and you lose time. But I got lucky, they didn't do that. Spider throwing back to the squid room is so hard. I personally think spider throwing back to the squid room is probably the hardest room to spider throw through. It's very delicate.
Yeah.
Which for this, saying something is extra delicate in this game is like, then it's just, yeah.
means it can get out of hand immediately.
Alright, so our health is pretty solid heading into the Zeta Tower.
Love to hear it.
And honestly, some of my favorite parts of the run are all the transitional spaces, like from area to area. I just love all the movement. Especially because so much of it you can spider throw through. Okay, that bat was nice to us. The idea here is we kind of spider throw under the bats, and then we do big throws.
How much energy do you need to do fast trip?
Did you take the refill?
No.
Oh no!
I think I'm good. It's just I can't play that right now.
You got it.
Right?
I believe in you.
It's funny because it doesn't take that much health to get through it actually, unless you.
Especially if you're just like running and jumping. Yeah. Yeah, so that gamma, we will actually get that guy on the way out. It's a little bit faster to do so.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, I'm good. B can do it with like 170. I've got 230.
Alright. See the tower? Whoops, did I save? Thank you. I think I hit start too soon. Alright, now we are on to our next iteration of the Metroids, the Zeta Metroids.
Oh my god.
And within the idea is to just mash, mash, mash as fast as you can and take 20 missiles to the front. And as long as you stay on your mash, you're pretty fine.
Oh my god. Real close. I have 32 after acid trip.
What am I doing? See, how's Barrier doing? So Barrier just took out that gamma and was at 5. Now I am off to get Ice Beam. The one beam requirement that we have. Alright, Barry is done with 5 and on his way to see the squids. Barry is playing
Nice.
excellent.
Yeah,
Did you make a hope spell?
I did.
You made it.
Oh,
Okay, I'm watching the game feed. Nicely done.
dicey. Dicey. More adrenaline.
Hey, if it's not scary, it's not working.
Yeah, so many parts of this game are scary.
Okay, I think that this Gamma fight is the worst fight in the game. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna let him float out. So that Gamma there, you're trying to pin in the doorway, but what's unique
Oh my God.
about that guy is you can actually knock him off the screen.
My favorite. I love that.
And I figured out that even though it's annoying to have him drift out into the room, it's far less dangerous than having them go off screen. So I played that really conservatively. Okay, now we're gonna damage boost our way up.
Well, I'm really glad y'all are showing how to play the game well, because I am demonstrating how to.
Oh, you be nice to yourself. Barria fans, how are we feeling? I'm feeling great about Barria. Barria's killing it. Let's go.
Very hyped. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the game.
Right, I'm in the dark room. Barry is on the scary Gamma. The squid Gamma. Okay, I used to do that kill too. That's a really nice trap, putting them in the corner there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing the ceiling bombs. Did you talk about ceiling bombs in Area 2 Hope Spell? I can't remember.
A little bit, not
Okay,
really.
yeah. Those are so tense. Because, like, if you... Yeah, so basically whenever a bomb goes off, you lose your spider grip. So you gotta So basically you hit B, bomb goes off, and you have to hit down again. And if you screw that up, you fall all the way down, and you gotta start over.
Yeah. It's tense.
So tense.
And it's one of those things that, for me at least, initially, it seemed pretty, like I was getting it very consistently upon learning it.
Yeah.
And then it's one of those things when you lose it, it makes you rethink your, like, abilities for the whole entire game.
Cool. Got the sand gamma trap. Let's go.
Nice.
Oops.
Good.
So I'm grabbing Screw Attack, which is the one upgrade that y'all skip in any percent, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Barry... Whalrus said Barry even finding fans on the opposing teams. Oh yeah, we're all friends here.
Yeah.
Friendly competition. That's what I'm all about. Ooh, I got the fast pattern on Screw Attack Zeta that I managed to turn around in time.
Nice.
And have plenty of
This
missiles.
is Zeta's.
21 to spare. Let's go.
Get it. Get it, Jamie. Ah! You got a nice trap on the squid gamma.
Excellent. See if I can get health gamma trap. Nice. I love that little wedge trap. So there is a health refill here. I skipped this in PB attempts, but this gives me a whole extra tank for the end game. That's the last refill. Alright, I have 240 missiles here. That means I got them all. Woohoo! No 5-minute
Nice.
penalty.
Yeah, it's funny verifying runs. It's like, you just go and make sure everyone gets their final missiles. Oh my goodness. Just, yeah. This bat room. Hard to maintain consistent spider throws. For some of us.
Ah! Sorry, Whale. They gotta go. I'm here to exterminate. Alright, so let's see if we... Oh god, I screwed that up. Shut that way too late. That is not how that kills. This optimally goes. Ideally, you jump, and once Samus's head kind of bonks the ceiling, you shoot a missile. And you can just hold B. I think I hit B a little too. So it goes.
Yeah, this Zeta mashing. Again, I feel like you can only input so fast, but like I'm constantly surprised.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
Why not save?
I love this. These descents after Zeta Tower, they're so fun.
Mm-hmm. Play nice. Thank you.
Alright, so I'm on to the Alpha and Omega section, which I think is pretty cool. So, yeah, we come here, and we see 2 shells. That's interesting, but only 1 Metroid. What's up with that? And we have an Alpha. And that was okay. So, essentially what would happen, like, if you were playing this casually, you would fight that Alpha. And, okay, the screen shakes, so you'd be like, okay, I can continue on. But you would go and you would find that the lava is still there. So what they want you to do is to kind of go back, well, not kind of, literally, go back to where we just were, and we will meet our first Omega Metroid.
Little kicks.
Whoops. Yeah, cute.
Oh man, yeah, just pulling my 8-year-old strats out to show.
And I'll talk about these Omegas after this first fight here, so I don't screw it up. So the Omega Metroids are vulnerable to back shots. So every missile does three times damage. So if you shoot them in the back, it's 14 missiles. And the Omegas, if you get the right setup, are probably the easiest Metroids. But again, if you don't get the setup, you start flying around the room, you start wasting missiles. And when we're thinking about resource management and not wanting to grab those endgame refills, that's really crucial.
Just happy to be here, guys.
That was a really good segment, other than that Gamma leaving Zeta Tower. Oops, save! No, save! Probably don't need to, but... Yeah, so now we are on Omega Nest. This is the lair of the Omega Metroids, the final form. I think without back shots, I mean, it'd be 14 times 3. What is that, 42?
It's nuts, yeah.
That's a lot of missiles.
It's a bunch, yeah.
So yeah, here we can kind of spider throw through all these columns. It's a great way to learn how to get like, precise with your spider throwing. Alright, so there's several different patterns you can get for these guys. And it's pretty favorable.
No!
So you really gotta like plan for all of them. Looks like Barry just got Screw Attack and is fighting with Zeta. Very cool. And hope spell you're in the dark room, just finishing up dark room, or
Yes.
go past it. Nice.
Last energy tank. The fun 6th mystery energy tank.
I always like to say this is where they mine the bubble columns for Norfair and Metroid. Yeah, with how bad that Gamma fight went for me leaving Zeta Tower, I'm really glad I grabbed that health refill. I'd be riding pretty dirty right now.
Oh, I don't like that guy. Nice, yeah. Just do the opposite of what I want you to do. Okay, not the worst, but...
Okay, very good. We got one more Omega left, and then we'll be out of here.
Nice.
So even though spider throwing only works going to the left, What's kind of cool about that, though, is then it makes the rooms different depending on how you're moving through them.
Absolutely.
Oh, that guy did drop a big health. Bummer.
Snuck past the screw attack, Zeta.
Alright, let's see if this last Omega is nice to us.
It really does feel good to get perfect backstabber etiquette on these Omegas. And it's so fast, like...
Okay, nice.
Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna have 101 missiles now for the Queen. That's pretty darn
Cool.
good. So I'll talk about the Queen now, since we're just kind of, you know, on our way to go see her. She takes 150 missiles to kill. However, if you get into her mouth and drop a bomb in her belly, that counts as 30 missiles. So an optimal kill is 2 bombs and 90 missiles. So we should have a few extras that we can miss and be fine. How's Barry? Okay, Barry is leaving Zeta Tower. See how he does on the kill. A little bit better than me. Nice. Oh, no. Hey, you got by him. That kill was such a pain in the butt sometimes.
Oh, the hallway?
Yeah, the hallway gamma. Again, one of those fights, like when your timing is good and you get the pin, it's just like, let's go. That was easy. Alright, so in this room, as we go through the swamp, it's optimally to roll through it in Morph Ball. There's like little pits right there. There's a couple different ways you can do that. You could actually roll into them and out and unmorph, but that's scary, because if you screw it up, you're falling all the way down. So I like to jump over them, which I don't think is that much slower. Ooh, waterfall clip, sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's another false floor right there. You can clip through it if your timing is just right. And your placement is right, too. Placement's very important.
I'm very fortunate with the Zetas this run, which rarely happens for me.
I want to hit start here. Alright, it's space jump time. Right. Alright, one Metroid left, right? Here we go.
Right.
What? With the timer? We've got more Metroids. Okay, let's see what we got.
Odd?
And it's Larva Metroids! Yeah, so just like Nestroid, you freeze them with the Ice Beam and you hit them with 5 missiles. Unlike Nestroid, these little buggers are aggressive. Like Nestroid, they take like a minute or so, not literally a minute, but they take some time before they latch on usually. These little ones will grab you with the quickness, and they are a nightmare to get off.
Oh, and I also feel like they clip through. Like, they'll clip and
Do they?
latch you.
I've never noticed that.
Like, all of a
That's
sudden,
terrifying.
they skip some pixels, I think, sometimes.
Oh no, I just got grabbed!
No!
Oh my god, see? I
It's
probably
really
should have just used bombs. What am I doing? Running out the screen? That's so slow. Just a miss.
it's just really panicky. I don't know why these larvals are like... It's stressful.
Yeah, they're a pain to get off with bombs. I probably should have just bombed there, but oh well. Health is a little low now. I think we'll be okay, but... Alright, let's go see Queenie!
Mama.
feeling pretty good about resources. As long as I play smart, it should be okay. Okay, good RNG. Get it? Oh, what the heck? I missed my down inputs. Oh, that's not good. She's not opening her mouth. Take that. Health is low. That is scary. I feel like I may have missed some missiles. I'm gonna do this.
Two hits?
Yeah, I'm doing this safely. I'm doing a 3-bomb kill. That should be it. Okay, cool. Yeah, 3-bomb kill is a little bit safer. Alright, let's go see the baby.
So cute. I love the baby.
Yeah, and the baby latches onto you like mama and will eat these little like pellets. So optimally to get out of here quickly, you want to go into Morph Ball. Kind of roll through. Come on. Whee! Alright, let's see if we can get a hole in one here.
You beat the actual last boss, the space jumps up that tower.
Here we go. It's Metroid Golf! Hole in one!
Yeah, Jamie, GG.
Oh, thank you. It was a 61:30, so not quite the sub 61 that I wanted, but still a nice marathon time.
Very
Especially when
respectable.
we're doing commentary.
Yeah.
Alright, paging Lyncher, get ready. Oh, okay. So, Hope Spell, I am going to jump over to the Speed Gaming Discord now.
Sounds
and I'll
great.
wind up commentary for you and Beria.
Thank
It's
you
been
kindly.
a pleasure doing commentary with you. Thank you
So much fun.
for joining me, and good luck with the rest of your run.
Thank you so much, Jamie. Yeah, take it easy.
You too, see ya.
Good job.
Hello everyone, I'm EODTex. I'll be coming for AM2R here. So you can see, starting off, we're going into Morph Ball. It's faster than running, just like Metroid 2. A lot of this game was a fan remake of Metroid 2 for the reason that there wasn't one at the time, and it was kind of based on Zero Mission. So a lot of the movement is kind of the same, but also there's some similarities with Metroid 2 as well. we're coming up pretty quick here on our first Alpha Metroid. And ideally what we'll do is move him as close to the door as possible so we can finish him off and leave as quickly. So we're shooting him to the right. There are some RNG knockbacks with the Metroids like there was in the original, but it's like half controlled, half RNG. So you want to be on the opposite direction than you want to push them. Looks like we have Hope Spell killing some Omegas here.
Yeah, Hope Spell in the Omega Nest now, and Baria on the way to the Queen.
Another thing is an AM2R. The missiles have a area effect, so you don't have to hit the enemies or the blocks dead on. They'll still do damage. It's less damage, but there's still damage.
Let's see if Barry is going to take the refill. Yeah, Barry is taking the refill. That's smart. I definitely was getting a little nervous on my Queen fight. The health goes quickly.
Alright, so now Lyncher's getting into the Golden Temple, the first area of the game. It's very similar to the original. So we start off with bombs. Our first very useful upgrade in this, upgrade in this game. And heading down here, we get Charge Beam, which... Do you remember what weapons here in the original?
I don't remember if there's any beams in Area 1. I thought the first beam upgrades were in Area 2.
No, actually, that's Ice Beam there.
Oh, is it Ice Beam? Okay.
Yeah.
It shows you how long it's been since I grabbed the beams.
Oh no, Barrier got grabbed.
The exact same Metroid as me. It's cursed. Oh, see, he was smart. He did the... see how fast those things are? They're so aggressive. They are so aggressive in this game. There we go. Nice job, Area. But yeah, if they grab you next to a door, you're way better off just exiting the screen and coming back.
Alright, here on Lynch's side, you can see him do a bomb spread. There's...
That's a sick bomb jump.
Oh yeah. There's a kind of... The creator expanded on the bomb spread from Super Metroid in a really cool way. So you can just hold certain directions and they do different things.
Alright, Barry dropped into the Queen. Let's see how many bombs he opts for. 2 or 3. His resources are really good, so I'm going to imagine a 2-bomb.
Also, there's these little puzzles where you shoot orbs to open up a passage.
Alright, it's bomb number 2 for Barry on the Queen. Oh, went for a 3. Yeah, it was probably smart because she opened her mouth.
Yeah, 3 bombs is pretty safe.
There we go. Barry on his way to meet the baby.
I think
no! Hope still got grabbed by that Metroid too.
Cursed Metroid.
So it looks like in AM2R you can also do those like morph spin jumps out of morph ball.
Oh yeah, you can stall your speed, your fall speed,
Oh,
by
that's sick.
several ways in AM2R. Morphing, unmorphing, respinning, and unspinning all stall your fall
Wow,
speed.
that's really cool.
And if you do unmorph into respin really quickly, I think it's frame perfect, but I'm not certain. It multiplies the effect, I guess.
Awesome. Oh, Hope Spell's also on the queen.
Oh, and that was the first Metroid that dodges on Lyncher's side. You can bait out a dodge with any shot towards him.
Nice. Barry made it through all of his spin jumps. Come on, Hope Spell. And Barry's headed to the ship. Will he get the hole in one? I think he drifted out a little too late. Almost. GG's, Barry. Nicely done.
GG. That's 2 bombs on Hope's side, and a third.
Nice. Looks like we all opted for the 3 bomb.
Oh, Lyncher pulled this Metroid all the way to the start. That's something I haven't seen there.
That was very slick. Alright, Hope Spell's on escape. Headed to meet baby.
So now we're leaving. He's gonna take a save here to refill his ammo because saves refill everything. Very nice little safety there. And we're getting into our first boss, the Ancient Guardian. He has 4 attacks he can do. Green is a really good one, and while he's doing his attack, he's invulnerable.
Oh, that's a cool boss. Spell got the Metroid, baby Metroid caught on that little ledge. It's so infuriating. When baby does that, it's easy to do though.
Oh, absolutely. I used to do that all the time.
See, she gets through all her space jumps. Heart is so tense on any kind of PB pace. And she's through. Nice.
Alright, and Lyncher is on his way to the next area, where still very similar layout to the original. And GG Hope Spell.
Yeah, GG Hope Spell. And that's going to do it for me. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here and let y'all enjoy M2R. It was nice chatting with you a little bit, Tex. And good luck to all the runners today.
Alright, now we have Gala starting up. He's got a PB of 115, 42. You can see the air bomb spread again on Lyncher's side here. Having a bit of trouble there. Oh.
Hello there.
Hi. So, joining us is Bissell. He'll be joining me for AM2 Archons. Lyncher finally got up. Good job.
Hello. So, oops, I was making sure that my what's the name? That I could see the chat and whatnot, while also being able to see the streams. Here we can see Gala finding the first alpha very quickly and then leaving the room.
Oh yeah, he got a really good push there. It looks like Glissy's getting ready to start up as well. Here we have on Lyncher's side, Arachnus. He is fought very differently from the original game. So you damage him until he's rolling, and then you can use bombs to bounce him into the electric spikes.
This Arachnus is based upon fusions, but a bit more expanded, as you can tell, by having the fireballs. The first 2 phases have orange fireballs, and third phase has a green fireball that bounces around with the green fire trace.
Little bit of a rough fight there, but he managed. Oh, I'm too used to fusion difficulty and was expecting a Corex
Correct,
after that.
yeah. Glitzy going into the first alpha, just in a corner pound. Very close to the save. While Gala getting into Golden Temple. Here Lyncher ignores the alpha, because he will be killing it after getting high jump.
So there's a couple different ways you could go this way. Left first is faster, but you could go right first. There's no strict reason to do either.
Lyncher just got Wave Beam, and in Metroid 2, normally your beam will be replaced, but in this case, M2R combines beams just like Super Metroid did. So he'll have both Charge Beam and Wave Beam enabled. So now when he charges shots, he will be shooting a big double wave that travels faster than regular wave.
Alright, so we're just cleaning up this area. There's several missile packs here. Something I forgot to mention on Gala's side, he's gonna just skip right by this room on the right, which has 4 missile tanks, sorry. You might have seen that on the original. It's faster here to get them on cleanup. We'll see that later.
Something to worth mentioning about Spirable is that while there's no spider throwing like in the Metroid 2 game, the original, it's still being really useful for other stuff, like cancel the bomb, not the bomb animation, the when Morphle falls, there's like a slight bounce. With Spirable, if timed correctly, it can cancel the bounce and saves like a few frames.
Something I haven't mentioned yet is the bombs can be exploded earlier using beams or missiles, and you might have seen that on Lyncher's side. He's been doing a pretty great job at it.
Okay, so Gala just did a funny mechanic called zipping. Tex, do you mind explaining this to the audience?
So a zip is the game when you wall jump wants to stick you to the wall, and you can trick the game into thinking you're not on a wall when you're wall jumping by either removing the hitbox of the wall, or if you're in slow animation, just turning around like in water. So it instead sticks you to the next wall it can find, which a lot of times can be really far away.
There is some risk on using zips if you don't know the consequences of them, because the only is you range enabled. If you're doing like super far zip like Gala just did earlier, she had long range enabled because of the room, the shaft that he went through.
Yeah, different rooms have different status for that. Lyncher's now going into the second breeding grounds, where we have our first instance of the Gamma Metroid. First, he's gonna fight this alpha on the right. The order here doesn't matter too much, just like a lot of places. It's up to runner preference.
Yeah, either this alpha can be fought last or first. Depends. Gala just leaving breathing on Swan on his way to fight Guardian, but not before taking the save. Okay, so save stations in M2R not only save, they also refill all your energy and ammo counts. So it is a pretty useful way to like refill in certain spots.
on Lynch's side, you can see him dragging the Metroid and taking the environmental damage. That's so much faster, but it can be dangerous if you're not safe. And here is our first game of Metroid. Abusing that dodge mechanic to get him to dodge right into his missiles. Great job.
We got the Gamma, and now he's leaving Veteran on his way to the Industrial Complex. Oh wait, never mind, I lied. I forgot this Alpha.
Something you might have seen there is Charge Beam pulls in the item drops in this game. Something picked up from Prime, I'd say. I can't remember the first game that did that.
It is Prime. It is the first Prime that uses the Charge Beam for grabbing pickups.
He did not set up this Metroid correctly, but he cleaned it up well. Good job.
Gala entering Hydra Station while Glitz is fighting the last Alpha in Breeding Grounds 1? No, this is the second last.
Yeah, he did the top one last, looks like.
He's very low health though, so...
Oh wow, he is. Be safe.
Oh. But he managed to pull off? Ooh.
5 health remaining, that's rough. It's worth mentioning the health drops from Metroids completely depend on how much damage they deal to you. So that's why he didn't get much there, because he only took, like, not enough damage to get health drops.
Gala currently fighting Arachnos while Glitzy makes into the safe, and Lyncher leaves Hydra Station.
Let's see how Gala does on.
Oh,
Arachnos.
that's unfortunate. He gets the purple fireballs. That's a bit of a time loss.
The purple fireballs happens if he does the that spinning attack right before you get the damage in to get him into the rolling. And it wastes a lot of time because he goes from that into the rolling and you can't juggle him while the purple fireballs
Not
are
only it loses time from him spinning the fireballs, but it also loses a bit of time because you get hit every time while trying to propel it into the Tesla coils. Oh, we just saw Lyncher using Zeta Screw to kill one of the enemies. And now, we'll be seeing a very funny fight. This boss is called Torizo, and it's one of the new additions from M2R. That is not in Metroid 2. Normally you only get a space jump here and then leap, but Dr. M64 decided to overhaul this section by adding a new boss. Oh, we just saw Gala do another zip.
I've been missing all the zips. I'm not watching the correct people, apparently. So here's phase 2 of Torizo. He's now flying. And you can see there, Lyncher used bombs on him. Bombs damage bosses in this. Not necessarily as much, but if you can get a charge bomb spread on him, that's a lot of damage. Here in this phase, the Torizo has reduced damage except for bombs, so bombs actually do the most damage for you.
And that's Torizo done, while Glitzy gets into Arachnos.
And there you can see another one of those bomb spreads. That was a grounded one, that probably not intentional. Well, it might have been intentional, but it's not too useful for bomb jumps because it takes a while to actually get the bomb jump out of it.
Something worth mentioning about Space Jump is that you can cancel the Space Jump animation every time you Space Jump by either aim locking or shooting a beam, so you can Space Jump again faster.
Yeah, respinning when you have Space Jump just immediately gives you the jump, or as opposed to Zero Mission and fusion where you have to respin and then space jump.
Oh, now we are going to see some fun movement by Lyncher by using a speed booster. In this game, we have some fun speed booster mechanics, such as mock balling, shine sparking, ball sparking. There's a fun one, but I don't think we'll be seeing that one, so it's not worth covering. Glitzy exiting out of wave, while Gala is fighting the lower alpha.
Once you're getting the Metroid stuck in the corner there, that's corner strats are always nice for Metroids.
Something worth to mention as well when baiting into the Metroids to dodge your shots, you can also use your beam to make them dodge.
So Lyncher is going into a brand new area here. It's a little offshoot from the main area that's in the original.
The lower factory over here.
Yeah.
He chooses to not grab the missile, and in the wall that is very hidden by using Shine Spark.
It's probably gonna use a kind of a speed boost trick to get in there later.
So this funny bot that Lyncher is controlling right now, it's named Skippy. So fun fact about this guy, originally you see these enemies in other areas, but the first instance of this enemy is actually from another game from Dr. M64, the creator M2R, and he decided to actually make Industrial Complex around that funny game that he made a while back.
So yeah, Glitzy's taking care of the Metroid coming out of high jump here. Missed that light earlier. You could see he pinned him to the wall. And that's the reason to get him on the way out rather than on the way in. So here, the whole purpose of this area, getting super missiles. This is our first super. They deal 5 times as much damage as missiles, so they will take out Metroids very quickly. Ooh, the jump over the piston. That's a really tight jump to not take damage.
That's a good one. There could be actually a strat over there that I think you can Shine Spark all the way back if you carry the speed boost, but it's very risky because it also requires you to jump over the piston.
Okay, there you can see he used 5 missiles in a super rather than using both supers because one, the invulnerability they have from supers is twice as long as it is for missiles, and 2, he needs a super for some blocks coming up right about now. Oh, he's getting this missile first. Thought he was gonna get the super first. Ooh, that
was
enemy,
a nice AoE, yeah.
That enemy almost blocked that super from getting to those blocks.
So something funny about solids in this game is that the projectile itself doesn't destroy the blocks, but the explosions are what destroys every single block, like from missiles and super missiles. That's something I learned really recently. And I think it was worth mentioning since it's something really weird.
It's yeah, the explosion takes care of it. So even if the explosion is always where the missile goes anyway, so you won't notice that normally. Nice job getting the Metroid out of the way to Shine Spark up through the speed blocks layer.
Here we can see Gala getting chorizo and fighting it.
Oh, missed the speed shortcut there for Lyncher. And here we have Spazer, very amazing beam for casual, still good for speedrunning. Oh, missed the Shine Spark charge. It's too bad.
We
Galen,
just
was that a 2-round or a 3-round? I wasn't paying attention.
I think it was a 3-round as well from
Yeah, if you portion your damage correctly, you can get him before it does the second diving across the screen attack.
Glitz is done with Hydro Station is in his way to Industrial Complex while Lyncher is killing the right side Gamma. And
That was
Gala is on his way to get Speed Booster.
another show of abusing the Metroid's dodge to get him to dodge right into your projectile's trajectory.
Lyncher getting this missile before heading into the breeding grounds. Nice drops. Glitzy just made it into Industrial Complex while Gala is fighting the Alpha that's in Lower Factory.
So unlike other breeding grounds, this one has a very optimal order where you go down first and then to the right after. That's because there's a super missile coming up later, and it will give you enough mechs to take out all the Metroids to the right there.
Glitz is starting his Torizo fight while Lyncher is killing another Gamma. Gala, on the other hand, is heading on. Well, it's on his way to get super missiles.
It looked like a good phase 1 there.
The optimal phase 1 from Torizo is him, instead of using the blue slashes, is for him to spit fireballs. He stands in the corner. Well, he stands still and
Oh,
that was
wow.
a 2-phase? Wow, very nice.
That was not.
That was a 1-phase?
He got him during the dive attack, which is really good.
Yeah.
Alright, Lyncher is right now trying to get that super missile I talked about earlier in this area. Oh no. Another thing to mention is taking knockback cancels your charge or your speed boost or your shine spark charge, but you can cancel knockback by doing a moonwalk using aim lock.
Aim lock backwards, correct?
Yes. It doesn't cancel damage, but it does cancel the knockback. As long as it's not a heavy knockback like Omegas and Zetas have. There was another instance of leaving the Metroid for later, since he's all the way to the right and you enter the bottom area from the left. It's faster to do him on the way out again. And there he goes.
And then
So
the
that's
good breeding grounds 3.
Gala got a little caught up in the enemies there, but he made it out.
Ooh, nice movement by Lyncher.
Gala is doing a different order for these two items, where he did the super first and now is doing the missile. This is what I expected for Lyncher, but and Glitzy did a different order where he got the missile on the way in. So they all did a different order there. Interesting.
Yeah, that's very funny. Lyncher doing some shine spark and speed boosting movement over
That-
here in Wizard side.
That jump is very tight. If you jump too early, you lose all your speed, or you just don't get the jump at all because you haven't gotten to the slope yet. But if you jump too late, you don't get over the ledge. So that one of the tightest speed jumps in this. There's some others similar to that.
Very nice dual alphas by Lyncher. While Glitzy is doing the Skippy puzzle, and Gal is getting a spacer.
Oh, another thing to mention in Metroid 2, in the original Metroid 2, you saw that the player's sequence broke before this, but in AM2R, the sequence breaks are blocked off so that the Metroids have to be done in order. That was it could cause problems if that wasn't the case. So now he's going into the mining area. Lyncher, that is, and it's a bit deeper than in the original. But here he goes, this ball spark right into the mining machine here. I love how that lines up.
Just perfectly.
Gala's doing his speed boost out of the industrial complex. That's a really cool one. Saw it earlier
Yes.
from Lyncher.
Has all of his ammo, so he doesn't have to refill or getting any drops. So he just straight into breathing on straight. Oh, we can see. Whoa! You can see some nice kills from Gala over there. While Glitz is getting the super, and Lyncher is heading into killing the. Which one is gonna do first? Alpha or Gamma?
So there's a little trick here where you can charge your Shine Spark and kill the Gamma and then use your Shine Spark if you do it fast enough. He didn't.
Oh.
Got it that time now, so that's good. The speed boost through that room with the, what are those called? Flits is really tough because the flits don't allow you to jump while you're inside them. So
Yeah, they
if
put you in this slow state, like
you
water.
you can just fall into the lava because you mistime your jump.
Glitz just got Spacer, he's saving before the Gamma. But Gala is getting the super from Burning Guns 3.
Gala got this Shine Spark. It's intended for you to jump, initiate for that from the left side, right by the door, but we found that you have just enough time to get down the crumble blocks and use it right there.
Lyncher just got a one-tap short charge in the entrance of mining facility. You're normally not supposed to get a speed boost from this short platform, but M2R has this mechanic that you can short charge. Not like Super Metroid, it's a bit different. If you either tap in the opposite direction in sequence, depending on how many inputs you need, you retain, you slow down your character, and that allows for speed gaining faster.
It's kind of like the opposite of Super Metroid, where that one you stutter at the start, and here you stutter at the end. Did Winter do the Zeta down there?
No, he did the gamma, then wasted his supers to refill. Oh, he's not doing the Zeta.
I hope he didn't forget about it.
He might be doing it after leaving, but
Well, he needs to do it before he goes to power plant. Is the
oh yeah, might have forgot. Uh-oh. There's also the chance that he does it after this gamma. I mean, the Zeta, because you need to refill.
I know I have forgotten that can't as Zeta before. It was kind of embarrassing.
A4 is a trick. Well, tower is a tricky spot because there's 3 Zetas. Oh, he's going to this
Okay, good.
right side. Okay, thank God.
The inside of the tower here is completely different from the original as well. So it's starting to get where it kind of diversifies. So Zetas take 6 super missiles. After the 4th super missile, they try to block your shots. But if they're in the middle of doing their own attack, they can't block those.
You can also bait the slashes to block the attacks with a regular missile.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that because I'm used to a version where they always block supers.
Oh, from hard mode and fusion difficulties, correct?
No, from the original 1.1.
Oh, right. That's one of the differences from 1.1 and the reconstruction. So in 1.1, normally they always, doesn't matter the difficulty, they always block your shots. But in 1.5.5, or well, the reconstruction, they only block your shots as Tex mentioned earlier, with 4 supers hit.
I like the launcher's kill on that gamma. I haven't seen that before. But yeah, they have a cooldown on when they can block again. Whereas before, the super missile ignored that cooldown.
Gala in his way to kill the gamma mining facility, while let's see, is on his way to kill the wizard side alphas. So
So
is he also getting the speed recovery?
this over here is my least favorite Metroid in both the original and this remake. Just right in the middle of all this sand. Winter makes quick work of it though.
Very nice, very nice.
So another thing about the Zetas is their weak spot is set up at just the right height where you can just stand and shoot to hit them. So that's what makes them really easy.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was one of those blocks we talked about. Oh, don't. You can get knocked out of the room. I don't know if you can in that one, but there's some rooms you can get knocked out of, and when you're knocked out of the room, the Metroid loses any damage it had, so you have to do the whole fight over again.
Now this section. Winter just entered the killer place. Is this even in the original? Like this?
Nope, this is
section?
completely new. So the inside of the tower on the original, the lower part only had saves, which it has in this as well, and the upper part was just all 4 beams right next to each other. And this part, it didn't exist at all. But this is a very cool area. Ooh, cool.
Wow, that was so cool.
That speed boost is tough to get. The timing on the jump and the morph is very specific. If you morph too soon after your jump, you lose a lot of your vertical speed, and so you don't get up fast enough.
It even should be shirk to slow it down. Like, you just straight up jump. So that was also very precise.
Also, those guys with the armor that shoot electricity, yeah, the electricity is gonna hit you right out of the speed, so that can be a little dangerous. But he did it, no problem.
Gala finding his first Zeta Metroid while Glitz is cleaning up mining facility. Danger here is getting another short charge. Very nice.
And we have our first power bomb, and immediately use it to try to destroy the planet.
Cannot be a Metroid game without escape sequence. Am I right?
So here we have a bit of a pushover boss. This is the prototype tank. It's just gonna stand and take the shots and wail right into him. Complete pushover. Luncher forgot to use speed there to shine spark through the enemies.
Here, something really funny that we'll be seeing in a moment is that you can shine spark through elevators instead of taking them.
It's so satisfying to do that as a former Super Metroid speedrunner. I hated the elevators so much.
Gala taking another save to get on the top.
Ooh. Nice shine spark, that's a hard time.
Imagine getting all of this of shine sparks.
Glitzy did a diagonal shine spark there, if anyone noticed. That's to get the shine spark to end earlier, because the reason to use the shine spark in that case was just to get through the speed boost blocks.
You might notice that the Lyncher is neither using his last super nor the power bomb. This is because there's a power bomb outside of the.
It's getting close. Is it gonna make it?
It's gonna make it. Ah, no, Lyncher.
Just joking.
Oh,
He's fine. That's scripted.
yeah, sadly. So this super right here that he's gonna use, there's 2 items in the destroyed section of power plant. One requires super and the other one just requires going here.
So yeah,
Very nice.
Using the area effect through the wall, you have to get your super kind of pretty deep into the ceiling there to get that. It's not too strict, but if you can miss it pretty easily.
Finally, our runners are in the same area, meeting each other.
Looks like Gala's trying to get a shine spark here to get some drops. Ooh, he didn't get the hit.
Oh, he gets the drop even though he was missing health. That was very nice.
Yeah, that was a 50% drop because of the missing health.
Here we can see in Lyncher's side that the tower is completely revamped in the inside. Oh, and there's a new boss here as well.
This is a lot of times referred to as the bullet hell boss. But hopefully We won't be seeing any of that.
As you can see, Lyncher is damage tanking the tester to break his inner shield, to then lay a firebomb and one-shot the boss. It's one way to cheese this boss.
Yeah,
Hence why we do powerbomb first, then tower.
There's a fun little glitch with him that doesn't exist in this version, but if you kill him during that little spinning attack he had, that in the older versions, that sound effect lasts until you save, and it's in a speed run that's like
Oh, that's
12
so annoying.
minutes or so. But yeah, so that I started out running 100%, so I got that a lot.
Gala on his way to the elevator of power plant, while Glitzy is on his way to the left side of tower. Here we can see Lyncher grabbing this missile, unlike Glitzy that grabbed it right before he entered main A4.
Here's a little shortcut that you can't reveal unless you're inside of it. It's blocked by super missile blocks, but you won't know that unless you can't uncover the blocks themselves.
Now, welcome to a new area that isn't in Metroid 2. This is Distribution Center.
Oh, nice. Double bomb jump underwater is very tight timing, and got it no problem.
Gala escaping while Glitz is killing the last Zeta.
And it's a completely different rhythm, so it's hard to go between out of water double bomb jumps into in water double bomb jumps.
Lyncher taking the save here because we will be seeing the Meat Boy room very shortly.
Oh, and there are no power bomb drops in this, so the only way to refill your power bombs is with saves. So, you could see he jumped too early, so he lost all his speed. That's like
the momentum is gone.
Yeah, if you jump like the first or second frame after landing your shine spark on a slope, you lose all your speed.
In Gala's side, we saw that he uncovered another secret speed boost shortcut while escaping. Thing that Lyncher did not do. This not everyone knows a lot of the speed shortcuts because they are very hidden. Oh, well, especially in the escape, due to being panicking while escaping.
So on Lyncher's side, you just saw the ouch,
ouch.
EMP balls, as we like to call them. They're like batteries, I guess, for the Chozo civilization, but they're used to power things, and you push them around with missiles and bombs. But their movement isn't consistent, so they can cause a lot of problems.
Lyncher getting the spark for his screw attack. Very nice.
Got the jump that time. Good job.
Here we'll be seeing Lyncher getting to the inside of the robo mine to absorb all the projectiles instead of them spreading.
Yeah, that's unlike Super Metroid, where if you do that, you'll take damage from all of them. You only take damage once in this.
Gala just finished power plant, and Glitz is doing power plant himself, while Lyncher is on his way to screw attack. Unlike the other 2D Metroid games, screw attack does not break bomb blocks.
But does break shot blocks.
Wait, screw attack does not break shot blocks? Really? I did not know that.
It does break shot blocks.
Oh, okay.
I think that's like the opposite of Super Metroid. Don't think Screw Attack clicks shot blocks in that. Here we have 5 alphas at once. That's pretty much all you can say about that.
Commonly known as the Alpha Squad, but Lynch put in good work on them. Now, he will be getting this super over here in the EMP. And ignore the Zeta again. Gala just got Plasma, and Glitzy is finishing the power plant escape.
Yeah, he's leaving that Zeta for later because getting the super missiles coming up is gonna refill his ammo for supers.
I'm noticing that Lyncher is going through all the EMP, including Midboy. Isn't it faster to go from right side?
I think so, but that's something that's new in the new version because the crumble blocks usually
they
stay
don't
there.
disappear. Yeah, in
Yeah,
1.1.1.
I'm not sure when that was introduced, but it was kind of recent. Oh, as far as versions go, it was kind of recent that the crumble blocks were removed.
Gala doing his double bomb jumps in underwater. Oh, but missing the last one.
And I love this Zeta fight. Just completely abusing his the little raised floor in there to make him jump to leave him vulnerable.
Oh, now we're getting to the fun part. Cleanup.
So I haven't kept up with 100%, so I'm not sure if they all will do the same route, but...
There's 2 routes. There's the reverse cleanup that Lyncher is doing right now, and there's the regular cleanup. I'm not so sure about that route, because no one runs it, I think.
Yeah, when I was doing 100% reverse cleanup was the fastest, but I know there were new discoveries made since then. I think I like the going the regular cleanup better though, because of that item there's a cool speed trick to it.
Here Lyncher getting the speed booster movement, and then doing this EMP. So after enabling the main totem in distribution, there's 3 new EMPs that appeared through the first 3 areas, that being Golden Temple, Hydro Station, and Industrial Complex. Ooh, nice buckle.
He did a full height. Oh no. That's a Shed Spark. To initiate it, you can either do a full height or a half height off the ground, and a half height lets you go off the slope like he just did there, whereas a full height goes a whole tile up.
Oh no!
He wanted to keep that speed boost into here so he could Shine Spark up this elevator. It's like a 2-second loss because it could be more, but this elevator is fast, so it's not that bad.
Okay. I actually didn't know how much of a time load that was. I thought it was more significant.
It's somewhere between 2 and 4. I did it once and I can't remember for sure.
Here we'll be seeing that Lyncher is doing left side. He will be doing the zip, or is he Shine Sparking on the way right?
Yeah, you can do right or left side first here. He's doing left side. The right side first has the longest Shine Spark in the game, so I like that one more.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind when doing this zip is that you must do the EMP from Industrial Complex before doing the zip, because that enables your long range, as mentioned earlier. Otherwise, you will be crashing your game.
So we had a little fusion Easter egg earlier, and here we have another one where one of the enemies from that game is now a boss. This is Genesis, and he's gonna try to spit all over Samus.
Very nice quick kill.
Alright, so Gala's doing the backwards way to the super, like you mentioned. Now that the crumble blocks are gone.
Genesis is commonly known as the speeder in Fusion. You might remember it from the speeder speedway. And
He's,
oh,
they're also like right before Ridley in the same room as the Golden Pirates. They're right below that, but if you go in the room below that, they'll be above you and try to spit on you.
oh, Gala just got the EMP super and is ready to fight the Zeta.
Yeah, and the EMP is disable Samus's ability to attack, and the Metroid can trigger them to explode by using his little cloth swipe. So you can see that there in that fight. So now Lyncher's here cleaning up all the items from inside the tunnels that he skipped earlier.
The Glitzy just got a screw attack and Gala is starting the reverse cleanup.
Ooh, he didn't get it. There's a you can continue your speed boost off a vertical shine spark if you're lined up well, but he wasn't there.
Only works on the left slopes though. That was the one I wanted to mention. Yeah, it only works on the left slopes.
I wasn't sure about that because I've never been good at it.
You have to be perfectly aligned on the wall, but not so much that you bump into the wall itself. So it's very tricky.
So now we're into this little area that after an ancient guardian was killed, this area opened up that Lyncher is in, and it has two little upgrades or expansions, and that's pretty much all it's there for.
Very nice. Gala just finished grabbing the MP3, not taking the save, while Glitz is grabbing the EMP super.
Here is one of the few instances where a diagonal shine spark is really good. Just getting up to that missile there. Ooh, how does this go? This EMP ball can be very...
Huh. Lyncher using a different setup from the one I'm used to.
Yeah, this is a new setup that Druid found recently. I think like last month maybe. But
seems to be
basically you're hitting him with a ball with the very edge of the explosion from the super. This is I think
there it is.
I think this is the most hated EMP ball in the run. This is really not going his way.
Yeah. Good to getting the power bomb in Industrial Complex while Galax's about to fight Genesis.
So yeah, it looks like they're all doing reverse cleanup.
It's arguably the fastest cleanup, from what Drit has told me.
I think that's mostly because of the shortcut from Area 3 to the Thoth. Alright, he finally got the EMP ball in its little charging support thing. And
Now
now
one
here's
of the parkour course from the Colon Temple.
yeah, nice little, not too hard Shine Spark puzzle here. He gets the Shine Spark charge right on the last speed boost blocks, which is kind of tight to get. It's easy to miss, but there's no reason not to go for it. And here, because of the power bomb, there were a bunch of bomb blocks there. That's why this getting these missiles now is better. The main reason.
Okay, now Lyncher is finishing the reverse cleanup and going back into distribution center to get gravity. You might have noticed that our runners don't even have barrier. Mind explaining why, Aotex?
Varia is faster to get later. In older versions, it override the gravity suit, so when you get it, it equips you with Varia and de-equips gravity, which it's nice for one of the water puzzles right next to it, but in the newer versions, it does not overwrite, so you still keep gravity. But it's still faster to get Varia later because of you have speed and all the other stuff.
Power
on
bombs and
cleanup.
whatnot.
Exactly. So yeah, now Lyncher has gravity and it's gonna do stuff.
After Lyncher is done with gravity chamber, he's gonna head down into the right side of distribution center.
Ooh, there's a little trick. Spikes only knock you back to the right, so rolling through the spikes with the morph ball is faster than just jumping through the room.
Oh, it's always to the right?
When they're on the floor and you're on the ground, yes. I think
Oh.
if you're in the air, it could knock you back to the left, but I'm not certain about that. And if
Very
they're
nice.
on a wall or a ceiling, it depends.
Gala doing the same setup as Lyncher. While Glitz is getting the main cave secrets. Oh, but bumps into the wall. That's unfortunate. Well, Lyncher is getting this power bomb hidden in the wall. Then Shine's fucking back. Very nice.
Yeah, that Shine Spark from on top of the Chozo statue is nicely lined up.
Gala doing the parkour course while Glitz is heading into Golden Temple.
Ooh, nice speed chain here. Here we have two gamers at once.
Ooh, very nice setup from Lyncher.
Yep, using the shot to hit on one Metroid to make the other one dodge, and just alternating hits between the two.
And now, Lyncher will be acquiring the Ice Beam. That's funny, because Ice Beam is where in Metroid 2?
It's where the first instance of it is where Charge Beam was for this, and then there's another in the tower and another right before the Queen. But yeah, this is a lot later than that first instance.
Oh, we're seeing an old friend over here. This is Ceres. In 1.1, Ceres is very different from its 1.5 counterpart. I'm actually not so sure about 1.1 Ceres. Do you mind explaining the differences?
So in 1.1, he has no enrage phase, but he gets faster the more damage you deal to him. But in a speedrun, you deal damage so fast you don't really see that. Whereas here you have to go. He has 4 different phases. Well, he has to go through in the enrage phase 3 times, and every time you electrify a conduit, if he's not in an enrage phase, it deals damage to him, a very small amount. But if he is in an enrage phase, it takes 1 round of that enrage phase off. But additionally, there is a glitch you can do to completely skip the enrage phase if you get the damage that sends him into the enrage phase right as he's going off screen. And that is, I've gotten it twice, once in a run totally by accident, and it completely just messed up all the patterns I was used to, so it ended up making the fight take longer.
So fun trivia that I wanted to mention is that according to Dr. M64, Ceres is a female specimen. So it's actually a she.
I did not know that. So Luncher's going through getting the rest of the items in this area, and then he'll be on his way out. Whereas Glitzy is on his way to get gravity, and Gala is just about to be on his way to the underwater section of this area, and he gets a instead of a shine spark, he continues to speed on the slope of the Chozo statue's head. The bonk animation, well, you can cancel the bonk animation with Fireball, but since this shine spark goes so far, it actually loses time versus continuing the speed and then just ending where you need to.
Nice Mokmo from Lyncher. Gala is killing the Gammas while Glitz is leaving Gravity Chamber. Gala having a bit of a struggle. Oh, but hits the Gamma anyway?
Yeah, those Gammas can, if they get out of your pattern, they can be a pain. So he did a good job cleaning up that there. The last hidden item in this area, Luncher is getting, I think we used to call this the high-rise missiles. There's actually a way to get that with a well-timed space boost, but going that direction in a speedrun is slow, so we don't get to see that.
Now we'll be starting the last stretch of M2R. That'll be being Hideout, Omega Nest, and Waterfalls. But here we'll be seeing some fun shine sparking movements since well, let's say the Hideout is very linear, just like the Metroid 2 counterpart.
Oh, he used that shine spark too early, so he bunked into the wall. There's speed blocks going under that save point. Oh, he went for this speed ball instead of the shine spark. That's a very tough speed ball to get.
It is a very tricky one.
It's made easier on the updates with the slope right before it, but it's still pretty hard.
Oh right, because there's no slope on there in 1.1.1, right?
Yeah. So it's I have done a speedball in that version, but I've never done air run.
That sounds really difficult because the slope actually adds a lot to to that one.
Yeah, it does.
Glitzy getting ice beam while Gala is finishing distribution center cleanup. Lyncher missing some of the shine sparks here and there.
Looks like Glitzy is going into Ceres here. Oh, if that alpha can be very passive.
We just concluded the alphas. That was the last alpha you'll be seeing in this game, and like in Metroid 2, that's just a decoy for the real threat here.
Nah, I think the Alpha is the real threat for a
Yeah.
speedrun.
For a speedrun, definitely. It's really funny because here we can see the Omega Metroid, the last stage of Metroid Evolution. But in reality, the hardest Metroids for M2R speedrunning are the first stage, being alphas, because of their weird movement mechanics.
So just like the original, hitting the back here does 3 times damage, but it only opens up after he does a jump. And it's a very small hitbox, so it can be tough to hit.
Now this concludes Hideout, and Lyncher is on his way to go into Omega Nest, while Gala is on his way to Hideout. While Glitz is cleaning up the rest of distribution center. Oh, Tex, is there any differences from this point from
Oh.
1.1?
Absolutely. This next room, this lava lake, there's a nice little ball spark slot there that doesn't exist on the original.
Oh, nice slow
In
recovery.
1.1, I mean. In 1.1, it's a bunch of single blocks that you can speed boost through, but it's very difficult. You need to have very precise jumps. And also, all the Meeboid, whatever, walls
Meeboid
in that area are not in 1.1. The last Meeboid wall is right before the save.
This is a cool shine spark from the Omega Nest. And now we'll be seeing the Omegas getting killed. Hopefully in this order. No, the Lyncher is going for the top one first.
Yeah, this area can do the first 2 Metroids in whichever order you feel like. I prefer to do the other Metroid first, but it's up to runner preference.
Yeah. Because there's okay, so I had in my notes that the middle Omega is the one that you usually kill first. But I actually forgot that you can actually kill the top Omega as well first.
Yeah, the only reason the left Omega is last is because it's right by the exit, so it'd be out of the way to do it any other time.
Backtracking is just a time loss. Gallop just killing the first Omega while later killing another Omega. And Glitzy on his way to Hideout.
See how far Lyncher carries this speed boost.
So this speed boost will be used to Shine Spark all the way to the last Omega. Getting this level weekend, very nice. Ooh, nice.
And he's past it. There's a block that's 3 below the ceiling there, so if you spark too low, you'll get stopped early. And
Very
that's
nice.
the last Omega. As you can see, the Metroid count is now at 0. I guess they all. It looks like most of them have that set on local. I'm not sure about Lyncher. Yeah, that must be local too, because there'd be one left if it was global. Anyways, so that's the last of the Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, Omegas. And now all that's left is the final nest area.
Now we'll be seeing waterfall movement. This is just another Shine Spark and Speed Booster showcase section, but it does have some fun movement perks.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with how close the ceiling is to the floor. There's a lot of places where you have to very well plan out where your jumps are, so you don't jump into the ceiling where it is kind of
If I remember correctly, I might be wrong in this one. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think in 1.1, the waterfalls can lead you downwards into the other room below.
Yeah, that's correct. That they took that out in the updates. But it's
Except the
very
big
similar to the
waterfall, I
original
think.
there. Oh yeah, the big waterfall still sends you down. But in original Metroid 2, if you fall down any waterfall, they'll take you all the way to the bottom. Whereas in this, in 1.1 version of this, it just takes you down to the next room.
Lyncher will be not taking the same nor fighting the queen because we're not done yet. This is the last cleanup section before finishing the game.
Just a few more items to get, which includes Bavaria, which we mentioned earlier.
Here, Lyncher will be going to A4 to grab one missile that's alongside this pipe. Did any of the runners grab the items in the bottom section of Hydra Station? I actually do not remember.
I didn't notice any. I'd be surprised if they did.
Oh, Lyncher did grab them?
No, I would be surprised if any of them did, is what I said.
Oh, okay, let's see.
So yeah, this is a little water puzzle. If you don't have gravity there, the water would push you around. But since he has gravity, he moves normally.
You can disable gravity. Oh, that's another fun little perk about Lyncher. You can disable upgrades that you already acquired, just like Super Metroid. Gala finishing the last Omega. Oh wait, no, this is the top Omega, correct? Yeah, it is. No, wait. That's the last Omega. Now Gala's on his way to go into Waterfalls. Lyncher will be doing the EMP of Hydra Station over here.
This is another EMP that can be annoying, but it doesn't go out any doors or anything usually, so it's not as big of a pain as the one in Golden Temple.
So the strat here that Druid actually teach me recently is that you want to lay a power bomb, then go into the top heal, power grip, then after you power grip, you turn around and aiming diagonally up, shoot one missile and it should hit the EMP ball. Then you go down into where Lyncher was standing earlier to try to get the ball into the hole. And if you crouch and aim diagonally down, after the ball bounces once, you can get it to immediately go down. It's 90% consistent.
Yeah, there's some different setups for that.
Oh, Lyncher actually breaking the blocks. So in this puzzle, you can actually not break the blocks and ignore them completely and get this spark anyways, because the slopes slow down Samus just enough that you can get a shine speed boosted charge.
Alright, so Lyncher's finished with cleanup and no more use for power bombs, so he's just wasting them all willy-nilly. Ooh, tried to get the speed there, but jumped too early.
Just like in the original Metroid 2, you have to fight a couple larvae before getting into the queen. But super missiles put good work on them.
Oh, a miss super is bad because it means you don't have it through the queen.
All our runners are actually pretty close sometimes. Gala is doing the barrier section of cleanup. Glitz is getting Ace in Waterfalls on his way to Hydra Station. And Lyncher is on his way to Queen.
So another thing to mention about Ice Beam is it doesn't freeze them in place completely. They keep their momentum and fall back to the ground. So you have to kind of keep track of where they would to go when you're doing it for the Metroids here. And now the Queen is pissed that you killed all of their babies. And we get to fight her.
The Queen Metroid. It's a fun fight. we'll be seeing a bit of Metroid 2 in the beginning, but as usual, as M2R does, the fight is further expanded. We have a couple more sections.
Oh, that's bad. Something to mention with drops. There can be only 2 super missile drops on screen, or 2 super missiles on screen from regular drops, or they won't drop super missiles anymore. And he got unlucky and didn't collect those supers as they dropped, so all the other drops just completely disappeared.
Very nice. Queen has 5 sections, 5 phases, but the last one doesn't count as a phase, I guess.
The last one goes by really quick.
Now Lyncher is entering the phase 4. I think it's the longest one, alongside phase 1. I might be wrong.
It's a little shorter than phase 1. Well, depending on if she gets an attack in, because she has an extra attack here, so this extra attack actually makes it longer.
1.1 doesn't have the acid bit, correct?
That's correct.
Gala just got the baby cutscene. He's on his way to kill the larva and fight Queen. But Glitzy is getting the EMP setup from Hydra Station. And sadly, none of the runners will be deploying the firebomb inside the Queen, due to that being slower.
Yeah,
but if you deploy the firebomb inside Queen, oh, go ahead.
There's a special cutscene for killing her with a power bomb in her stomach. It's pretty brutal.
The baby. Now we do Crystal Climb, and we'll be seeing Fusion really soon.
There's a Shine Spark you can do to get that metro just a little faster through this room. If you, the sooner you're far enough away from the crystals, the sooner the baby skips them and comes to you.
Gala just got into Queen. Oh, Lyncher tried to get a short charge over there.
And Gala did a little knockback cancel there. You can see him trying to go for it for all the attacks, but I think I only saw it happen once.
Oh yeah, you, like we mentioned earlier, aim locking, moonwalking, cancels the knockback, but this allows Samus to continue shooting while Queen is attacking constantly.
So this is a lot. Oh, Shine Spark just too early. So just as in Metroid 2, the ship is right down here, but you can't do a hole in one without.
Oh, Glitzy coming back into Golden Temple because he forgot Armory Room.
GG for Lyncher.
GG's. Gala getting into the 4th phase of Queen.
So it looks like coming up for ZDR is...
We'll be seeing Flash Floods very shortly.
That's correct. Alright, so I'm gonna take off and let Whale continue for Metroid Zero Mission, I think.
No, this is Metroid Fusion.
Fusion, okay, sorry. It's right there on the screen. I tried to insert it from the title screen, but I was wrong, clearly. Anyways, thanks everyone for watching. Keep on watching. there's plenty more entertainment to come.
Have a good one, Tex. Thank you for having you around. Now we can see Gala climbing up the crystal climb, so we'll be also seeing Destructor very shortly. Welcome in, Thunder.
Hello, hello. Quite an awesome relay we got going on today.
We are, aren't we? Quite the race going on over here. Glitzy just go back into labs, ready to fight the larva and Queen.
I've been learning quite a bit about the AM2R run just watching this. A lot of stuff I did not know. I've not seen much of this run ever, so it was interesting to see how the game keeps things, but it changes
quite a lot
little
to learn.
mechanics.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Next up, we got
Gala just
Metroid Fusion.
the Flash Burst is starting.
There we go.
Good luck, Flash. GG's to Gala.
GG Gala.
Oh, I might be actually not staying that long. Glitz is almost into the Queen.
Nice climb flash.
One of the biggest differences from other games in Metroid Fusion is the Adam text. You have to wait for Adam's dialogue to fill the screen to go into the next one. So it actually requires a skill to manipulate and save a lot of time. And holding one of the buttons actually makes the text go faster. So
Yeah, text is a reason a lot of people avoid this game. But you get used to it after a while, but it is rough because there's just numerous seconds throughout the entirety of the run that you can gain or lose just because of text, and there's a lot of it. A lot. Especially in this first segment here with them getting missiles. You talk to Adam, you go a couple rooms, talk to Adam, go another couple rooms, talk to Adam, and he just goes on and on about, 20% chance of survival, yada yada yada.
yeah. Because of the text, any percent and 100% are not far away from each other, correct? The world records for any percent and 100% for Fusion are not that far away because of the text, correct?
You do all the same text, but the cool thing about seeing Hundo, which we'll see here today, is the very end section where you go back and pick up all the items. You just get no Adam text for like 20 minutes straight, and it's just a pure execution test. It's always really cool to see.
Glitzing of us in the fourth phase of Queen, finishing her off shortly. Well, Flash is on his way to get missile data. Oh, something I must mention about M2R is that recently, because of the community updates, when getting 100%, you can get a final cutscene, like in SR, that shows a Hornet getting infected, and that unlocks Fusion mode.
Interesting. Alright, picking up missiles here.
Oh, here we can see it on
weak,
Gala's screen.
unfortunately.
The baby on Glitz's side. More Adam text. Oh, unfortunate spark from Glitzy.
Metroid was not grabbing that.
The baby can have some fun, some fun AI sometimes. We'll be
I was
getting
told you can manip the baby a little bit though.
by staying away from the baby. The baby will try to reach in any way possible Samus to stay close to her. we'll be seeing
Alright,
the
let's see what
structure
kind of
very
luck
short.
Flash gets on this first eye door here.
Oh, one beam, two
Are we
beam.
getting the glorious Insta 3? Oh!
Oh, nice. Oh, but misses the double. One
There's the
beam.
third. Let's see if we can get this double here. Yes!
Oh,
nice.
nice. Very nice.
Those eye door doubles can be very rough, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those things you gotta do all the time or it could just drop. And you can just... And on that first door, it can do 4 beams and then open, another 4, then open, another 4, then open, so you'll see runners trying to do 2 missiles. They try to hit 2 missiles on the same frame on the eye door, so that way you can try to mitigate that as much as humanly possible. So if you can hit your doubles, worst case scenario, you get 8 beams, but that's still very bad. Nice sweet
GG's
spot and a
blitzing.
double. Off to a solid start for Flash in comparison to his PB, actually.
Very nice, very nice. And that concludes M2R section, and we'll be seeing a lot of fusion. We'll be seeing the 3 runners, and Vicious Delicious will be joining shortly for commentating. So I'm gonna step off. Enjoy the relay, everyone, and have a good day, evening, or afternoon.
Yo, Vicious.
Yo.
Let's go. It's fusion time, baby.
Time, baby.
Alright, so got Dez starting here, about to head over to Arachnus. Did you see, I don't know if you saw Flashes, he got 3 beams, and I don't think he got a roll.
I wasn't paying attention, I gotta be honest.
It's still pretty close to PB right now, which is kind of cool to see. Did get the double on the eye door, fortunately.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see what Dez gets. 1. Ooh, 1 in the double. Clean. Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier about how much text there is in Fusion, so it kind of makes the early game a little bit boring because you're just talking at him and doing some basic movement for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's a roll on Destructor's screen.
Mm-hmm.
That roll.
Ooh.
He ran out of missiles too. He missed the double. He luckily backed it up like perfectly.
Got blessed with that 1 green. Major time loss if you get all yellows and you run out of missiles.
So something you'll notice, it's not as important in 100%, but this game will guarantee missile drops, which are the green X, if you have full health. So it's very important to be at full health when you're in the early game, because you need missiles for like everything in Sector 1.
Yeah.
And if running out of missiles at Arachnus is basically a reset, because you need missiles on to kill the core. Once you get Charge Beam, though, it's not a big deal, because Charge Beam is overpowered in this game.
Charge Beam is awesome in this game. So busted. Alright, let's see Hornode Road for Flash. Nice. This will be the only item we pick up here in Sector 1, because everything else is substantially faster to get during cleanup at the end of the game when you have all the abilities. You'll be able to do a lot of faster things having all the abilities, rather than now. Ooh, almost got that. We got Rage going through the missile segment here, doing the Atom yapping.
So something you'll notice is that we're killing these stabilizers when the screen flashes red, and the reason for that is because when the screen isn't flashing red, it just has to go through another steam cycle, and that loses time because the door has to, or the steam cycle has to finish for the door to open.
Yeah, that can be a tricky thing for people that start playing this game to pick up. They just they kind of just do the rooms, you know, willy-nilly, and then when you get a little deeper into the understanding of a lot of things, you're like, oh wait, you know, there's like a time-based element to this, da 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 da. Like, you know, you want to kill it. You want to kill it at a very specific time, such that the door opens as soon as possible. Took me a while to pick that up and actually learn some of the strats for the different stabilizers. Flash opting out of doing doubles on Brenda here, which Rage has dubbed the side door Brenda.
Yeah, definitely a smart decision to avoid doubles in a marathon if you're low on missiles, because if you run out of missiles, the only way to get missiles back is by farming in the room below, and that is extremely slow.
Going for the double setup on charge core here, a little bit rough. Got a sweet spot out of it though, not too shabby. So we have some decent time differential here starting off. Rage heading over to Arachnus. Meanwhile, Flash is leaving Sector 1 and Dez is making his way through right now. Oh, Dez went for the drop shot strat. It's pretty tight. You can the thing with the stabilizers with the patterns when you learn these strats, you usually want to get it right inside the window of the screen, and you'll look if it's rising or falling, and that'll kind of dictate which strat you end up doing. And Destructor had the rising patterns. What you want to do is get it right in frame, shoot 2 missiles, drop off the ladder, and shoot another one. But it's a little bit tight, so understandably didn't get that steam cycle.
Yeah, there's another strat in that room that we've been developing, where I forget exactly how it goes, but you like shoot it early, and like before you I don't remember what it is, but you skip a steam cycle.
Dang. Dez got bodied by Brenda. 5 beams. Got 4 right off the bat. Yikes. Got 1 double on charge core there. Doing the an order setup I haven't seen done in a while, where you ledge grab both of those platforms and then do a little hop and try to get the double there. That's a little tight for me. I've always struggled doing that. I've always just done the basic setup. Right there on Dez's screen, you saw a pure example of how busted charge beam is. So previously it was 3 missiles to kill those stabilizers, and if you get a full point blank charge, you get charge in this game has 3 parts. There's the top half and the bottom half, and then there's also a flare. So you can deal, I believe it's, correct me if I'm wrong, Vicious, it's 26 damage total?
Something like that.
Yeah, so yeah, you can do a lot of damage with charge beam. There's Dez doing it again there. Point blank shot, you can just insta kill those stabilizers. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Destructor got that damage boost straight off the Horn Node, where
Mhm.
you take damage and avoid the knockback from the stabilizer, so you can get the charge shot and kill it in 1 shot instead of 3 missiles.
And got the steam cycle there. Right when he got to the door, it was already starting to open. Alright, so Flash going into Sector 2 here can be very scary in any percent specifically. Fortunately, in Hundo here, we have a lot of health to work with, but these Zoros, these red caterpillar things, they do 45 damage apiece, so best to avoid getting hit by those, just in general.
Yeah.
They pack an absolute punch. And we'll get to see even more of them later in other revisits to Sector 2. Get to really see how much worse they get.
Yeah, they also have there's 2 very important ones. that move vertically, and depending on how they move, you can get a good or bad pattern. So they can lose your time because you have to stop and shoot them before you can wall jump. And that's super annoying.
There's a few strats to try to mitigate that, but they are very hard. Very hard.
It's one of the coolest things about this game is that everything is very straightforward, and there's a lot of other strats that you can implement over time that slowly speed things up. Because a lot of the optimal strats aren't that much faster than the standard strats, but when you put them all together, it really really saves a lot of time over the course of the run, especially in a run like 100%, where you're playing for an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's what makes this game really fun to speedrun. It's like there's pretty standardized ways to do a lot of rooms, but then it just like when it comes down to like, you know, really cutting down your time, you're just doing a lot of like frame savers and like little tiny things that save a second here, a second there, and it's just like they just add up, especially, you know, in a run as long as this is. It's like an hour and 40 minutes, you can save a lot of single digit seconds, you know, throughout that period of time. See what kind of pattern Flash gets in Maze Room here. This doing this in 100% is that's interesting. Doing this room in 100%, you always get some really funky Zoro patterns because all these rooms are on global cycle. So just as soon as you load the room, they're already moving off screen. Dez is moving, not too far behind.
Here comes the elusive blue Zoro. I forget how much damage he does, but he does a lot of damage. It's like, I think it's a full E-tank, right, or something like that.
It's pretty gnarly how much damage that thing does. Though if you spend the time to kill it, you can get a free red X drop out of it, but you know, that takes a very long time to kill. He's very overpowered. Alright, let's see what Rage gets on Brenda here. Oh, going for doubles? Okay. Almost. Ah. Not too bad, though.
Yeah.
Didn't get any extra beams for missing the double. That's clutch.
It's always the worst feeling in the world when you miss your doubles and then you get 4 beams immediately after. So
oh, double and sweet spot on charge core. Nice, Rage. Alright, we got the next boss here. Flash about to fight Zazabi. This is a very critical point in early game with RNG. So you'll see Zazabi doing some jumps. Ooh, okay, got an instant open. All these jumps, they can lose a lot of time. Optimally, you want to get no jumps on the first round, 1 on the second, and 2 on the third. Got a couple extra there for Flash on the second round. Oh, okay, not too shabby, actually. And then on this last phase, you can get a long crawl or a short crawler. That can be also very annoying. You just lose time for no reason. This game has a buttload of RNG in it.
Something else that's really funny about Zazabi sometimes is that its actual hitbox is a little bit smaller than the sprite. So sometimes, if you're not careful, you can like just glaze the hitbox and it won't take any damage from your missiles. You have to wait.
I've done that quite a number of times.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we are going for stack skip here. Safety save. Mandatory safety save here.
Luckily, sack skip in 100% isn't nearly as difficult in any percent. Because in any percent you have to maneuver around him and you have to do a setup with a missile, but in this category you can just run right into him and it's not a big deal.
Yeah, you'll see here, about to just tank this hit. And still have an E-tank left over in Hundo, fortunately. And that was clean. Well done, Flash. And then the notorious climb after sack skip. Notably, we all will vouch it is substantially harder than doing the sack skip itself. To execute this room clean is just, for some reason, it's just so hard.
Yeah, that room is definitely a difficult one. So you notice, actually, I'll mention that later. Actually, I'll talk about it now. Those cocoons have an interesting property, and I don't know how much you'll see at this run, but um, when you like kind of jump into them, you can kind of snap onto them, and it acts the same as a shot cancel, which is another movement mechanic that we implement very frequently in this run to so Samus takes like a few extra frames to land, and shot canceling basically just makes it so you can jump instantly or start moving instantly after you land, and you can snap onto enemies or certain enemies and frozen enemies.
Oh, Des. Fooled me. Fooled me, Des. Opting to not do sack skip, not a bad idea. Ooh, that was tight.
This is the
Clean climb. Yeah, as kind of going off of what Vicious was just saying there, unlike some of the other runs you've seen thus far in the relay, in this game, Samus moves fastest while grounded, just pure running. So that's what you always want to try to have Samus just on the ground running at all points, and you'll be moving as fast as possible all the time. So a little thing you just saw Flash do there, interesting mechanic with fusion. I'm not sure if any of the other games have anything similar to it or not, but if you have missiles, if you have any degree of missiles, if you're holding a charge shot, you can click R, which engages your missiles, and you can do what we call R shotting, which is it shoots your beam, but it doesn't break spin. Because when you break spin in this game, you lose all your momentum, whichever direction you're going. So you have to restart, your momentum, and you just lose a ton of speed. So that's kind of a way that we continuously keep moving, but you can still shoot a charge beam to either open a door or kill an enemy, what have you. You'll see, like Flash just did there, you'll see us jump through doors a lot too. So a lot of doors in this game, whenever you go through them normally, if you were just be on the ground going through them, you'll see them do like this like scroll animation to like fix them. They do that so that way the height lines up with the next room, but if you jump through some of the doors, it mitigates that scroll, which some of them can lose, a lot of them are, frames. It's like 10, 20, 30 at best most of the time, but with the sheer amount of door fixes you'll see in this run, that adds up to be a good chunk of time.
Yeah. I forget how many it is in 100%, but in 90% it's like something like 11 seconds.
Yeah.
If you do all of them. So it's, yeah, pretty big. But you'll see in 100% there's a lot of big ones. Like this one coming up on the Destructo's screen. And he hits it basically perfectly. And then the entrance to Bridge Room as well is a big one.
Des doing a perfect example of an R shot there. Not breaking spin, but it was able to open the door. You can start moving instantly and have your charge ready for the next guy. Alright, let's see what Saris has in store for us.
So Saris is interesting in that he always starts the fight the exact same way by arcing up to the left there, and Flash gets a pretty much perfect fight. But he has a number of different patterns he can do, and you kind of have to memorize where he's gonna go, because the only way to 2-round him is by hitting 2 full charge shots, and depending on what pattern you get, sometimes it can throw you off and you'll miss your charge shot, or you'll only hit like a part of it, and then you have to do a 3 or a 4 round, and that can be frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a couple of specific patterns where Saris will just like come out of one of the holes, and you can't ever read where he's gonna go next. So like the one Flash got, as soon as you see it go like horizontally across the platforms, you just know, okay, it's gonna do an arc from whichever side. So that makes it a lot easier to do the setup in comparison to some of the ones where, you know, you just have no clue where it's gonna go next.
Luckily, they're mostly predictable, though. There's only a few patterns that can really screw you over if you're not paying attention.
That's got a good one too. Actually, they got the exact same pattern.
I think Flash got the same pattern, but on the left. If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Dez just killed it on the right side rather than the left. But now we have Speed Booster, which is you'll see showcased a lot in cleanup later in the run. We will be doing a ton of Speed Booster tricks. Rage also opting out of a sack skip here. Not a bad play, not a bad play. Oh,
Flash
almost
missed the
had it.
spark.
Dang. Dang.
Yeah. So normally you can spark through that water and get that missile without having to walk all the way through the water. But
Yeah, you move extremely slow through water.
Good pattern with the crab too.
Oh, yeah.
That crab is interesting because it. So the way the X spawn in this game is there's like a set of invisible coordinates on the screen, and there's based on like how fast you kill it and like the pattern, at least in that room specifically, based on how fast you kill it and the pattern of the enemies, it can like change how fast it spawns. And sometimes that crab can take like a few seconds to, I don't know if about a few seconds, but it can take a while to spawn.
It can easily be 5 if you get the 3. It's funny whenever you see it in display because the X will kind of just do a circular motion around the crab but not actually spawn it, and it'll just keep doing it and doing it, and you're just sitting there waiting. It's like, oh my gosh, come on. Let's see what Dez gets here. Oh, got a really quick one. Nice.
Yeah, it operates the same way as the sweet spots, where depending on where it gets killed in the screen, the game will either put it there instantly, or the game will take a few seconds to figure out where to put the X.
Mm-hmm. Cruising on through here though, already in Sector 3 for Flash. Wonder if we'll get to see quick kill box out of Flash today.
I don't know. Does he...
Maybe not for relay circumstance, but you know.
So the box quick kill is, I guess I could explain it better when we're actually in the box fight, but normally you, there's a ladder, and the intended way is to wait for him to, like, jump to the left, and then, you know, do his thing, and you grab the ladder, and then you shoot him from above, but, you can just kind of damage boost into him, and shoot all of your supers, right away, and that not only just kills him faster, but it also stops him from going all the way to the left. And it saves like 3 seconds.
A little late from when it happened, but if anyone saw Rage come through that one door in the room with the double pools, that door scrolled for quite a long time. That's a pretty big one for Hundo specifically. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, did Des bonk there going into green doors?
I was looking at Flash's screen. Oh, Flash going over
Oh,
the
got good jump. Oh,
Oh.
that jump through the door there that you just saw Flash do. It's not commonly went for because it's a frame perfect. You have to do a frame perfect input through the door, but it's also a coin flip because the doors in this game oscillate. So you could do it the exact same way every time, but you know the door oscillation, like you know the 0 and 1 kind of thing, will kind of determine whether or not you get it or not.
Okay, luckily.
Des doing some cool shine spark tech there. You can store on at the same moment you break a block. We call that shine break. So you keep your shine storage, but you also break the block, and you can use that in a situation like that where you can do that, fall through the blocks, go into the next room, and spark to the top of the room. Definitely pretty tight, but cool thing about this game with a lot of tricks is we all use quite a ton of visual cues for things like that. Oh, so close.
Quite just missing the 2 round.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Funny thing though is the 3 round equates to the other strat, which you'll probably see Rage do because I know Rage doesn't do a quick kill, but that 3 round there will actually equate to doing the other strat very, very well. So you're actually not really losing any time in comparison. Now the 2 round quick kill, you are saving a couple seconds for that. Because you skip the little animation the box does where it shoots out the little bomb and whatnot. And Flash leaving with pretty good health, that's good to see. Let's see what Des opts for here. I think he's doing it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is, yep. Alright, 5 shot. And there's 2 round. Nice, Des. I know Des has picked that up in recent time for any percent, but in Hundo it's a little easier to do because box does a lot of damage whenever you do that deboost strat. So in Hundo it's a little more comfy to go for given how much health we have here. So
yeah, and any percent, it is pretty dicey if you run 1 tank like I do and Thunder does when you're at that point.
yeah, I have 1.
Because you have to jump out of him twice to have a good amount of health going into Sector 6. Because Sector 6 can go south quickly if you get a bad like movement with the Ice X, and if you also box can just straight up kill you. Or there's a lot of things that can go wrong at 90% if you have low health there. So
Rage getting the spark across the water there, nice. So yeah, now we'll get to see these frozen blue X that wandered their way into Sector 6 coming from the frozen sector, Sector 5, and they do 69 damage a pop, so like Vicious said, in any percent especially, they can do a lot of work to you depending, what kind of patterns you get and what have you, so, fortunately in Hundo here, we got plenty of health to work with, so if it came down to it, Flash could eat, like, 2 or 3 of them and still be alright.
Even though you can stun them just by shooting them, you'd be surprised how many deaths and close calls that happened in this room. And Flash takes it safe by not shooting that block.
Good idea, there we go. Yeah, that bigger dark room there in particular is the one that most people will end up eating 1 or 2, depending on the patterns you get.
Yeah. A few months ago, I had a run that died there because the optimal strat is to break that block, and I had a run that died there because the blue X was all the way on the right, and it interrupted my jump, and I died.
Funny enough, I never saw that pattern until that happened to you, and then I was in a run where it was like really far out to the right, but because I saw like what it looked like on that screenshot you put, I was able to actually react to it, and I was like, oh man, if I wasn't ready for that, I would have gotten cooked. Flash doing a little sack skip here, pretty easy one.
Your Destructor or the Clutch more to avoid the X. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, you morphed under?
Yeah. So here's the actual worst room in the game, the wine cellar.
Yeah, this room flashes in. As you can see by the patterns you got, yeah, it's a messy one to try to do clean. It's really annoying.
So those I forget what they're called, but those caterpillars, there's 3 of them on the ceiling, and they can move left or right. And depending on the pattern you get, you're gonna have to like kill a bunch of them or not kill any of them, or basically you have to react to the pattern you get, and they can get in the way, and it's annoying.
Alright, so now we're fighting the Varia Core. Pure example of how busted Charge Beam is. Optimally, you want to get 4 shots in to get it to the next part of the core. You saw a Flash kind of jumping into the core and like taking a deboost. That's just to certify that you're in the center of it, so you can get both parts of charge and the flare. Solid fight, solid fight. I think he missed like a double or 2 on the core. Not too shabby though.
We have the mustard suit, or as Thunder calls it, the cheese suit.
Cheese suit, so ugly. Ugh, disgusting. I will be fixed up when we get later in the run. We get Grav. The Grav suit in this game is beautiful.
Yeah, that's the Wildberry Pop-Tart suit.
Oh, got the nice double there, Dez. Double. Can we lock in the triple? Nice, and a sweet spot. That was a beautiful fight. That is textbook fight right there. Dang, Dez is catching up. He's right on Flash's tail now. This is crazy.
Alright.
I don't think we'll see any runners going for the bomb jump strat for that one item. It's pretty rough. It's not the easiest thing to do. You can interesting thing with the bombs in this game is you're not really intended to sequence break at all whatsoever. So there's a couple little things we found out over time, which is one of them being this item that Dez is picking up now. You can do a max height jump and morph, and if you are at the peak of your jump when the bomb explodes, it'll give you this really tiny boost upwards, and you can grab that ledge just barely to pick up that item.
Yeah.
But it's very hard to do, so most people don't do that.
We do another bomb jump and cleanup in Sector 3 to avoid to escape grabbing the ledge.
Okay, so here you see Rage doing the other box strat we were talking about. Open up with that charge to try to standardize a little bit, and then you just go ham with the supers. That was pretty solid. Super missiles are very, very good to have in this game, because so your base missiles do 10 damage, and then you pick up supers, and now you can do 30, so you can one-shot a lot of stuff, but unfortunately it doesn't last too long, because we'll be picking up ice missiles soon, which is... there's an argument that it's a downgrade, because whenever you have ice missiles, it won't one-tap things anymore. Anything that would have been a one-tap with super missiles, it ends up freezing it first. So you have to do 2 now. But freezing stuff can implement some cool strats because of what we talked about earlier with the cocoons. The frozen enemies work the same way. It's a weird physics where you can snap to them.
Yeah.
I don't know how many other strats there are in this run where you actually do anything like that with ice, though. There's a couple. I know Yellow Climb sometimes. I know you do that strat.
There's there's also a few with diffusion missiles that freeze enemies, but we're not there yet.
But now that we have Varia, we can go to the frozen sector of Sector 5. Now that we don't take damage from extreme temperature. If you try to go here early, as a casual, you will not last long. Even if you pick up as many E-tanks as you can, you will not last that long.
I think it's how much damage is it?
What?
It's like I think it's the same as a heated room, right?
Yeah, I believe it's the same as a heated room. So kind of how you saw Flash one-shot that pancake, that second pancake at the top of the room with the super missile. You'll see later, we won't be able to do that with ice missiles because it'll freeze it rather than just instantly killing it.
Okay,
Flash going extra far just to be sure, because so this room right here, that Waver and that Blue X have this weird thing going on where every now and again, if you try to do the optimal strat and cut that speed booster as short as possible, sometimes the Blue X covers the Waver in such a way that you can't actually kill the Waver. So we call it the scam, the Sector 5 scam, because if that happens, there's just nothing you can do once you've already started going over there. And if you get that pattern and you can't kill the Waver, it'll hit you, which in this game disrupts your speed boost. So you'll have to go all the way back and try to get the spark again. Unfortunately. Dang, Dez is really on his tail. Yikes. Getting yellow doors here, unlocking some more areas. This is the only way we can get ice missiles because it's behind the yellow door. One of the other ways the fusion devs forced you to do no sequence breaking, putting things behind locked doors or locked areas by a certain power up, etc.
One of the other interesting things about
Whoa! Rage went for the morph skip. Did you see that?
No.
That was hype. Okay, Rage, cook.
Oh, that's super
Getting
right
a
under.
terrible pattern in wine cellar here. That is not what you want to see.
A Flash messed up the pancake missile. So the way you're...
got the left side pattern. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yep. Now I just gotta wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, this pattern is deadly.
Yeah. That was enough to...
Easily 7 to 10 seconds there, no doubt. Dez must have nailed. I didn't see Dez's screen. Dez must have nailed it because now he's a little bit ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing about that room is you're supposed to like kill the pancake in a certain way that so that it respawns as a river in the center of the room, so you can grab that ice missile. But sometimes like it just doesn't work properly, or you like get a weird freeze, and it's kind of stupid sometimes.
Ooh, Dez with the 4-frame jump. Hype. What you just saw Dez do where he jumped up to that platform, that is a 4-frame jump, and most of the time, most people get it. It's not too bad to do, because you can kind of get a good feel for it after you play for a little bit, but yeah. Once you know it's a 4-frame jump, you're just like, oh dang, that's a lot tighter than I thought it was.
And now we're on our way to emergency, and everyone's spamming Franker Z.
Oh, there it comes. Yep, Franker Z in chat. Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
Yeah.
6 minutes is well more than enough. If Dez gets a clean emergency here, it's roughly about 4:40. We'll be picking up the next item. Ooh, Rage, nice deboost strat with the puffers there. That room can be very annoying. Sector 6 exit is extremely toxic. Alright, Flash, we do not talk to Adam in emergency, yes? Yes.
In one of Flash's PBs a while back, he talk to Adam in emergency.
It's funny how easy that mistake is to make, you know, because we talked earlier at the beginning of the run, like how much text you have in the game, and like I think this is the only time you come into a sector without talking to Adam. So you get so like accustomed to it that you just, you know, you think, oh, I just entered a sector, I came down the elevator, I gotta go, you know, get Adam to tell me where I'm going, yada da da. So it's very common that people will do that if they're just, you know, kind of autopiloting through emergency and just not paying attention. You'll just sit there and talk to Adam for no reason because this is the only time you don't have to.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of I wouldn't say monotonous things in this game, but there's a lot of repetition, and if you're kind of autopiloting through this game, like you can end up going the wrong way or doing the wrong thing because you're going through the same sectors over and over.
Especially Sector 5, we do that. We do that a total of 3 times, well, 4 in this run, counting cleanup, but the second time you go back for power bombs, it's very common to forget that you're there the second time, so you'll try to go ahead and get your yellow doors and ice missiles, even though you've had that.
Yeah, that's
Textbook fight there for Gary.
That's the classic, doing the round trip in Sector 5.
The old victory lap. Flash not too far behind though. See if you can get these Gary doubles clean. Oh, almost.
Yeah, emergencies, if there's any, like, ILs that people grind in this game, it's definitely this one. It's just the unfortunate thing about it is that it's pretty much RNG based, because you can have a perfect movement the whole way through, and then the idle will just mess you up at the end anyways, so
Yep.
Whatever.
The movement in emergency is so cut and dry. You just get like so used to it, and then you start executing it every single time. But then it'll really come down to, you know, the eye door with saving time and that missile that we got after ice missiles. That Ripper pattern can be very punishing for this segment.
Structure missed a missile shot on that Nova and Stretchy Climb, but he backed it up very well.
Yeah, that was very clean back up.
That room can go out of hand pretty quickly. If you're not careful, you can even die there at any percent, which has happened to people numerous times.
What's interesting with this room is you saw how that middle Stretchy did a little shot before Flash was about to jump up there. That's because this room has we call it desyncing the room. So if you do the room exactly the same every time, you know, if you're pretty quick with the beginning part, that second Ripper in the middle won't, or Stretchy in the middle won't shoot, and you can just, you know, proceed through the room as normal. But if you're a little bit slow and you desync the room, it does this weird thing where, irregardless of the rest, you'll just be there, and that Ripper, or that Stretchy will shoot, and if you're trying to be fast and back up because you know you were slow in the other part of the room, you'll just get hit there, and you can either fall or just lose all your speed because you got hit. It can be very punishing. Falling in that room is very unfortunate, which I've done plenty of times.
Alright, so Destructor's on his way to the animals, who are another notorious RNG point.
Let's see what Rage's so he's opting to just not do the kill the pancake strat. Oh, and got a left side. Oh, but he got that.
Yeah.
Nice. Was able to make good out of a very terrible pattern.
I don't know
So
how
that was pretty tight. That room that Rage just did. If you fall in there, you're not making it back up. Well, in his case, he might have been able to since he didn't kill the other pancake. But if you go for the strat where you shoot downwards to kill the pancake and turn that into the Ripper, if you mess that up, you got to reset the room and do it all over again.
I don't know if you saw, but Destructor showed off Impossible Strat. Got it first try.
Mine's a bit behind.
Pretty much flawlessly.
There is a reason it's called Impossible Strat. Very hard.
Yeah.
So you saw flashed your little stutter step there to that line on the floor. That's another example of just how many visual cues we have in this game to have a perfect setup for a lot of things. If you go right to that line, you can ensure that you'll get a shine break on that block. That was pretty slow animals for Flash there. Dang. Alright, emergency time for Rage. Let's see what he gets out of this one. Taking a look at Flash's splits, yeah, that pattern in that missile after ice was very punishing for him, and the beams. Rather unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately we can't skip the animals in this game. It's mandatory. No frames to be saved there, sadly.
One of the more unfortunate parts about the mid game is that there's not really a whole lot to talk about, at least in this specific part. It's just a lot of backtracking and moving between sectors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a very boring part of the game. I forget, Barry has said it one time. You take it's like 6 elevator rides or something like that, and you go up and down the main deck one twice, which is by far the longest elevator. You're just doing it's a lot of null time. This is an easy point of the game where you can just start, you know. This is where you'll begin autopiloting in many cases. Because it's just so much of the same every time you do it. Oh, Rage missed that missile on the side hopper there. Has to go around. Unfortunate. Coming into that room, that pattern is fixed. So if you shoot three ice missiles, you'll kill the first side hopper and then freeze the second one as it's jumping. So I'll give you just enough room to make it up to that center ledge. Missed a double. Got that one.
Something else that's interesting about charge game is that you can buffer a charge shot through a door, so when you enter the next room, it'll be fully charged. And,
Ooh, nice, Dez.
It's the wall jump.
Got the wall jump strat. I'm pretty sure Flash is going to go for it too.
Yeah.
There's quite a few ways to pick up this E-Tank when you fall from the power bomb's data room. It's very difficult, a lot of these strats.
I don't know if we'll see the
Cool to see
more.
that one.
I don't know if we'll see the unmorph strat, but
Oh, I doubt it.
no.
The unmorph strat is really tough. Easiest sack skip in the game here. I think that'll be. That looks a little low. I don't know.
Let me see.
You want to place that power bomb? Okay, now that did work. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, those blocks there were taken care of by that power bomb that Des placed pretty high up. That's what you want to do, is you want to place that power bomb high enough so it breaks the blocks at the bottom so you can get that first power bomb, and then you can also just jump right up, and those other blocks right there by that ladder will be taken care of as well. That was something I did not do for the longest time when I first started running Hundo. I did not know about that strat, so I'd end up laying 2 power bombs, which, as we've seen thus far, power bombs are extremely slow.
So Destructor's coming up on I don't know what we named this room.
I don't know either. I think it's like Ripper Highway or something like that.
Yeah, but this room kind of stinks because the Rippers are, again, the left and right moving pattern, and there's these combo blocks which are.
Yep, you had to wait. Got a bad one.
Yeah, it's very, very easy to fall down there. Okay, it's Ripper Road apparently, but
Ripper Road, there we go. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I could not tell you, honestly.
Destructor did it basically perfectly, but it's very easy to fall down there, and if you fall down those combo blocks, you have to go all the way back, and sometimes you'll have to wait for the Rippers to be back in position, and it's just really, really awful.
And weird thing about that room too is I don't know if anyone's ever actually done it, but I've tried so many times where I fall and I go to unmorph on the first like right when I hit the first crumble block, and my height is good enough such that I should be able to grab the ledge, but there's like the ledges are really weird in this room, and they just I don't know if I think it's like a crumble block mechanic, but I can never grab those ledges if I start falling through the crumble blocks.
Yeah, I forget how that works, but
It's really awkward, but you always like your brain just naturally just unmorphs and tries to grab the ledge, but then you just never grab it. And it's like, oh man. And then you have to go all the way back. Where was Dez going?
Sector 2, obviously.
More ominous part of the game here. You saw the power cut off while we were in the elevator. This is one of the points of the game they try to implement, other than the sack skip in Sector 2, this is a part where we try to implement the fear factor. You don't really know what's going on.
So this is the spitter. This is spitter hallway that they were talking about in AM2R earlier, and Destructor doesn't get spit on, so that's perfect RNG there. Ideally, you get a speed boost all the way to that room. You don't have to worry about getting spit on.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you can just get spit on, and there's nothing you can do, and it wastes a little bit of time.
That room is punishing time-wise and health-wise. Those spitters do a lot of damage, and
Yeah.
if depending on how good or bad your Sector 5 exit was prior, can die there. Less so in this category, but in any percent specifically, yeah, it can be very punishing.
Yeah, with Varisuit, it's 80 damage, so
Yeah.
that's almost a holy tank.
So now you're tasked with figuring out, or going to turn on the auxiliary power, which I believe only turns on save rooms and recharge rooms, so still pretty limited in what you can do otherwise, because you'll see all these doors are just already open, because doors right now are broken. Can't actually open any doors.
Luckily, the game's about to get interesting again, because we're about to fight Yakuza, who is another... It's probably like the last like major RNG element.
Mm-hmm.
Aside
Though
from
it is by far the Zazubi one in early game, sucks, but it's a little more bearable at this point. Your run is, you're really deep into the run. You don't want to reset here ever. So having a door here and potential extra rounds on Yakuza can be extremely punishing. Yeah, 3 beams for Dezu. Unfortunate. So you'll see all of our runners intentionally getting grabbed by Yakuza here. 'Cause if you spam left and right, you can break out of the grip, and you can force the rounds to happen a lot quicker.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2, 3. Staz's gonna get the 5. Okay, 4. So you saw Dez get grabbed. He did a wall jump off the right wall there and got grabbed early. That's a pretty quick strat you can do to save a couple seconds. So ideally you can get grabbed early there like Dez did, and Yakuza will just open up right there and become vulnerable, and you can continue on the rest of the fight. But it has a weird mechanic where, for some awkward reason, it doesn't count towards the typical rounds that you get. So you're still eligible to get 4 once it comes down, like you see on Flash's screen how it came down here. So now Flash didn't do it, so worst case scenario, Flash will get 4.
Yeah. But you'll also see everyone shooting missiles into what appears to be nothing at the start of the fight, but they're actually shooting into Yakuza's mouth. Because he just kind of spawns at the top of the room before the fight starts, and you can actually deal damage to him while he's sitting there.
Right. And that's why you see them jumping, because the height is a little awkward, so you have to jump to actually ensure that your missiles are hitting. Solid fight from both of these guys. Ooh, that Dez almost didn't freeze Sax. This is for anyone that's ever played casually, and if you've beaten this game, you know about this part of the game. So you do all this work, right? The last save you get is at the ship prior to Yakuza, and then you have to fight Yakuza, which can be pretty challenging for someone who plays casually. And then right after you beat Yakuza, then you have to go through this mandatory sack skip, which is extremely scary and just an easy death point. And if you don't save at the bottom, there's a save room at the bottom of the reactor, which obviously our runners aren't going to use, but there's a save room there that you can use after you do the auxiliary power. Unfortunately, that's the next best thing you could get, but sometimes people don't know about it and they just continue on anyway, and then you have to pray that you make it through this sack skip.
Good RNG from Constructor at the Idler.
Finally.
So here's the Tori. The nice thing about 100% is that we have so many missiles at this point that you can just kind of just go ham on it and kill it a lot faster than in any percent, where we only have a limited amount of missiles, so we have to do some weird stuff with power bombs and charge shots. But in this category, it's just you just spam ice missiles.
Anybody that runs Hundo will tell you we love this fight in Hundo because you can just turn your brain off and just start going crazy with the missiles. Because it takes exactly 50 to kill Natori. Dang, no doubles for Dez on the core. That's unfortunate. Flash still isn't all that far behind yet, so... Oh, I'm looking at Flash's splits. He actually golded Yakuza.
Ooh, Destructor got the damage boost.
Ooh, nice. I forget how tight is that. I forget, but
you have to be like really close to the. Well, you have to get the corner boost, and then you have to be like. I don't know. I forget. I don't know. Actually,
it's less than 5 frames. You have to store and then do the shine spark, but yeah, you saw Dez take a deboost there. So ordinarily, whenever you do a spark, the bonking animation, you like slam against the wall and it does the whole little thing. Well, if an enemy hits you in the middle of you doing that animation, it just completely cuts it off. So you got to see Dez start moving a lot faster.
Yeah, you also
after
have
the
to,
spark.
Yeah, you also have to do that spark like really fast because of the way the enemies move.
Mm-hmm. Same thing as we mentioned previously, everything's on global cycle as soon as you enter the room, so you gotta hit that money spot right on time. Aw. Flash was just a tiny bit too far to the right.
I don't know if anyone knows, but there's a recharge room to the right there. If you morph and go to the right, there's a secret recharge room.
Flash's glorious recharge room.
Presumably,
Don't worry, we got you covered, buddy. We'll prove it exists. One day they'll understand.
Presumably, it's there for the Notori fight, because I don't think there are any recharge rooms that you can actually get to other than that one. So, it's just kind of
nice.
It's just kind of a meme in the community because it's just like so out of the way. It's like it's such a random spot.
Look, I'm gonna just put this here. No one's ever used it in a run, so until that happens, there's no proof to me that it actually exists in the vanilla game. Someone has to use it in a run. It's the only way to prove its existence. Ooh, rage with JRP jump, nice. Awesome strat. Awesome strat. Alright, Dez doing the biggest shine spark in the game. As soon as you enter Sector 5, you can store a shine spark there and go through the next room, and you can spark across all those rooms that you saw Dez spark across, which is substantially faster than trying to run across. Strat's not too hard either. Most people can pick it up pretty quickly. Oh, nice red, Dez.
So, run away to Nightmare, who's a pretty temperamental, I guess you could say, boss. So Nightmare's pattern is based on the way you enter the room and also like how fast you kill him, and there's a number of different strats you can do to manipulate where he goes after you destroy his like I don't know what like generator like underneath him.
Yeah. I don't even know what you'd actually call that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, but yeah. In order to
How many beams did Rage get? I missed that.
I
No, Chan.
Yeah, there's a number of ways you can set up this fight. And if you do it like too slowly or I think even too quickly, you can
Yes.
really mess it up.
Dez opting for the quick opener there. Yeah, something that we always have to explain to newer people running the game. Oh, you almost got quick kill. That's gotta be 1 or 2 off.
That's
Yeah, 2. Dang. Yeah, something we always have to explain to newer runners when they pick up this game is they always think Nightmare is RNG based. You can standardize this fight a lot more than you think. If you get your opener to be consistent, you can basically always fix the pattern such that you can have it move a certain way, and it'll make the rest of the fight a lot easier to manage. Because if you depending on how well your opener goes, it can get out of hand extremely quickly because Nightmare does all kinds of funky stuff.
Alright, Destructor's on a way to lower 4, which is personally my favorite part of the game. Just because the movement with Speed Booster and Space Jump and everything is like super cool.
Got the R shot for the door there, nice. Pure example of the R shot. Since we didn't break spin, we can continuously keep moving through that door with Shine Spark.
This is the worst room in the game.
Quote unquote.
Quote unquote, worst room in the game, but it's actually not that bad. As you see Destructor, you just freeze those enemies and just get through it pretty easily. And we have a
Clash.
really awesome name for this room.
I don't know where it came. I don't know where it came up with, but it is so funny.
Yeah.
Cheddar Bay.
Cheddar Bay.
That item has been dubbed Cheddar Bay. I believe that's from the Mars Rando, but yeah, I don't know where that one came from, but yeah, that item next to the Ever is dubbed Cheddar Bay for some reason or another, which we all just love that name. It's really funny.
Yeah. Over the course of the past, like, I don't know, 2 years, we've been trying to name some of these rooms, because for most of this game's history, it's been, or the naming conventions for some of these things were pretty lazy.
Oh,
like,
just barely missed that charge.
Worst room in the game, or just like room with this item in it, or so on and so forth. But we've been trying to spice things up a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of rooms are just named after, the strat you do there or whatnot. They're very simple. Yeah, lower four is really cool to see in Hyundai because you get to do a lot of rooms that you ordinarily just breeze right by in any percent. You get to see some cool movement tech.
Yeah, and you get to hear more of the best song in the game, in my opinion.
For me, it's a toss-up between regular Sector 4 and Lower 4, but Lower 4's music is still really good. It's really a toss-up for me between those two. Oh, looks like Rage is gonna get that item in cleanup, I believe. Did not get the blue door in 2 lobby.
I agree, Scotty. We need to get the Mars people on CM.
Yes, agreed. Alright, so now Dez is about to do a very Most people would tell you it's not the hardest thing, but it's in a lot of circumstance, it's just a very nerve-wracking trick doing this Kago Spark, and we're doing the quick one too, nonetheless. So you want to, so whenever you have your shine storage or shine break, whatever you want to call it, you can kill that Kago while you're either space boosting in any percent or in that situation where you spark in front of it. What you want to do there is hold your shine spark because that first power bomb that Des got, those blocks underneath it are actually speed booster blocks. So you have to get through that Kago, and there's a very small ramp right there where you can restore, and that's your only way of getting that item, unless you go through the bottom, which is extremely slow. That strat can be very challenging, especially when, you know, if you're the type that looks at your splits, you're looking at your splits and you're like, oh, I'm ahead by 30 seconds. You really need to hit that trick.
Yeah.
Really need to hit that trick.
It took me like 3 or 4 runs to actually hit that first try in a run. Because when you're this deep into the run, it's actually pretty nerve-wracking. It's a simple trick, but it's not easy to do when you're nervous, especially because of how precise it can be.
I agree, Lego Man. I can't tell you how many times I've been on a run that's on a decent pace, and I get to Kago Spark, and as soon as I touch that left wall to start the spark, my heart just starts beating. I'm like, oh, I need to hit this. Let's see how Flash fares with it here coming up. There's quite a few ways to do that strat too. If I were to guess, we're gonna see Flash do the power bomb first, because you saw Dez store the spark, go pick up the missile, and then spark again to restore for that power bomb. That's one way of doing it. From my timing, it saves 3 seconds, but comparing the two strats, but you can grab this power bomb first. Yep, that's what Flash is gonna do here.
Ooh,
Grab that power bomb first, just to ensure that you get it, because those ones are speed boost blocks, and then you can just go back right here and grab this missile. Not too bad.
Yeah. It's actually possible to bonk your head on those speed blocks if you're too high up.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a weird property of the speed booster where like you don't actually have the speed booster when you like just start sparking. And you can, if you're too early on it, you can bonk your head.
Ooh, I have done that before in runs. It's very unfortunate. Trying to be too quick, and then you do all the hard part of the trick, and then you just bonk your head anyway. Ooh, Rage almost was facing left entering Nightmare Room there. That would have been unfortunate.
Yeah, so when you're facing left entering Nightmare, you can actually it makes or it can mess with the pattern he does, and it makes it, I think, a coin flip for. I forget how it works, but it does mess with his pattern.
I just know it makes it RNG based, so if you do that, regardless of how consistent your opener is, you're just gonna get something random. Ooh, settled really low for Rage there. Able to recover though. Nice. Just about in the spot. Dez zooming his way on over to box 2, where we will get the next item.
Wave game.
Cat talking about how the debug ROM uses number convention to name all the rooms.
Yeah, the other name we have for this guy is Xbox, because it's the box robot infected with an X.
Oh,
Ooh,
really quick on the opener there.
This is that opener.
Unfortunate. Looking like a pretty decent recovery though. Nice. Yep, he knows. Des knows. Nice sweet spot on the core. Yeah, the strat you saw Des try to go for there, there's a specific way to do the opener where box kind of runs to the left and hits the wall, and you saw how he shot the shot a little bit early, and it caused Box to just stop in its tracks and, you know, proceed with the missile animation. If you time the shot correctly, Box will bounce off the wall and then proceed to start doing that, but you'll get a couple extra shots in for free. Tries to standardize the fight a little bit more. It can be pretty tough though, doing that opener. This is the first time we see Metroids in a Metroid game. Hype. Or in this game, I should say.
Yeah.
Game's called Metroid, and this is like the only time you see them besides the very end.
Well, actually, you see them in the intro.
Hmm?
You see them in the intro briefly. I think we should start watching the intro.
It's actually true.
By my TAS videos.
The super long intro. Oh my gosh, the intro for this game is unbearable. So yeah, there you saw on Flash's screen the Box bounce against the wall, and then you get a little bit of a delay before it starts doing the missile animation. You can get a few extra missiles in there. I forget the exact count that Xbox is to kill. And Scotty, no doubles. Wave doubles are extremely hard. This is one of the few times you'll see runners just outright not go for doubles on Xbox. Those wave doubles are rough.
No entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Have you ever done those doubles before? I've only done them once.
No entry without
I have yet to even do that in practice. I've tried a few times, but it is hard. Ooh, got the one shot. Nice.
entry without authorization.
Yeah, you have to like.
Warning, no entry
Ooh.
They're
Two
not
shots of
frame-
gold
I
fire.
don't believe they're frame perfect, but the setup is just really awkward.
They're only frame perfect if you go for the old setup, which is where you would do the space jump at the top of the room and try to do a downward double. In that case, I believe it's Monkey can correct me. It's like double or triple frame perfect, something like that, because you have to get the angle of the core right, and you also have to do, you know, the typical frame perfect missile shot with the actual core. So it can be extremely challenging to actually make that a standardized thing. But there's a new setup that's been developed in recent time. But if I'm not mistaken, the only two I know that actually do that is Monkey and Scotty.
So we're about to fight Ridley, and Destructor's getting destroyed.
Poor Dez. Oh my
I-
gosh! Wow.
But we're about to,
These beams are not having it with him today.
yeah, we're about to fight Ridley, and the way you fight Ridley is so if you fought Ridley with just missiles, it would take ages. I forget how many missiles it takes to kill him, but it's like
It's too many. It's way too many to
yeah,
kill.
it's too many. So instead of doing that, we use diagonal charge shots, and the plasma beam does damage per frame in this
Ooh.
game. So, wait,
Triple
login.
double, maybe?
Triple
Triple
double.
double? Ooh, let's go, Dez. Triple double. Diffusion doubles are, many will tell you they are the hardest doubles to do in the game, because every missile upgrade you get, the cooldown frames slightly changes, so you have to constantly be adjusting throughout the run to that fact that you can't quite shoot the missiles as fast as you could before, and diffusion being the slowest.
But now we're in cleanup, and there's definitely a lot to talk about in cleanup, and
There's
I
a
know-
lot going on in cleanup.
Yeah. And I know Destructor goes for a lot of really fun strats, so
Yeah.
we'll definitely be seeing some. Or we'll be seeing a good display of skill here, hopefully.
Alright, chat says 100 fully powered missiles, apparently. That is far too many. So now, you'll see on Dez's screen doing a cleanup here. We're gonna go back and get all the items we previously skipped going through Sector 1 the first time before, which, kind of like I said earlier, pure example is that room Dez just did to get that missile. You get it now, since you have grav, you know, you can just freely run through the water. You can just zoom through a lot of sections like that, which makes it just an obnoxious amount faster to get it now versus before. And some items, like these two coming up, you actually couldn't get earlier anyway, because you have a speed booster.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dez cutting it tight. Let's see if he gets this.
Oh shit.
Oh! This spark here for the charge items is really tight. Oh, the pause buffer? Okay. Pause buffering the Shine Story? Okay.
That was clutch.
Clutch backup there, Dez. Love to see it. See if we can get this one. Are we pause buffering again? Ooh, okay. Good play. I can respect it. Just get the items, get through it. Trying to do that pause bufferless can be pretty challenging at times, especially. So it's kind of like Kago Spark. It's not really the hardest thing, but you know, on pace or just in the context of a full run, it can be pretty hard to get sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you'll see, I don't know which one Flash will opt to do, but you can run into the chart or to the save room there and store your spark in there, but it's a little bit faster to not go through the extra door transition. So optimally, you try to do it right before the save room there, but as you saw, you have to be like in the door, but still not actually triggering the door transition. So it's pretty tight. Rage killing Xbox, getting wave beam here. Alright, let's see what we get out of Dez here for this. Do we space boost? Ah,
No, we don't.
dang.
Unless you... Okay.
Nah, okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna do the spark. You can, right there where you saw Dez starting to get the speed booster, you can begin space boosting, which is just you still have spark, but you're doing space jumps repetitively, and you can just zoom through all those rooms, but you have to R-shot the doors open, and to do the strat correctly, you have to pick up that first missile. So you have to drop pretty low to the ground there. You have to pick up that first missile, but then you can continue your space boost after getting the missile if you don't touch the ground. And you can go all the way to the second item. It's really challenging. It's very challenging. Surely we'll get this one though. Yes. Okay, yeah, we're getting this one.
Oh, with the R shot. Oh, we missed
Oh,
it.
almost had it. Almost had it. Yeah, you have to shoot that E-tank block to actually reveal it, so that's why you saw Dez do a down angle R shot there, trying to reveal it, so that way you can just screw attack the top block and pick it up right away.
Yeah, that room can be really awkward if you do like the order of operations wrong. This is the second bomb jump we were talking about.
Ooh, nice! See, there we go.
We
Got
do
a
that
little
because-
tiny boost and was able to get into that hole.
We do that because when a power bomb's going off, you can't grab punches.
I only found out as of recently you can't pause while a power bomb's going off either. I never actually tried it until I was in practice one day fighting Notori, and
That's in.
I set my power bomb, and then I tried to pause to do something else really quick, and then it wasn't letting me pause, and I was very confused.
Yeah, that's in every Metroid game, I think. That power bomb's room.
I've just never tried it. It just threw me off. Alright, see where everyone's at. So, alright, let's see if does Flash go for the space boost. No, okay, we're starting. Similar to you saw Flash Store a little bit earlier there. Similar to buffering charges through door transitions. You can also do the same thing with sparking as well. All right, Des, do we go for big balls? I doubt it. Ah,
Yeah.
you can store that spark right underneath those blocks and spark instantly and go upwards, but it's a bit risky. So if you mess it up, you got to go back through the doors and get your spark again. Yeah, it's something I go for sometimes because it's funny, but I have missed it plenty of times. Pretty solid Sector 3 cleanup for Des here. Oh, almost. I wonder what strat he'll do for this item coming up.
I'm gonna assume the spark up, but if he gets the jump, then
Ooh,
It's the
yes.
jump.
Did get the
Yeah.
jump. That's a tight jump.
yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah. Des made it look pretty easy, but it's it's really not. And then now he's off to Sector 5 cleanup. Rage is just now starting cleanup. Yeah, there's a variety of different strats you can do in cleanup for all these items. Some of the ones we're seeing today are a little bit similar, but
Sector 6 is where it gets a little interesting because those are like the hardest items to clean up, like objectively. And
yeah, it's not even close.
quite a few ways you can optimize them.
Me personally, I do very simple strats to pick up all those items, but I'm also a little baby. Very early storage there. Alright, so now we'll get to see, I'm hoping Des goes for him, we get to see a showcase of some space boost strats. Looks like he is. Yep.
Very good door entry.
Ooh, clean. It's looking good. Yep, nice. Nice, yeah, so that space boost is very challenging, and similar to a lot of the other ones, very punishing if you mess that up. Because that room that he started the speed boost in is the only room you can actually get that shine spark, so...
He cut that other item really close too. Just
Yeah, you see, he only broke one block, that was really sketchy.
Yeah, space boosts aren't the worst thing in the world, but they can be very, they can be easy to mess up if you make like a simple mistake or miss a space jump, which can happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Flash missed this item. Did he go for the jump? I didn't see. He might have went for the jump. He had to restore. Pure example. Strat's not that easy. I respect going for it, though. That's getting space pretty clean. Something to note with that item over there in space by restricted sector. You saw Des space boost into those speed blocks. So that way you don't go all the way to the top, because once you go all the way to the top in that room, you're stuck. You're stuck at the top, and you'd have to, if you were to continue, you'd have to go back through lower sector 1 and then go all the way back around. So we do that so that way we can just, you know, come back to the bottom where the crumble blocks are and continue on our way through sector 6 cleanup. I know Flash used to be before he learned the route. He used to be one to go for that. He'd spark up in that room and finish his cleanup there. That's got the AWS item pretty clean there. Nice.
The other way you get that item is by doing a pummel jump, which is frame perfect. Jump off the crumble block.
Oh, yeah, we're doing space boost here too. Nice.
See if he gets these R shots.
Oh, maybe. I know he's practiced this. Yeah, this entry strat for Pillar Highway is very challenging. I think he got it.
Yeah,
Nice. Love to see it, Des. Yeah, that's a showcase of a top tier strat there. That space boost into the room with the R shot to trigger that first horizontal pillar. Yeah, that's a rough one. Very cool strat though. Very cool strat. Yeah, Nacho. Dez is 100% cooking and cleanup right now. It's a dang shame he had to get bodied by beams throughout the entire run. Actually. Alright, best sector alert incoming for Dez.
Sector 4?
Sector 4
Lock
cleanup. Here we go. Lock in. Need all eyes on this. Bye! Yeah, as you can see how quick we went through. Sector 4 is a shortcut over to 2. That's why we get all the items when we do on this route for Sector 4. So that way you can just do that and clean up substantially faster than going out of your way to go back through any of those rooms. Some people, Mike, some people like to split on that segment. So, you know, when you get a big gold there, it's pretty clutch for your run. Dez handling Crumble City with ease. All those blocks in that room that you saw Dez space jumping over were all crumble blocks. So if you get stuck in one of those and you end up falling to the bottom, back to the beginning you go.
Yeah,
Thank you for the clip, Lego Man. Thank you. That's actually hype. Does he go for the storage here? This is a really tight strat. Oh, he is. I don't know. That was a really early storage. Oh! Ooh. Not quite. Not quite the space boost, but he did get the spark. That was really tight with how early he placed that. You can, where he sparked there, if you're a tiny bit lower, right after you shoot the door open, there's a little bit of slope there that you can catch onto and start running again, and you can space boost through that room, but it's really tight. Really tight. That would have been really hype if he got it though. That strat is hard. Ooh, so on Flash's screen you'll see an alternate way to get this item, which is the one that I opt for as well. You can place this power bomb, which opens the door, and then spark across the ceiling, and it'll send you straight into that E-tank. Very easy, quick way to pick that up.
Ooh, not the... Alright, pretty good backup for River Highway or River Tower.
Yeah, this room is notoriously challenging in a lot of cases. Oh, almost.
There's a number of different patterns that those rivers can give you, and some of them just don't work. And you have to back it up. And sometimes you can get a forced unmorph, which can really mess with your movement.
It does just go for the did he just go for the space jumps right away, or did he try to freeze?
I don't remember.
If I were to guess, he just did the space jumps. It's a little more reliable in that sense. Don't have to rely on a pattern quite as much. Though if you do get a good pattern and you shoot a diffusion right when you enter the room, you can do a little jump and morph morph on top of the rippers and just go right across and spring ball up to the power bomb there. Though, like Vicious said, there's a couple patterns where it looks good because you'll get across, but then you'll get there's a weird mechanic there where you get force unmorphed, and it can squeeze you through the blocks, the crumble blocks there, and it'll really mess that room up. Dad's doing Zosby Highway. Hopefully he gets this strat too. This is a cool one. So you can store on these crumble blocks here like Des just did, and then you can go to get this other item. Oh, that was tight. Yeah, you grab that ledge. That's a real tight spark to me. Still went for it though. That was cool to see. Looks like Flash dealt with Crumble City pretty well. And with those last two items that Des just got, that concludes all of the sectors cleanup. We just have one more to get on main deck on the way out, and then that'll be it for that. That will be 100% items.
I honestly haven't been paying attention to anyone else's screen. I don't know if anyone missed any items. Doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, I don't believe so. We'll see Rage. I don't know if Flash. I'm assuming Flash did it too, but similar to the other Spark where you place the power bomb and go to the ceiling, you can shoot to break spin, and then Spark on the ceiling to go into this room for Rage, and you can take this maneuver. Another example of a visual cue of where to Spark. I personally opt for that strat as well, but. And that should be 100% items for Dez. Oh, nice flash, nice flash. So yeah, pure example there, that Ripper was a little far to the right. If he would have morphed on top of it and tried to spring ball across, it would have been too tight for him to make it, so opted for the backup of doing the space jumps there.
This is the long text in the game.
Samus, you did not listen to me. Now I have to hold you in this room because you've been bad. Put you in the crate. Flash, all things considered, not too far behind. It's only a couple minutes here. Let's see how Flash handles Osby Highway. Rage about to do the Acid Worm skip item here. So how this strat? Oh, he's going for the crumble jump.
Yeah, the crumble jump.
I forgot he's pretty good at that. Almost. Oh, there we go.
Oh, he gets the backup.
Nice.
On the way out now. I love missing it a few times on the way there, and then on the way out, you just get it first try.
Yep, that's how it always goes. That's how it always goes. Oh, Scotty, you see that? You see that? You saw that down press, Scotty, no? Sorry, Flash, I have to grill you for that. Just for Scotty. I knew that would make his day. Oh, Rage not getting the spark there. Oh, dang. Yeah, he's gonna have to go back and reset this. I missed a lot of Dez's sax fight there. Got a double, missed a double. Looks like a double there. Yep.
Yeah,
nice.
Fight.
Solid fight. Dez is unhappy about it. Don't let Dez's reactions with Samus fool you. Dez is having the time of his life right now. He's never been happier. And here we go with Des starting escape.
He gets the weave.
Oh, almost. That weave is tough. That weave is very tough. Yes, Lego Man, I love the escape music. It's so good in this one. So I can explain Sax fight a little better when oh, I might be a little tight, but when Flash gets there, but yeah, you'll see all the runners do a little stun lock strat where if you shoot ice to freeze Sax, you can do some charge beams along with freezing again. You can kind of just have Sax trapped wherever she's standing.
Yeah.
Rage almost got punished by Crumble City there. Got some crumble jumps.
Yeah, so the SX is interesting in that so Plasma Beam normally does damage per frame, but for some reason the SAX gets knockback from it, which I believe I think it's the only enemy that behaves like that. But when it's frozen, it still gets damage per frame, and that's how we can kill it in 4 shots.
Yep. And GG's to Dez. Got the stun lock on Omega, and that's 100% items. Max E-Tanks 250-74. Love to see it, Dez. GG's.
Dang, the power bomb in the middle.
Power bomb in the middle, icing on the cake. Let's go. I'll stick around for a minute here until I see the next commentator hop in, but
Yeah.
this ending sequence is pretty long, so
Mm-hmm. So what time is it? Oh, I think our Ronald got that item in cleanup.
Schmade said he got a 137 even with all that. Beams do nothing to my king. Look at him go, getting a 137 in the relay. Love to see it.
I was gonna say that run was pretty good.
There you see Flash doing the stun lock on Sax. And then along with the damage per frame mentioned earlier, that's how we can get 2 shots in for that second phase. The big ugly version of Sax. See how these doubles are for Flash. 1, 2. Let me triple double this. Bang!
Dang.
Here you saw Rage do the morph. Got a good pattern with the freeze there. Did the morph for Ripper Tower. All right, well, it is my time to head out. So appreciate you, Vicious, for doing comms with me, and GG's to all the runners. Enjoy the relay, everybody.
Yeah. And here comes Super Metroid. See if Flash gets this low height. I just barely misses it. That's GG for Flash for us. See if See how Ronald closes his run out? Hello?
Hello, Vicious. Hello.
Hello.
All right, so here we are. We got Fusion wrapping up. We got SM Hundo coming in just a second. And I'm going to be relying on you pretty heavy to get us through the end of this while we get started on SM Hundo. I'm excited to be here.
Oh, I'm excited to be here too. So, yeah.
Looks like we have a really excellent marathon going so far. I've been enjoying it. I learned a lot about AM2R, which I had not seen a lot of before this. That was pretty neat. And there's a couple people in the SM community that run Fusion, so sometimes I get to see a little bit of that. But man, this Hundo, this looks really demanding. This Fusion Hundo, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice to get used to, but if you run any percent, most of it is pretty much the same up until the end. There's just a few extra rooms you have to go into.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can sort of let you continue to take the reins here on wrapping up Fusion. SM is the first 5 minutes or so are going to be about the same across every category. MGA here, Mr. Guy Average doing our sort of obligatory series massive cutscene here where you just are forced to escape this exploding station. Somewhere around a 47 on the in-game timer here that you see in the top right is considered really elite level. MGA having a little bit of an issue with that steam there. This is obviously, as you can imagine, a very high reset area, but mostly it's just going to be like every other Metroid game. We're going to collect our very early items, the things that are absolutely required, morph ball and things like that. So first 5 minutes, pretty easy. Looks like we're actually just wrapping up on the top left here for Fusion. There's not much left,
Yeah.
I guess, huh?
Yeah, and there's not much stuff to talk about either. We kind of already went over everything. We're kind of just waiting for Adam to stop talking and the ending.
I feel like we're always waiting for Adam to stop talking in this game. Is that not the case with Fusion?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he takes up a lot of our time. We'd rather just get to the game, but he has a lot to say. MJ hitting that moonfall pretty smooth.
Yeah, really nice parlor moonfall there. And then backing it up here and or following it up here in climb. That's actually the moonfall that saves the longest amount of time. It's a 3 to 4 second save. And Glove, she is just getting ready to get started. Big shout outs to Glove, by the way. I was originally slated to be one of the 100% runners. And work has been kicking my butt over the last few weeks, and I just did not have time to prep. Glove stepped in at the last minute, and very, very grateful to her for that. So that was really nice. And I still get to join on the comms booth, so I get to be a part of it one way or another, which is great.
A nice construction zone down back. That room is really frustrating. There's a number of different ways you can go through it, and I think the down back is the fastest way, right?
Yeah, the down back is going to be a little bit faster. You can get pretty equivalent times using sort of the middle of the room strat, which I lovingly like to call European construction zone, because it just seems like all the European players do it that way. The only American player I know that does the middle of the room strat is Kit. But if you look at like Behemoth and Decalled and all these UK and European runners, they all seem to, a lot of the German runners too, they all seem to use that center of the room strat. The first 5 minutes is honestly extremely demanding. I think, made it sound a little bit more boring than I needed to. It's just because it's the same first 5 minutes almost across every category. But this first 5 minutes, including like these stretch of rooms here, like going down to get Morph and then having to do this long vertical shaft followed by Parlor here, which is what MGA is doing. There's so many wall jumps. There's so much platforming. You don't have any additional movement equipment. It's extremely demanding right here. And I think it's one of the hardest 5 minutes of the entire run, honestly.
Yeah, I can definitely attest to that, especially as a newer player to this game. It's been tough to learn all that stuff.
Yeah, controlling Samus is a pain in the butt. I've played all of these other 2D games, but I only speedrun Super Metroid, so I don't know exactly how equivalent it is. But I know that at least in SM, just because of the way the dash function works and how you can break spin and lose momentum in air, SM movement controls at the highest level are really, really difficult to get perfect. How does that compare to Fusion, for example?
Fusion has Fusion definitely has a lower skill ceiling, but I think it's a lot easier to learn.
Okay. Oh, look at that! We got both ships on screen at the same time here. That's so cool. one Samus coming down into Zevis, the other one coming out to pick Samus up at the end of Fusion. That's actually pretty neat timing. All right, first 6 minutes or so for MGA are through, and now we're going to start getting into the meat of that 100% item collection category. We're going to see this first big sequence break from Mr. Guy Average. This is sort of, other than Alcatraz Escape, this is one of the first main tricks that's really hard required to be able to run some of these categories as a speed run, is this mock ball here under these gates. And now we get these early super missiles, and that's really the start of most of our speed runs here. Gonna get a sweet little D-boost here off this waiver. Normally we just go through that super missile pack in a lot of the other shorter categories, but here we gotta come and start collecting these reserve tanks and other items. So 100% item collection in Super Metroid. There are exactly 100 items in the game. So we'll collect 100 items. We'll get 100 item fanfares of all about 6 2/3 seconds. And between door transitions, which are 3 seconds long, and the item fanfares, we're going to spend, oh my goodness, something like 20 minutes indoors or waiting for item fanfares. So we don't have Adam in this game, but we do have these very, very long door transitions and item fanfares. Nice reverse mock ball from MGA. Yeah, very nicely done.
Yeah.
And GG's to Ronald there, wrapping up the last bit of our fusion as we're getting ready to go full bore into SM here.
Mm-hmm. I believe Hockey Towner will be joining you for SM, right?
Well, yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. Unfortunately, Hockey, well, Hockey was supposed to join us and sadly got called into his sort of very intense job at the last minute. But we do have a backup. We'll leave that as a surprise for right now. But we were managed to squeeze in an excellent replacement at the last minute. So we'll leave you in anticipation for who that is. But I will be joined by another commentator for Hundo.
All right. Well then, with that, I will leave you to Super Metroid.
Awesome, Fishes. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. And as we tag out, we say thanks to all of our Fusion runners and our Fusion commentators as we get into the 100% Super Metroid category.
And good luck to everyone who remains in the relay.
Good luck. Thanks, Fusion. Another beautiful moonfall there from MGA going down Red Tower. There is a version of both the early and late Croc routes. We'll get into a little bit about what that means just in a minute. But there's a version of each of these different hundo routes where you can actually go up Red Tower and pick up a power bomb pack early, similar to the PRKD any percent, Fantune first any percent routes. As far as I know, all three of these runners are going to be heading down Red Tower. And all three of these runners are going to be running early Crocomire. So Crocomire holds access to the grapple beam, and there's a couple different routes. The current world record route actually does late Crocomire, which has the benefits of you already having the full beam combo with plasma and all the rest, so you can one-hit Croc. But you don't get grapple beam, so there's a bunch of really cool strats that you can't do in that late Croc route. All three of these runners are running early Crocomire, so we're going to see Croc nice and early. Well, hopefully Crocomire's RNG is not going to be too bad. Since we don't have plasma, we're going to be forced in that early Crocomire to deal with Croc's random decision making. So we'll see how that works out. But we will have early grapple, and all these runners will have the ability to do some really cool grapple strats. MGA in particular in the SM community is known for really utilizing and I think in some ways revolutionizing the use of grapple beam for this 100% category. You see MGA there intentionally taking damage in the spikes against Kraid. That's a lag reduction. Essentially, Samus only gets drawn, her sprite only gets drawn every other frame if she's taking damage. And in one of those really workload intensive rooms, if you can have Samus's sprite on screen half the time, you can reduce the processing that's required there. So Team Zebus already ahead here, thanks to some really nice work from Dez, and MGA having definitely the best hundo time here of these runners. And so we expect that Zebus is going to be able to pull a little bit further ahead. But Glove and Papashmo also very, very good SM runners. All of them have sub 130, 100% times. I think Glove, she's actually probably on the cusp of a sub 120. Hasn't played hundo in quite as long, I think. And MGA having the strongest of the three times, about a 115, which is really elite level. All right, now we officially have all three of our runners. On to Planet Zebus, with Team Zebus in the lead. We are on our fourth game of 6 here in this 2D Community Metroid Marathon. Metroid 2, AM2R, and Metroid Fusion behind us. SM in full swing. And stay tuned, folks, because we still have Metroid ZM and Metroid Dread to close us out for the day. Nice little deboost there from Glove. And there we go. Pop's finally collecting the final 3 of our Morph Balls. And we got Pink Morph Ball. There's a little oscillation there. Every other frame you can get a pink or a yellow color for that Morph Ball. And some people like to put little bets on that or feel a little bit better about their run if it's cursed or blessed with one or the other. I don't mind seeing the little bubblegum ball there. Yeah, and you see Glove there on the top right, saving Super Missile. You could use a 3 Super Missile entry here at this point, which is saves a second or so. Saving the Super Missiles can be nice, though. It doesn't cost so much time, so it's not an unreasonable decision. You see Glove going through that party room with those key hunters. One of the things that's going to happen here, since none of our runners will be entering Kraid's lair, this warehouse with power bombs, they are going to need to come back in to the warehouse later on to pick up an item that is currently power bomb locked. So we will see all 3 of these runners make 2 trips into warehouse. All right, just queuing up our other commentator. Been leaving you in suspense. Unfortunately, Hockey, as I mentioned, not able to join us, but we've got someone special lined up for everyone who's going to bring some good energy. Wow, just the one farm there from MGA having pretty good drops on both sides of the bug farm. That's really excellent. Top left of our screen, let's see if Pops is able to get through BT without much issue. Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, and we're getting very close to that early Crockmeyer split. Be a little easier to compare all 3 of these runners as MGA gets close to that Croc split off. But all 3 of these runners, as I mentioned, will be running that early Crockmeyer route, so we won't have any large route divergences, which sometimes makes it a little bit harder. Oh, MGA going for that very tough bomb spread midair, just misses it. Frame perfect input there where you can actually do a beautiful little bomb spread. Oh, and I'm hearing something in my ears that is indicating to me that we might actually have someone else in the commentary booth with us. Folks, please help me in welcoming a very special member of the comms team, the unparalleled and unequaled, the incomparable and inimitable, the one and the only, the hockey... Hold on a second. No hockey. Who's this? D-Web, DJ, what's up, bud?
How's it going, Prof? I appreciate the intro very much. I feel like I have quite the shoes to fill in this role, but here I am bringing you some 3-way Super Metroid 100% action. This should be an interesting one. I'm usually doing rando comms. I actually haven't done Evanella yet, so we'll see if my skills can transfer over. Knowing where the items are in advance feels like cheating.
That's true. Essentially, it's randomized, but not. It is going to be 100% item collection. Everything is where you expect it to be. We do have a really active rando community. D-Web is one of the main folks in that community. I contribute to it sometimes too. It's actually a really welcoming community, both the vanilla and the rando community for SM. So we do encourage you other cutie Metroid heads to join us. It's a lot of fun. It's not that difficult to learn, and there's a lot of great resources.
Yes, indeed. And like you said, we've got some 3 pretty talented runners, and like you said, interesting. However the teams have gone, Zeppes came in here with a lead, and they have, on paper at least, the strongest runner here. So MGA, to my eyes, has been doing pretty well so far. We'll see if other runners can, send some voodoo magic his way and try to even this up for us. But yeah, 3 really good people, obviously. I know Glove as well as Papa Schmo a little bit more from Rando, and MGA a little bit as well, but he's more on the vanilla side, and we'll see how they tackle things. And
yeah, big shout outs to Glove there, by the way. Glove getting knocked down by King Cack and Bubble Mountain and backing it up with right side Bubble Mountain. That was sick. Absolutely awesome work by Glove there.
Yeah, it's really easy if you are a fan of the Super Metroid speedruns. If you watch, only the best runners play, or you watch some of the more high caliber people, they make things look really easy, and then you put your fingers on the buttons and it's impossible, and you want to say some choice words to dear force whoever you may direct your anger to. But yeah, it takes a lot of hard work and practice, dedication to do what these runners are capable of doing, and with a lot of consistency in a lot of places. So it's always fun to see some really fast Super Metroid action, no matter the occasion or the form.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So MGA going for slightly safer strats here. Normally in PB attempts, MGA will go and pick up that grapple beam first, and then do a strat called Indiana Jones, where you use grapple on the rippers across the top of the room to do some pretty precise movement. Going for a little bit of a safer setup here, just grabbing those missiles first and then grapple. And we'll clean up the rest of that croc area, and then we'll be on his way to move back up to the wrecked ship.
Yeah, post Upper Norfair, especially in basically any category where you do it early, that's kind of where things really get started as far as like the intense high caliber strats. Just because this is where the good movement items are now. We've got the high jump boost and the speed booster, so we can go a lot faster, which means the strats get more intense and more difficult and more fun, in some cases. But it is not easy. All these jumps, which now you have the high jump boost, you're going up faster, and then you got to ledge grab more cleanly, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, just missing that grapple there from MGA. Nice backup though. Quickly getting up. It's not hard to get stuck down there sometimes.
Yeah, that's also one of the marks of someone with a lot of experience in speed running. The moment you see someone who's going for these really hard strats, if you mess it up and then like what MJ just did, you get back up and you're right back in the game. That's something that makes can make or break the difference between oh, I did my strat and it's perfect, then I didn't do it and I lost 10 seconds in a single room.
All right, let's see how the RNG holds out for Glove here. We're looking for all swipes here. We don't want any, or excuse me, we're looking for no swipes here. There's one set of swipes. We want this fast mouth open. That's very, very favorable RNG here for Glove. Oh no, and getting hit at the end. Can she back it up? Yeah, okay, cool. So we just have the one set of swipes. Really good RNG there for Glove. And then what she just did there, falling into that acid in purpose with that angle up shot, is actually wrapping around. It's a wraparound shot. So there's off-screen copies of the rooms in the out-of-bounds area, and in several rooms in 100%, you can actually do these beautiful wraparound shots in order to open a left-sided exit door from the right side of the screen. So if it was done correctly, you'll see Glove already have this door on the left of the room pre-opened for her to leave.
Actually, never seen that strat from down there. I think I usually see it where you do it like kind of on the little like pedestal where the item is. So yeah, that's interesting to see. But yeah, those wraparound shots are pretty cool. One of the things you see
There it
more
is.
in Hundo, yeah, as you were saying, than other categories. I feel the wave beam hooking us up here.
Yeah, if you have plasma, it's pretty free to do it. Like in Lake Croc, if you were to choose to, you could do it from the pedestal. It's essentially completely free if you just do it from the floor of the bottom of the acid there. So it's a very, very easy setup, as opposed to one of the wraparound shots we're going to see in a little bit after Wrecked Ship, which in early Croc is actually much, much harder. It's essentially pixel end frame perfect. We'll talk a little bit more about that landing site wraparound shot when we get to it in, I don't know, 10 minutes or so.
Something like that, yeah. I wanted to shout out that beta powerbomb strat from MGA with the speed keep into like you kill those big hoppers and take some damage in the spikes. You were talking about that on the Creed lag bit reduction where you aren't being drawn as often. So that was really nicely done. Yeah, we're headed into the wreck ship, this little isolated part on the top right of the map. You see in some routes, particularly the faster 80% route, where you come here early. 100% not really an option because of the speed locked item up there in the attic. So we're here with a full suite of movement items. Some people think it makes it harder. Some people think especially if you're old route legend like MGA, this is more comfy for some people. But lots of hard stuff. He didn't quite get the full ocean fly, I don't believe. Did he?
No, not quite. Glove demonstrating nicely that Indiana Jones strat a moment ago.
Yeah, that's also where my eyes were as well.
All right, so we're picking
Definitely.
up what we call these spooky missiles here. This is on MGA's screen. This is nice and easy to grab these spooky missiles now before the ship is on, and these moving spike platforms can get to be a real pain in the butt. So we pick these up first, and then we go and we fight Fantoon here in the bottom of the wrecked ship.
Yeah, and that with the advent of that wave beam and the phaser beam shooting those bots out, that was such a smooth fall down the bottom of Rick ship main shaft that does not go that fast for some people. My putting myself on blast there a little bit, but that was really nicely done. We'll see how Fantoon decides to treat our runners first of 3 tries here. MJ looks like he's setting up for X Factor strats. He's definitely got the phaser beam off.
Yeah, this will probably be a hybrid attempt from MGA with a first round X Factor. So there's the charge shot, and now the setup for the X Factor. Nice, all 4 particles hit. And now he'll switch to ballistics to clean this up in a 2 round. The frequency, the percentages say we should get a mid there. We did not get the mid pattern. Fantoon can give us a slow, mid, or fast. And this fast is the slower of the or this slow is the rarer of the patterns. But MGA cleaned it up nicely. So still getting that 2 round despite the maybe less than favorable RNG from Fantoon. I think that was a slow.
That sounds right to me as well. So yeah, whenever you get the right and it doesn't stop on the mid, you just look at Fantoon right in that singular eye and you say, "Why me? Why today?" Yeah, it's very nicely done. That X Factor setup. I'm sure for someone as practiced as MGA is, probably done that hundreds and thousands of times, but not easy. Again, like I said, a lot of these things they get made to look very easy, and then load up that practice ROM. You're like, yeah, you charge and you run here, and then the particles don't come off, and you hit 1 out of 4, and you've got a bunch of random purple particles flying around the screen for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's important to note. If you use those special beam attacks like that X Factor, and you leave them on screen, if they don't all connect, you cannot do anything. You cannot fire anything until they despawn, which is a massive pain in the butt, as folks who have X Factored either Fantoon, Batoon, or Dragon will know.
Yeah, so here in the wreck ship, finally we get an additional pack of super missiles. It's interesting how the ammo plays out in most of the 100% routes with how you go. You get supers early on. We did that sequence break with the early supers, and then you don't get any for like 20 minutes because they're all here and in Meridian, which take a while to get to.
All right, Pops, the last of our 3 runners to make it to that split point. Meanwhile, MGA making it through that spiky room of death and maintaining just enough health here to be able to do that last little boost off the electric area and getting there with 4 health remaining without having to pop his reserves and getting that free refill at the wrecked ship E-Tank. Nicely done there from MGA. One of the big differences in early versus late Croc is having grapple really changes a lot of the strats here in wrecked ship. Oh, beautiful electric room of death here from MGA. Nicely done. All right, and now let's check out our RNG tracker for Papa Schmo. Pop's hoping for a similarly good set of RNG for what Glove got. Nice, getting that missile and the super in. All right, let's see. No swipes. No swipes. Thank you, Croc. No swipes. Thank you, Croc. Oh, first set of swipes. Not too bad. 1 is pretty good. Are we going to stay on 1? Nice. Look at that. Excellent fight from Pops, getting just the single little accidental bomb spread there at the end. That's pretty typical when you have that charge shot and turnaround. Adds a little lag to the room. No big deal.
Yeah, and as we were paying attention to that, FGA with a beautifully done attic with the speed keeping to kill all those enemies in the immediate shot. And you just kind of turn around because when you're this good, you just know that you're gonna get it. These top of wreck ship rooms with some tricky movement and dodging and killing some enemies, phasing through those little robots, can be really annoying and really tricky to get down. And then getting the blue just in time to not take damage on those spikes. This is a really nice wreck ship coming together for MGA. As Glove is entering, she will be hopefully getting a better Tune pattern than MGA did.
Oh, Pops! He got the spike suit and was trying to use it there and just clipped the top of the door in that crash animation, unfortunately. Nicely backed up, though, in those Croc PBs in the top left of our screen. And yeah, let's see Glove here, about to fight Fantune. I got to second everything that you just said, DJ. The movement there from MGA and top of Attic and top of Wreck Ship was really good, especially that assembly line room with those robots. Really, really nicely done there. Phasing through those robots without any problem. Looks like it'll be a slow for Glove starting off round one.
Yep, and she has not taken the spacer beam also. Looks like she'll just be going for the more standard Doppler strats. Slightly mentioned it, but if anyone's unfamiliar, the special beam attack, which is what the X Factor is with the wave beam, in order to do that, you have to have charge and only one other beam equipped. So Glove not taking this phaser off, not particularly an option here, as it looks like also too slows to open up here.
Yep. By the way, beautiful speedball for Pops going into the grapple room there. Really, really nicely done. And a little Indiana Jones action from Pops too. Let's go, Pops. All right.
And a 3-round cleaned up, and Glove did not pop into those reserves, although I do believe she was down to 6 on her main energy. A little bit close, but cleaned up well. This is a 3-round. I think was very close to the turn, but didn't quite get into super on that second round. But she'll be heading into the rest of this wreck ship as MGA is almost done. And here comes a spark up here to the speed locked item we were talking about. The reason that Fantune first not really viable, gonna come here second.
Oh, Glove saying she was down to 1 energy in that fight. Holy smokes.
Never a doubt. She's a highly skilled player. She was perfectly fine. No sweat, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as big of a deal in early Croc. In late Croc, because of the fact that you don't go into the Croc area early, you have 1 less energy tank for all of Wrecked Ship, which also means that you have 1 less energy tank going out of Wreck Ship and into the Gauntlet area, and so health management then becomes a much bigger issue. It's a little bit less of an issue here with the reserves popping if it does happen in early Croc, but always nicer to have those reserves available for you if necessary.
Yeah, and then MGA final wreck ship fight up here in the West Ocean went for the impossible speedball, and as its name suggests, not quite successful. If you watch people who are at the top of this game and they go for that, it's so tight to get that speedball, and it looks so beautiful when you get it.
Yeah, it is. There's a couple of versions of it. There's a slightly easier version that doesn't get you through the tunnel as fast, but it's still pretty swag. But yeah, the fastest version is kind of nutty. All right, Glove through worst room in the game, Spiky Room of Death. Meanwhile, MGA picking up this Criteria Powerbomb pack, and let's focus on MGA's screen here for a minute, because he's about to demonstrate probably the hardest wraparound shot that we're going to see in this category, because he doesn't have Spazer on, and this is just Wave Beam. This is frame and pixel perfect, what he's setting up here. And you hear that door open. Yeah, first try. Beautifully done.
Yeah. So...
And because of the 1 extra tank, MGA doesn't need to dip into reserves here for that Shine Spark going all the way across into this Gauntlet area. So really, really nicely done. Good health management. Everything crisp and clean. Oh, and Pops on the top left of our screen, just missing the down grab in Red Tower. Oh, man. Red Tower has been giving our runners some trouble today, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's the beauty of speedrunning is, Red Tower, very innocuous room, not going to cause you troubles as far as, survival, not a lot of enemies. But, when you're trying to go fast, like you said, a lot of our runners have been trying that, you do a pretty late wall jump and then you try to, shoot the block on your way up and then do a down grab to raise your hitbox a little bit. It is very tricky, and as you saw, getting just a little bit short, a few pixels, you were falling back down and wishing, things had gone a little bit better. But getting those power bombs here at the top, and then he'll be in the wreck ship as MGA into the cleanup part. We're gonna go back to Brinstar. We were here earlier. Without power bombs, you cannot get every item in one trip in Brinstar. in this route. There's some other routes that are, more viable for tool assisted runs where you can basically get almost everything here. But in RTA, we come back here, we've got everything we could ever want. High jump speed, gravity, power bombs, and we'll be picking up everything else in here, starting with the Edikins, this power bomb floor here at the bottom.
MGA had me pretty nervous there just about a minute ago. Was finishing up the back of Gauntlet, and there's a bunch of crumble blocks there, and if you fall down one side of them and you miss one of those 2 missile packs, you have to circle all the way back around at the end of the game. Costs you about a minute. Oh, nice sky missiles from Glove, top right of our screen. Excellently done. GG Glove. Yeah, MGA had a little bit of an issue there. Just fell a little bit to the right side, and I was a little worried. But managed to clean it up and have no issue. We'll point that out again when it comes on your screen for both Glove and Pops here in a minute.
These are that room MGA just went through. Those are some of my favorite rooms in speedrunning, where it's this kind of narrow tunnel. There's spikes on the top, there's spikes on the bottom, and if you're playing through this game in your first time, you come down here and you're like boom hit, boom hit, boom hit. If you ever try to go through that room without taking damage, you're probably not going to. So in the speedrun, we use the damage to our advantage and just fly backwards on a spike hit. Always looks really cool.
All right, let's see Pops' attempt here. He's going to go for the full ocean fly. Ooh, a little bit of trouble there with that short charge. There we go. Is he going for missile ocean fly here?
I was going to say, that's what it looks like there with that missile selected.
It's a little early. If you see the missile fully on screen like that, it's going to be too early, so he's going to bonk this door, but that's fine. Clean it up here and just do a second charge. Nicely done. And Pops is across the ocean and into the sleeping wrecked ship.
We're going to see if MGA can get this strat. We call it Mission Impossible, and yeah, he gets it. So if you are very quick and you buffer a spin jump off of getting that power bomb, you can make it back up above the crumble block before it reforms, and that is a much cleaner route from basically, top to bottom of this pink ring area to get this before you get the Spore Spawn supers. And yeah.
Well, let me ask you about that, DJ. So I'm old enough to remember when the movie Mission Impossible, the original one with Tom Cruise, was actually in theaters, and that iconic scene where he descends from the ceiling and has to steal the information and then pull back up to the ceiling before someone finds him. Does that reference still track? Do people, I don't know, do Gen Zers know what Mission Impossible is even referring to, or I'm trying to figure out if I'm just an old fart here or not?
Well, I do believe I have seen all of them, but in my reference point for that is actually, I think it's the 4th movie where he does a similar thing into this really crazy whirlpool water type thing. So I guess they've done that trick more than once in Mission Impossible. Maybe that's one of those, life imitates art, imitates life. They did it, and then we named it, and then they were watching Super Metroid speedruns, and they were like, we should do it again.
Oh, that's what it was.
Thunder,
That's what it was. See, I think I'm not a big conspiracy theory guy, but I do think everyone should have at least one. I feel like if you believe in too many, it gets kind of nuts. You got to have at least one conspiracy theory. I think that might be it for me. I think the big conspiracy is that the producers and directors of the Mission Impossible series actually decided to do a redo and follow up on Mission Impossible because one of them is a huge Super Metroid speedrunning fan. I actually like that. I love that a lot.
Well, you heard it here, folks. When a couple people agree on something, there is no choice but for it to be factual. You can spread that on all of your favorite, places on the internet. Yeah, we'll see if Glove can also get this wraparound shot. As you were talking about, Spazer is on for Glove, so it'll be a little bit less precise. But still, as you see, a lot of times in speedrunning, you are not trying to, slow down and do these things. But when something's this precise, as you're seeing with Glove, having a little bit of trouble with it, you do occasionally stop and smell the roses to get things right, because you do not want to. This sparker over here, it looks really cool, but if you spark and you bonk into the door, it's really pointless.
Oh, this is going to be close. Hold on. Glove only on 95 energy coming through this door. Let's see what happens here. Oh, she just made it. Just enough of Samus's hitbox was overlapping with that final set of blocks there, bomb blocks. If Glove is just a little bit further right. I think 1 health less, and you get in a really dicey situation because you have to lay a power bomb block then to break those blocks, and it causes a lot of lag, and you can get stuck in that acid, and it's GG's if you die there. Glove saying calculated. I mean, that was really close. I'll tell you what, that was pretty sick, Glove.
Yeah, you saw she popped the little reserves that she had. Like we were saying, in this route, the early croc, it's a little bit less, close than in the late croc routes where you have, like we said, one fewer energy tanks. Nice short charge here, entering Meridia for MGA, picking up our item here at the main street. I really love that strat. Someone like me just getting started, not as nearly as good at short charging. I come up here on this runway if I'm trying to get that item, but down there it looks way cooler.
Yeah, so I'm happy to just talk about that for a second. We had a nice description of short charging from AM2R from our commentators previously, and they made they alluded to how different it is to short charge in that game versus Super Metroid. Here, you're actually stuttering at the beginning. So essentially, the game is looking for whether or not the player is holding dash on one of 4 magic frames. And you can simply short charge, or you can simply charge a spark by holding dash for the full duration of that time. Or you can just tap to get as close as possible to just having dash held on those magic frames. And of course, the benefit of that is that because in SM, your speed is only increasing if you're holding dash, you can get a short charge sort of charged up in a very, very short distance if you really are very tight around holding dash only on those magic frames. And you can also stutter to change when Samus is going to be checking for those magic frames. So with some crazy combination of multiple stutters on the D-pad and very precise magic frame inputs, you can short charge in as short as 11 or 12 tiles instead of, oh God, I don't know, something 25. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, the biggest thing about short charging, it's all about the horizontal distance. That's what we're trying to make shorter on our charges or our shine sparks. So yeah, if you get those taps really precise, and yeah, the stutters are, in my opinion, the thing that are hardest to optimize. It's just a little bit, for me at least, it's a little finicky. Just the D-pad input, you're using you're pressing a direction multiple times instead of just holding it. But once you get into these upper echelon runners, they are very good. Some runners, I think my favorite, show off thing to do is when people do the Mother Brain Rune short charge. If you've ever seen that.
Yep. That's what is that? I think that one's about 13 tiles. I always forget.
I think that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think the Ridley short charge is 12, and you can technically go a little, task can go even shorter than that, like 11 or 11 and a half. I'm not 100% sure, but I was actually just doing Mother Brain short charges the other day for fun, just to work on my short charging a little bit.
Just didn't get the buffered spin jump glove. So you'll see how these things differ if you remember MGA. When we got the top, he was able to just, drop down those crumbles and head right into the wave gate, I believe. Okay, yeah, and yeah, if you don't do it, you end up doing these items in reverse order. That's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure. As Glove gets to set up the super missiles do strange things when they're just barely off screen. Sometimes they can hit blocks you wouldn't otherwise expect them to, and that's how we skipped that the door. We do not want to fight Score Spawn. Happy as he is up there, just chilling at his home, minding his business. We're gonna leave him alone in the speed run. MGA has been, first runner to do everything. We're seeing this Meridia section. Meridia, somewhat infamous amongst, the early run of the game. Whenever you play this game for the first time, kind of big, kind of confusing. It's it's got some very melodic and ambient music. Love that. But getting around here, trying to figure out where to go, can be a little difficult. And then if it wasn't hard enough to find where to go, in general, the last little gotcha here, there's spikes down here, but they're completely fake. You can just fall through them. And we're gonna get to boss number 3 of 4 of the major bosses, Dragon, which is one of the harder boss fights to execute in basically every run. with all of our
Yeah.
equipment, we can do some very difficult things, and we'll see how well NG handles this.
a little bit of show off before Dragon. Every runner sometimes will put a little signature move on there. See how the start of this fight goes. So we'll charge an X Factor and a Spark. Try to pull all those particles into the belly of Dragon. That looked really good. That was probably like down to 2550, which is just near perfect. Nicely done with the extra super missile just to make sure. And then trying to get that spike suit there. The spike suit is a way that you can indefinitely store a spark for Samus. It did look like MGA got what we call the bad frame there, where you actually blow your spike suit and you manage not to hold on to it. So a little unlucky there. It's essentially a double frame perfect trick without getting into too many details. And looks like MGA was just one frame early on the second frame perfect input.
Yeah. Glove got that crazy little what is that, like the little big pink clip where you come out of charge beam and you just jump through instead of doing that bomb block. That was really nice.
Yeah, by the way, nice backup here. We were talking about backups before, DJ. So MGA didn't get the spike suit, which normally you use to do the reverse spark there through Coliseum, but got the beautiful Wample jump with that uninterrupted space jump across the entire room. Really, really nice. And a beautiful quick drop into the sand for MGA.
Ooh, and we're going for I believe we call this the Yo Dog boost. Oh,
Yep.
he's got the
There
setup.
we go. He's going for it. Okay, that's actually really important, what you just saw there. MGA came up a little short, was trying to go directly through those speed blocks and did what's called a speed keep, where he was in that crouched, he put Samus in that crouched animation to hold onto that blue suit, which allows you to still break speed blocks. But that's a really critical area to not screw that up, because those blocks will reform above you if you don't manage to break the ones below, and you can actually soft lock there, and it's just GG's if you do that. You're trapped. So nicely done, MGA, not having that issue. Meanwhile, Glove crushing that 3-tap for the Main Street Spark.
Late Meridia routing, you have to, circle back through this area several times. Here we're seeing one of the biggest differences between the early and late Croc. We have the grapple beam, that's the advantage of going the early Croc. You can get into the intended way, I'm going to say. There's a grapple block there, you grapple it, it leaves, and then you can come up here and, go around. Other routes do an ice clip, which is much more precise, and, we get to look at our good buddy Shack Tool. He gets rid of sand, which, of all the crazy things that Samus, the most powerful being on Zebus can do, she can't break these sand blocks. We haven't quite cracked that code.
Yeah, she doesn't have her contractor's license, I think, is the issue.
Adam hasn't authorized it. That's the trendy joke, right?
Yeah, I think that's actually going to be in the next sequel. Samus goes to the Department of Licensing.
the slice of life Samus adventure. We're just chilling throughout the galaxy. Somehow planet Zebus has reformed and we're back here to say hi to the friends we made along the way.
Oh, I love that. I love like the HGTV or the This Old House. Samus is like in retirement and she's just like living in the woods in a desolate planet and just like rebuilding the planets one at a time that she destroyed.
A lot of people have a lot of things to say about Samus. She's got to do some character. She's got to reclaim her character. People say she's malicious. She goes to a planet and it dies. We gotta come back. Yeah, NGA will be looping back around. He's gonna go to the top of Meridia. We're gonna get our plasma beam here pretty shortly. The most powerful beam by far, by itself, is even more powerful than the other three combined. And it's going to allow for, some very high damage on the bosses that we have remaining. And also some cool strats. Plasma allows you to, phase through enemies with the hitbox, because unlike, the rest of our beams, when you shoot something with plasma, it doesn't just stop, it keeps going. So I love the plasma room strats that people have come up with over the years. It's got, with all the dedication and work, the Top Run's been putting into this 100% category, you can do some crazy stuff. It looks like he messed up his entry a little bit, but we'll see how he does this.
Yeah, normally you go for an uninterrupted ball across the room there, and you lay a power bomb, which triggers the RNG movement of these pirates hanging out on the wall. This is one of the rooms for sure in the last 3 to 4 years that has gotten some pretty huge overhauls in both the early and late croc categories. Of course, late croc, you have Ice Beam already here, so that changes the damage of plasma, and it alters the strat just a little bit, and your ability to freeze enemies that are on the wall. MGA not having the Ice Beam, so going for something a little different here. Meanwhile, let's check out Glove screen top right. We have a mini boss here, Batoon, with an X Factor setup. I think Glove will be going for the D Factor setup. Let's see. Named after the runner D called. Who came up with it? Getting the worst pattern. Oh, man. And that hitbox just so frustrating, but getting a really nice 2-round cleanup. So excellently backed up by Glove, losing almost no time at all. Especially for the worst upper pattern there that Batoon gave. Batoon can give 4 different patterns in that room depending on which direction and pattern it takes when coming out of that top left hole. That's definitely the most disliked pattern, the one that Glove just got. And let's stay with her for just a second because MGA previously gave us a demonstration of full halfy, and Glove doing a really nice job charging that Shine Spark. And in many, many years ago, it used to be thought of as a TAS-only strat, is now one of the staples of the top-level speedrunning community for SM, which is that stored Shine Spark, say that 5 times fast, and then that spark all the way across that Coliseum room. Really nicely done by Glove.
Yeah, you have deceptively long to, once you press down to store that shine spark. It's basically 3 seconds that you have before you have to, use it or lose it, basically. And yeah, getting those wall jumps up with, the precise shot, the clean down grab, no door bonk, all of those things in a very short time. And then, you have to jump at a somewhat specific height. It's not pixel perfect or anything, but you can be too high or too low and, bonk that spark a little bit early. So yeah, this will be the final 2 items here at MGA in this Meridius section. Left stand pit. We go here second because, as you see, there's some morph tunnels in here. Spring Ball, the item that Shack Tool gates from us, really helpful here. And again, basically the final piece of the movement puzzle. You are now, we'll get Screw Attack, and that lets you not care about enemies. But as far as just general movement, it lets you conserve momentum in some pretty long stretches, especially combined with that space jump item we got.
Absolutely. And by the way, Glove cleaning up Dragon after getting kind of an unfavorable pattern again, but did get that spike suit you saw on the screen. And so nice job on that spike suit. We're going to see Glove now try to use that spike suit to get across Coliseum here with this reverse spark. And there it is. Yeah, beautifully done.
Yeah.
So Glove getting the full halfy on the way in and the Wample Spark on the way out. Really, really nice.
Yeah, I know she was, talking about some rooms earlier on which may or may not have gone, as well as she expected. You may or may not have seen such things. But yeah, she's been running real fast lately. I'm impressed with how she's been doing this. And yeah, MGA, immediately after I talked about that spring ball, that entry back into Kradenmouth, coming here to pick up this missile that you have to get with power bombs locked. Beautifully done here, and we are going to be back down into North Fair and heading to a lot of people's favorite place in the game. As soon as we collect a couple of items here at Upper North Fair, we need to grab that Ice Beam as well as the Crumble Shaft missiles.
Yeah, so this is another one of those big differences between the routes. Again, we're seeing all early croc here. In late croc, you will pick up this Ice Beam first. Here in early croc, you're going to actually go ahead and pick this item up now, much later, and we're finally going to see the Ice Beam.
Yeah, Ice Beam, it has a lot of upside. It does have one potentially big downside being that if you're especially, as decked out as we are now, a lot of these enemies we would kill in one shot. When you have the ice beam, turns it into two shots because they get frozen first, which, in some places is very nice. You can use that. Obviously here, because we're going down, we don't need to do the ice escape that you see in like any percent, but that's, one of the key places where freezing enemies is good. Here, as you see, MJ almost had the strap, but you shoot that with ice beam and it freezes and then it blocks you.
Yeah, well, it's a perfect example, DJ, because that in particular, you just get Ice Beam, and it's one of, in my opinion, the hardest rooms to optimize quickly with Ice Beam, because if you're not setting that up properly with your charge shots and your plasma shots, you are going to freeze that enemy, and you're just going to arrest your momentum right up against it, and we saw an example of that there. But nice movement following up from the Croc Highway here, the Speedway by MGA. Beautiful movement across this whole area, and just stick your eyes here on MGA's screen for just a minute, because this is really, really nice movement, and we're about to get another attempt at a beautiful strat here. So we got this D-boost from the Chronic Boost room, and oh, there you go, a beautiful D-boost all the way across this Lava Dive room. Excellent stuff from MGA from Ice Beam to here. Really, really nicely done as he enters the lower North Rare area. Meanwhile, Pop's getting that Main Street spark. Our runner's firing on all cylinders right now. Look at this showcase. Gotta love it.
Absolutely, and those space jumps across those lower upper North Rare rooms. I mean, you're like, just a few pixels away from the ground. Getting those space jumps in the air, not in the water, is quite a bit more precise. And then, especially, he stopped, before the Nutella refill, to get some speed. Keeping that speed, not bonking that door with that shot. Oh my goodness, it is really not easy, and it makes, it adds to the elegance and the speed, which is, the best thing about this game. When it's fast, it also usually looks cool.
All right, critical moment here for MGA. Okay, good. So this is another one of those places like the Crumble Shaft in back of Gauntlet, where you need to grab this missile pack now because of the crumble blocks that you just saw MGA fall through during the beginning of this GT fight. If you miss those, you have to go all the way around. It's pretty much a full minute time loss. So really nicely done by MGA there, picking that up. And now staying in this sort of cheese spot where you're able to blast in all those plasma shots to GT.
Picking up the super missiles after the fight. Because we're using the charge beam, no need to get those any sooner. You want to blast GT just as soon as he becomes vulnerable. And Screw Attack, the final major upgrade that we're going to be collecting in this game. Breaks bomb blocks, kills I think every enemy that's immune to it kills in one shot. That sounds right to me. Or every enemy that's not immune. I may have said that backwards. Ooh, and yeah, again, just some more pristine movement. Shooting that green gate from afar, not necessarily that easy. To pick up speed to charge that spark. Again, moving through these doors flawlessly, making worst room in the game look like another room in the game.
Yeah, just another room in the game here in Hundo when you have Screw Attack. Another little choke point here for MGA. You have to be very careful. Nice mock ball there. Quickly getting through into that Mickey Mouse room. You look at the shape of this room. Looks a little bit like one of our Disney friends. And then using Spring Ball to get back up. There's a crumble block platform there. You have to be very careful. Again, another one of those places where if you fall through, you have to retrace your steps and lose quite a bit of time. So MGA through all of the really tricky parts where you can lose huge, huge chunks of time. GG's.
Yeah, I was sitting here with my mouth agape. I haven't watched too much Hundo recently. For people who, I don't want to get too technical, but the thing he did there, he screw attacked those blocks and immediately mock ball. To mock ball, basically you have to, in your spin jump phase, you press down to get out of that, and then you have to press down again to morph. But to mock ball, you have to soft morph, which is pretty close to the ground. To do both of those down inputs that close to the ground after screw attacking, I mean, goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's very fast. All right, Pop's top left of our screen, getting ready to face off against Batoon.
And he's the one runner who has not de-equipped Phaser at any point yet, but there it is. He
good call. Good call. right, let's see if he can set up this. Is he doing D-Factor? He is. That looks pretty good. Nice. All 4 particles hitting. And backing it up, missing a super missile early. Again, Batoon has a very difficult hitbox where just chews up super missiles. But a nice 1 round there from Pops. Really, really nicely done. While MGA is into the final boss fight of this category. Or the final, well, before Mother Brain and Turian of those Golden 4. Some runners will optimize this fight using up to as many as 27 super missiles. It's 30 super missiles or 20 charge shots to defeat Ridley. MGA, one of the runners that uses exclusively plasma and will save those supers, which oftentimes can speed up Turian. So you'll see 25 supers entering the room, 25 supers exiting the room for MGA. Well, at least 25. We'll see what the drops look like.
I'll say, hopefully we'll get at least one drop.
Just one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think I saw another, but obviously with this many, you really don't need to pick up all of the drops here. We're in no danger with any of our ammo or our health from being short of anything. So wasn't worried. Trying to get through the room fast here. But yeah, this it's always interesting to me. There's a push and pull right in the speed run. We've seen I think it's been basically just the past year or so that we've been optimizing for some people the super missile kill. Ridley, because he takes double damage from super missiles, it's essentially twice as fast to use supers versus charge beam. So the downside of that, like you said, he wants to have those super missiles for the doors and such that are coming up, as well as Turian. If you don't have a ton of supers in Turian, you can end up doing a lot of missiles on those late doors and potentially even all of Mother Brain 1.
MGA absolutely crushing this LN exit. Beautiful movement, that speedball through Wasteland.
There you saw the plasma hitbox on those enemies. Obviously, you can just screw attack and kill them. But the thing about this game, when you jump, you keep your momentum, and then once you land, you lose it all, and you got to build it up back again. So if you can, just stay grounded and shoot through them, that's going to be faster. So we've seen that. And then we're going to see this D-boost. The enemy is frozen. Aw, just missed it. Another one of my favorite strats here in Lorne Warfare. It's so subtle and so cute.
I think I may have seen some arm pumps of frustration there from Pops. It was a little bit of a difficult Dragon fight, and yeah, that's unfortunate. But he's through it now, and let's see MGA going for the speedball strat, breaking those blocks. Didn't get all the way through for the full Hotarubi special, of course, in homage to one of the historical legends of Super Metroid speedrunning, the Japanese runner Hotarubi, but did break that first set of blocks, which is nice. And glove! Oh no!
Crumple jump, got it.
Okay. Oh, the crumble shaft! Oh goodness gracious! I'll tell you, that room could be so frustrating sometimes.
Yeah, you saw. So Glove didn't end up getting stopped by a frozen enemy in that previous room like MGA did. However, she bonked the door, which is definitely not what you want, because much easier to, you just release a shot once you get in the door and you jump and you have all that speed, you make it across. You saw it took like 3 space jumps just to get over to that item, and it wasn't shot out. So she tried her best. It was backed up better than a lot of people would have done. And in those crumble jumps, it's like 1 or 2 frames, but you can like buffer it. There's some funky stuff you can do there, but it's not easy. And that room, if you fall down and you keep falling, and then you got to come back up, and it's not fun.
Nice short charge there from Pops to clean up this aqueduct section. See some nice grapple strats there from MGA. Final little cleanup here in this Upper Norfair area here at this Upper Norfair Reserve. Meanwhile, Glove entering LN, and Pops getting ready to finish up the Meridia section here.
Yeah, the eagle-eyed among you may have noticed when we were here in Upper North for the first time, we did leave a few items, this is being one of them. It's just, it's faster to come back here later. We've got our full suite, space jump, screw attack, spring ball. You're going to see all of those in action here pretty shortly. There's a very, very beautiful strat coming out of this next room back in the Bubble Mountain to, lay a power bomb and go towards that Bubble Mountain missile. The final, that should be, in this route, that's the final item in Upper North. We already have the Croc Escape. Yeah. Oh! You always KO the enemy when you don't want to. Again, nicely backed up, as has been the case this whole run from MGA.
Yeah, we'll call back attention to this bubble mountain room that MGA is in when our other two runners come through. There is that one D-boost there that didn't quite work out for MGA, but is one of the most beautiful D-boosts in the game. And of course, now you see MGA going straight across and not back down to Croc. It's just at this point when the two different routes, the major routes we have early and late Croc, will converge once again as you enter this business center room.
The only difference in that little convergence that you would see if you're used to the late Croc, especially the best runners are going to try and have a spike suit here and keep it for, quite some rooms. No such thing here in the late Croc route. We're just gonna, be moving normally. The spike suit definitely saves some time when you try to use an X-ray, but it also makes you a little bit more careful in your movement. You don't want to do a standard normal jump without spinning. So again, the trade-offs. Gotta go fast, but gotta be smart about it. Yeah. Love going through Lower North for MGA. He's gonna try and keep this momentum all the way across here. Don't want to hit the spikes and have to reset, or you do. Oh. Makes me eat my words really quickly. If you are good at the speed keep, that doesn't make sense to save some time there. Our final HUD major, the X-ray scope. Lots of uses for probably the most broken item in Super Metroid, but in most of the inbounds categories, can't make use of most of those. So it's mostly an afterthought. We got to pick it up. It's 100%. And again, you see that grapple. One of the advantages, we talk about doors in the speedrunning community. Those are the real boss of this game. It's not Ridley, it's not Mother Brain, it's doors and bonking them. Grapple, it comes out fast and it also moves forward with you because it's attached to you. So if you see people opening doors with it, that is why it lets you open the doors earlier than any beam shot would. Very fast space jumping through here. Oh, looks like...
Oh, interesting. I wonder if probably 20 minutes ago or so when MGA came through this room originally, I didn't notice it. His power bomb must have just been a little bit too low because that orange door was still in the way and he was forced to reopen it there.
Yeah. Another one of those fun things in, the Metroidvania where we're going back and forth throughout the map. Sometimes you do things right now and you're setting it up for later. And yeah, that power bomb in the Green Hill Zone is one of those things. But yeah, probably see when the other runners get there that door should already be blue and you just need to shoot it. Double
Ooh,
K goes!
MGA! Damn, let's go. While Glove gets the double K go. Damn. Incredible. Nice stuff from these runners.
Yeah.
Clean metal pirates for Glove as well. Beautiful stuff.
This is a relay, and all of our runners are playing for time and trying to go fast and do well for their team. But this is also a showcase, and our runners are trying to be beautiful, trying to be swag, show you some sick stuff. And so far, we've been treated. I'm gonna say that. If anyone out there is not impressed, pick up the sticks and do better. That's my suggestion.
Pick up the sticks. I'm not familiar with that expression. What's that?
I think that's just from FGC commentary, fighting sticks or, if you're playing a game with a joystick, not D-pads like we have on the Super Nintendo controller. Yeah. Just about done.
We're not like those. That's what we need. We need a hitbox with a joystick on it instead of buttons.
I would be quite impressed if anyone could play this game at a high level with, anything resembling an analog stick or a joystick.
Well, I'm gonna call you on that because we do have at least one runner in the community that is very high level. We have one of our other very good hundo runners, Fat Scott. Scott plays, I'm pretty sure, on a PS5 controller and uses the joystick to control Samus. I think there's also a few people who play on Switch, and they use they don't use the D-pad. They actually use the the joystick, which is kind of nuts to me, right?
Yeah,
Oh, and
so I'm,
E Holden, that's right. E Holden is the runner that I was thinking of that plays on Switch. It's kind of nuts.
yeah, so the first time I played this game, it was on Wii U Virtual Console, and the D-pad on that controller is not necessarily the greatest, so I played on stick. You know what I couldn't do when I played on a joystick? I couldn't mid-air morph. I thought it was the most impossible tech in this game. And then I played on the D-pad, and it's literally like not hard. So yeah, no, that's insanely impressive to me. I don't understand.
These damn kids are making me look bad, DJ.
That's what
I'm
this
pushing
is,
40, and
man.
these teenagers are coming in here like, hold my beer. They can't even drink beer, and they're like, hold it. I'm about to show you up, old man.
Our German runners were, drinking beer at that age is not illegal. They're the ones that are saying that. Definitely not anyone in the U.S. Yeah, that was a 230 missile, colloquially called. You're never gonna see it in any speedrun because if you have literally all of your missiles, you haven't been using them as effectively as you should have. But yeah, if MGA hasn't missed anything, that is the 230th missile and also the 100th item here in this route. We are done with item collection. We are done with exploration. We are going to the end game. Carrion's right over here. Get a little bit of a break here for the cutscene. You get to think about, what's transpired, how your run's gone, how the showcase has gone, and then you get to do probably the highest, series of execution rooms in the game. It's one of those funny things in a speed run. The hard part's supposed to be at the end, right? Like from a video game standpoint, but like Turian rooms to do those optimally, it is seriously just like insane.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the number of inputs per second that you have to optimize, especially in this first Metroid room that we're about to see, that MGA is going to do, is pretty out of this world, frankly speaking. Oh, nice little jump morph there from Pops, getting all the way across this room to go and get his ice beam. Really, really nice.
Yes. So, and you talked about it with the full beam fight on Ridley. 27 supers for MGA. What that means, and you'll actually see this even when people who have used all of their supers. You don't need any drops from any of these Metroids. If you're in a low percent or in any percent situation where your ammo is very minimal and you need all of it just to break down doors and kill Mother Brain 1, you're stopping a little bit from these Metroids to collect their drops. MGA, he's gonna blast them all, and they see an exhibition. We do not need any of these. He collects all of them just because it's convenient. But yeah, you're just leaving them
Beautiful room
behind.
one. Ooh,
You
let's
see
go in a
room
beautiful
two.
room too. MGA lighting it up right now.
Is he gonna get this? Oh my!
With the spring ball as well. My goodness.
I think MGA, if there's a little bit of speed gaming delay just because of how the broadcast set up. So I don't know if he was even in time to hear us, gassing up just how impressive and difficult these metro rooms are. He couldn't have put on a more beautiful display just to, show just what we were talking about, just how insane, like to move through those and basically keep all of your momentum, like
so good, so good. All right, so MGA, despite being one of the younger runners in the community, is setting up for the old boomer skip here. We have discovered some new faster baby skips. MGA going with the tried and true counterclockwise skip. There's the third jump. There's the fifth jump, and here's the sixth jump. Nice, easy sixth jump. That's about a 26-second room time. We've now got the clockwise or stachio skip, where you actually start from the left side of that room and you play jump rope with the baby in the opposite direction, and you can get about a 3 to 4 second time save, which is pretty substantial. Ooh, and Glove doing that nice D-boost across Bubble Mountain. We said we'd call it out earlier. Glove doing a beautiful job with that very excellent D-boost.
And MGA setting up. He got the down bat skip on a second try with a very, very friendly little turret shot there. If you're used to watching some other categories, screw attack, because of how it interacts with iframes, disallows the more traditional Zeb skips where you just, kind of spin jump into things and phase through it there. Very nicely done. I see people do some things with grapple. I've never understood exactly how it works. It looks like the grapple somehow pulls you closer. They ended up needing that, but got through successfully. And yeah, as you see, even with collecting basically no drops except for room 1, still 4 supers to spare here at this Mother Brain juncture.
Yeah, grapple is total magic as far as I'm concerned. All right, so 20 fully charged beam shots here separate MGA and Team Zebus from a pretty commanding mid-marathon lead right here. We're going to have some work for Team ZDR and SR388 to try to catch up. MGA and Des doing a nice job pulling their team out in front. There we go. MGA is through.
Something neither of us called out whenever it happened, because you do a few pauses, multiple points throughout this run. So Rainbow Beam, which is what you just saw, that little final section, which requires health in any category in this game. Like some of the other Metroid low percent, you can finish with no E-tanks. If you have various feet equipped, it does 3 energy tanks worth of damage. If you don't, it does 6. And with this stand-up glitch, which you've seen, normally you get stuck to the ground and you're just kind of watching this cutscene. Without the various suit, it's just a little bit more consistent to pull off, as far as I know, and you can move around here. What we're going to use this to do is to, use our charge beam to do some damage here during the cutscene, and that's going to, make the final phase of this fight a bit faster. A few choke points to worry about. I'll let Prof tell you a little bit more about those, but nicely executed so far.
Yeah, this is one of the categories 100% where you do have a sufficient amount of energy. You need 7 tanks to be able to essentially force Samus out of that forced crouch position and get in 39 of these charged beam shots, which allows you to essentially get this third phase of the Mother Brain fight down to a single shot, just enough to kill her off. We'll see. She hasn't quite turned red yet, so it might be a couple extra shots for MGA. There's that first red change. This will probably be 3 or 4 shots. Yeah, 3 shots. So really nicely done. MGA speeding things up. There are some soft lock points there. Essentially, if you have the baby attach in an unintended part of the room where Mother Brain cannot do those onion ring damages, you can create a soft lock scenario where Mother Brain will try to damage the baby infinitely and will not be able to actually ever do it. MGA avoiding those issues. And now the final escape sequence. And Team Zebus with a commanding lead, as MGA will be the first to destroy the planet, Zebus.
We're gonna get the blue bomber. Oh, just barely messed that one up.
Just missed. Well, we have Rocky712 is going to be coming here just in a second and passing the baton in, or grabbing the baton in from MGA. So I'm going to just queue us up for our next commentator here in a second. We're going to be joined just in a moment from our Metroid Zero Mission commentary team. DJ, I think you're going to be closing us out here for Super Metroid 100%, and I will pass the baton over to the next set of commentators who will help us through the start of that game as you wrap up SM 100%. Wanted to say thanks, DJ, for joining me. We had unfortunately we did not have Hockey come in, but it was a blast to be able to do commentary with you today.
Thank you. You were very helpful. Like I said, normally used to the randomizer side of the commentary, but this has been a fun time. Always a pleasure to do commentary with Prof. We've had some fun adventures, especially in person a few months ago. And yeah, MGA is on the ship. That is his completed run. We will stick around. Obviously, there's a see you next mission requirement in this run, as far as I know. But there's also, we do want to confirm the 100%. This is one of those games where you complete it and it tells you your percentage. So no, nothing arbitrary about what items you do and don't collect. The game is going to tell you if you got 100% here.
Yeah, so get your GGs into chat. We're just going to have to wait a couple minutes for these credits to roll, and we'll wait for that 100% item completion confirmation from MGA, trying to avoid any 5-minute penalty for his team. Looked pretty good to my eyes. I don't think he missed anything. Not really worried about that. Meanwhile, Glove nicely cleaning up these Criteria Climb Super with that beautiful strat, freezing all those Boyons and running across them. Nicely done. And Pops taking out Ridley with plenty of supers to spare. Nice job, Pops. Well, folks, it's been an absolute blast. Thanks to everyone who is putting on this 2D Metroid Relay. It's always a blast to be able to participate in this, either as a runner or as a commentator. So I'm going to leave you all in the caring hands of D-Web here while I move on and we get ready for our for our Metroid Zero mission, which is coming up. Leg 5 of 6. We're going to see if Team SR38 and ZDR can close this gap a little bit. Zebus out to a commanding lead here just past the halfway point of our marathon. I have been Professor School. I'm going to leave you here with D-Web. Folks, we will see you next mission. Take care, everyone.
Thank you very much, Prof. Did an excellent job, in my opinion, guiding you through this this little, this nature tour here of Planet Zebus. We are actually headed back here in the next game. A little bit of a fun little excursion. The Metroid lore, as it were. First Metroid game, you're on Planet Zebus. Then you head to SR388, and then here in Super, you come back to finish a job that we thought was done, but the menace that is Ridley, brings us back here. Gotta take care of things once and for all. But yeah, our runners are, still blazing a path. A lot of talk about MGA. Like we said, he was the first runner on screen, so he was showing us things early. But both Glove and Pops doing a very, very nice job here, running through this game. One of the beautiful things about Super Metroid, different levels, different, skill, whatever you are capable of and what strats you decide to do. Sometimes, if you look at a room, these 3 different runners did 3 different strats, called it out, like the beta power bombs, MGA did, like, a short charge into a little blue keep to reduce some lag. Glove going with a spark strat that's a little bit more traditional. And Pops, he did the very, very easy strat of just rolling through and power bombing them. So, this game, it probably has a deserved reputation for the, very high skill ceiling and pretty difficult, strategies. But if you enjoy what you're seeing and you say, hey, this looks like fun, I promise you can come into this community and, you're not going to be running, the 115s, which is MGA's PB. That's going to take a whole lot of work and dedication. But you can, pick it up. You can get into some things pretty quickly. And I think you'll have some fun, regardless. And I'm sure the members of our other 2D Metroid communities probably echo the same things. This is a very beloved series and lots of fun, games, speedruns of all of them, pretty unique from each other in a lot of ways. I know even ZM and Fusion, both on the Game Boy, are, have some pretty different, movement abilities and such. As Whaleranth is here with me in the commentary booth. Are you one of our ZM commentators?
Good afternoon. Yes, I will be the one commentating Zero Mission this afternoon. Give me a minute, and I will start my introduction here.
Alrighty, I'm gonna give a big shout out. As it was alluded to, there was a late game submission or substitution here. Commentary booth Whale, very helpful to be getting everything set up. And yeah, Zero Mission. This is a Game Boy Advance game, remake or reimagining of the original mission on for Metroid 1 on the NES. We're here on the first mission on Planet Zebus. Already down here, we've got the Morph Ball. We've got lots of fun Chozo statues. They can, if you're first time playing this game, they'll guide you through a little bit and also refill some health. But should be a fun one here. Again, this 3D Metro Relay is all 100% routes, so we are going to collect everything. And Rocky, a member of Team Zebus, is going to be the first one to take us through. As yeah, Glove up here. Once again, takes that down bat skip. Second try. There you go.
So Zero Mission in particular is a very, very basic game. I would say of all the Metroid games, it's probably the easiest mechanically to get your hands on as far as consistency is concerned. There's a lot of small things that the players are going to want to hear optimize, particularly Rocky's going to potentially attempt to demonstrate the double missile. I don't know if he's not going to go for it, but I'm sure we'll see it from Paulsmore and Mike. But the biggest thing that you're going to try as runners to do is spend as much time on the ground as possible, because any time they spend in the air will cut their horizontal movement speed in half. So
wow.
It's all about optimizing in as many ways as possible. How can I be on the ground? How can I not be in the air?
I've watched a little bit of Zero Mission in my time on Twitch. I think one of the other general rules, as you see already, we picked up the charge beam. Always be charging. I don't know why that's the case, but it's kind of cool. You get the charge beam really early, and it's Samus is always glowing that funny orange color.
The charge beam in Zero Mission on its own is actually arguably the most useless item in the game. But what actually makes it good is the pseudo screw attack. The pseudo screw attack is if you have a charge beam and you're spinning, then it will act as if you essentially sort of had like a weaker version of the screw attack. And that's why we'll go ahead and pick it up early. We used to kind of pick it up, I guess, later on as we were heading into Norfair, which wouldn't be for another 10-15 minutes. But due to the developments and usages of the pseudo screw attack, we pick it up immediately after we kill the king worm.
Alright, and Glove in chat informing us she was pretty close to messing up this stand-up glitch, but she is got it going well. This is like you said, you're trying to deal as much damage as you can to Mother Brain 3 in this cutscene so that the final Hyper Beam phase is relatively short. And,
it's very easy to soft lock here on Mother Brain 3, isn't it? Because of the Metroid's position.
So yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, it's probably not advisable to go for it unless you're someone like me and you just kind of have the gumption. You're like, you know what? I'll just do exactly what I see them doing without understanding it. But yeah, there's some places that you don't want to be. You want to be in the air at certain points. And like Prof said, Baby needs to be in good positions so that Mother Brain can damage her. But yeah, well done from Glove. No issues here. And on to the final phase. Probably be about somewhere between 5 and 8 stats here in this phase. Something like that, yeah. So, Glove finishing up here. Team ZDR will be looking to make up some of this ground here. Right now, but like I said, still 2 games to go. Dread is in finale, and we'll see.
Dread is one of the longest games, so there is definitely a lot of opportunity for Team SR388 to come back.
Well, yeah. So I know in the Super Metroid speedruns, there's some pretty early sequence breaks regarding the early supers. Anything like that in the Zero Mission speedrun?
So for the Zero Mission speedrun, Rocky's actually doing this right now, but one thing you'll see is that there are a lot of different routes that runners can take in Zero Mission, even more so than in Super Metroid. In Super Metroid, you only have the early croc thing, but in Zero Mission, you have an early Brinstar cleanup, a late Brinstar cleanup, and you have multiple different Norfair routes, and even recently, multiple different cleanup routes.
Wow.
So there's a lot of room for players to take different routes. Rocky here is doing the late Brinstar cleanup, so he will be cleaning up Brinstar before Torian. I believe both Mike and Paulsmore do early. I don't know. I don't know about Paulsmore, but I know Mike does early Brinstar. Paulsmore will do whatever the heck he wants. I wouldn't be surprised if he did some wacky route that only the most well-known Zero Mission people have done, just because he wants to show off.
Nice, always fun to see those. Yeah, Glove is on the ship. Our second Super Metroid runner finished. GG's to her in the chat. We will once again get to the end of the credits, see the percentage confirmation as well as the see you next mission before the next member of Team ZDR gets on here. And Papa Schmo just done here with this Blueprint Star cleanup, gonna go back into Criteria before heading to Turian. Close to finish, as like we said, all 3 of our runners putting on a great show here for us as this 2D Metroid Relay rages on. Lots of fun Metroid action here all day for you, basically on speaking.
We still get to see Papa Schmo finish up Super Metroid here, so we've got just a little bit more Super Metroid action. Now we are into Crate, and this is where things get a little spicy, because this is where all about you really want to worry about conserving your missile count. Up here in just a moment, Rocky will be coming up to the Mua, or the Acid Worm, which is something you actually will not normally see in the any percent run. This is a 100% loss, so to speak. It takes 30 missiles to kill, and immediately after that, you have to head over to the left side of Kraid where you'll need another 20 missiles. As you can see, Rocky's only at 23 missiles right now, so he's going to have to farm some missiles here. And on top of that, he's doing these diagonal double bomb jumps, which, when you're dealing with these ever-spawning bugs, can really, really get tricky.
Alrighty. Final item pickup here for Papa Schmo, the 230 missiles, as we said. Closing in on the Turian section, like we said, nice little break there. It's already, we've got some E-tanks here and some missiles.
He is choosing not to farm some missiles here from those bugs. Right after you activate the zipline, there is a spawn pool where there are two dudes, bugs that'll come out of it. And usually you'll just farm those over and over until you have 30 missiles. But Rocky's going to go for the tried and true method here and either farm off the MUA or just use a lot of regular beam shots. He will farm off the MUA. There really isn't much to speak about. Shoots a couple rocks at you, you break the rocks, and you get some drops.
Feels like
I
something
believe
that's
Rocky went in with 30 missiles, so he needs, 23, so he'll need 7 more.
Seems like that's one of the things that will be true across basically all of our 2D Metroid speedruns that we're seeing today. Sometimes you need drops, and may the odds ever be in your favor. Like
You could sort of get around that by using some of the Chozo statues. One of the nice features of Zero Mission is all of the Chozo statues scattered around the planet of Zebes will give you extra drops, heal you to full, grant full ammo, and it's one of the only sources of restoring power bombs, which is something we won't see for a long time. That is one of the additions to Zero Mission from the original NES droid.
Yep, and there is the confirmation glove. Gets 100%. See you next mission. Great job to her. And yeah, Mike Food now on your screen. Zero Mission Runner 2 of 3. Pops here in Turian.
Mike is one of the best Zero Mission runners out there. I remember back when I was actively running the game thoroughly. He and I had a nice competition going, but once I got a little busier and stopped playing, he zoomed right past me. And now I believe he's second place right now, I think, for 100%. That or close to it.
Very nice. Like we said, both of these teams, trailing Team Zebes a little bit, trying to make up some time. If you've got one of the best runners in the game, that's definitely going to be a boon to your chances here. As we said, we're speedrunners. We're very competitive and we like to win, so hopefully...
There's someone who's going to be able to pull this back together. It's definitely Mike and Paulsmore. Both of these players are fantastic. And what's more is fantastic. Paulsmore is known for playing on keyboard.
Ah.
So he uses a particularly peculiar form of... But just wait till you see how he plays. Watching Paulsmore is a spectacle.
Ooh, and Papa Schmo just running into that little dust enemy, gets grabbed by the baby. This is most penalizing here in the 100% category because you have so much health and you have to drain it all the way down to 1. So a little unfortunate here, but also be alright. And have to take a step into that health refill.
Oh no, Rocky's in a really dangerous spot right now. I think he's trying to figure out how he wants to handle this situation, but... Oh, that's really bad. Oh man, that's rough. So usually what I'll do if I don't have enough missiles for that guy is I'll stay up top and just shoot him out. So this will definitely give the other two teams an opportunity to come back here.
Yeah, it's typical, most Super Metroid runs, we'd never save our game. I'm assuming that's true here at Zero Mission as well. It looks like basically just a full start over.
Zero Mission isn't super volatile, except for one part in Norfair where you're doing a lot of heated runs. and it's only volatile in the sense where, depending on the route you do, you'll want to ordinarily skip what is considered the refill. There's a refill in Warfare that is quote unquote optional for optimal gameplay, and as long as you take one or both of those refills, usually there shouldn't be any issues. I think Rocky either underestimated how many missiles he had on him. I know I'll do that from time to time where I'll think I'll have more missiles than I have. And usually, if I don't have enough, I'll either beam the guy down or use a bunch of bombs.
Yeah, just wanted to point out, I mentioned Papashko more than likely was going to step into that refill room. He actually didn't. So, knowing probably what his reserves were due to the pauses throughout the run, he actually, took some damage, opened up those reserves, and then performed a Crystal Flash to not have to waste that time. And because we're using the beam on this fight, no real loss of that ammo. So, very nicely done. You got to be careful. The acid can, drain your energy very, very quickly. So, Pops is all good. He's going to be able to complete this just fine. But nicely shown off. That's some tech that exists in, basically only categories where you have both the health and the ammo to not really care about things at this point. Yeah, Mike, a little bit of a gift. We were saying he was maybe going to be one of those people that could come back. He's now he's the one that's here in the lead on the zero mission section.
Mike is definitely going to have to play well. He's been gifted a little bit of time, and he's definitely going to want to make usage of that. But he's going for that bomb jump, and he makes it all the way to the top just to fall down. So this is that early Brinstar route I mentioned. It's trickier. You have to use a lot of bomb jumps to go past rippers, even some waivers, in order to get access to the Varia part of the Brinstar. However, we will not be picking up the Varia suit. The Varia suit will be acquired later in the run, even though we are literally one room away from it. We were essentially saying, hello, Varia suit, goodbye, Varia suit. And that is because the Chozo statue, known to the Zero Mission community as Charlie, hands it to you alongside the gravity suit for some inexplicable reason. You just get it for free.
My very limited knowledge of the Zero Mission speedrunning, that's one of those things. Yeah, basically, like, no route collects the Varia suit, even 100%, which sounds insane, but yeah, the game gives it to you, so, like we said, in Metroid games, for the most part, like, the game tells you the percentage, so if it says 100%, you got 100%. Did we physically get the Varia suit? Who cares?
Zero Mission's one of those games where you actually know you have 100% before you finish it. Papa Schmo here is just showing Mother Brain who's boss, being the final Super Metroid player to take out that mechanical monstrosity. This will be the final Super Metroid escape. We didn't get to say hello to the animals, but maybe next time.
Maybe next time, that's right. Like I said, this isn't the final run. I think, maybe if the relay had been decided, maybe some of our runners would, take some time to say hello to our friends, which, if you were here for the fusion run, you see them there. But here in a situation where you're trying to save
the blue bomber right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done. Papa Schmo, he's been I don't know that he's really lost. He's definitely of the three runners the one with the slowest PB, but he's been holding his own. Not bleeding major time losses anywhere. Just very solid run.
I will say one of my favorite parts about these relays is being able to showcase just how much swag is in all of these runs. Stuff like the blue bomber gets me every time. Another Super Metroid strat I love to see is full halfy.
Oh yeah, lots of fun strategies that we go zoom across the room. That's our motto.
But there are some cool strats in Zero Mission that we will be seeing from hopefully a couple of these runners. Rocky once again going face to face with the bugs. These bugs in particular, Rocky just witnessed this, are very annoying. They do not have to fall down if they don't want to, and you can lose 5 to 10 seconds just because one of the small bugs decides, I don't want to drop. And you'll just assume you've killed them all, and the door won't open, and then you'll wait 3 seconds, and it'll finally fall, and you'll be like, kill me.
Enemy cooperation.
It's definitely a reset point if you get awful RNG.
So Papa Schmo, final SM runner, he's on the ship. Once again, we're gonna roll through these credits. Hopefully, see a 100% item completion and a see you next mission, so we can fully get into the zero mission section of our 2D relay. Like you said, led 5 of 6, and started early in the morning in some parts of the United States, probably late in the evening in other parts of the world, Europe and such. But lots of fun action today. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this. Yeah, already I'm learning some new stuff about ZM, so this is fun for me as well as hopefully all of you out there in chat.
I want to thank you for joining me last minute. I know Hockey got busy. He got called into work, and that was unfortunate. But I'd say we had an excellent commentary team. We were great that you were able to join us.
Yep, for sure. It's been just a lazy Saturday for me. Happy to help out where I can.
All right, so Mike is now in trade, and here we will see him reap the benefits of his difficult early Brinstar route. He will have, obviously, an extra E-tank, but also a couple extra missile tanks, which will make it that much easier to ensure he has the ammo he needs to take care of both the Mua and the side hoppers that we will see, the ones that Rocky died to earlier. He will not have any issues with the extra, I believe it was 2 extra missile tanks that he grabbed? Maybe just the one. No, I believe it is 2 missile tanks and an E-tank.
And nicely done with those diagonal bomb jumps. Those look really tricky with, there's lava below, there's those respawning enemies trying to get at you.
The bugs definitely can put a mess in your plans. But I will say, one thing about double bomb jumps is once you get that initial diagonal off, you just have to hold the opposite direction. So if you're trying to diagonal bomb jump to the left, once you get the first one, all you have to do is just hold the right button, and the rest will happen automatically.
If my SM knowledge is correct, I think it's actually somewhat similar. Where if you want to do diagonal bomb jumps, there's some finicky stuff with not necessarily holding the direction you would think. Kind of funny how things are. There's lots of differences between basically all the games with different physics, but there's also quite a few similarities that can be fun to notice in an event like this where you get to see them all.
And that's what makes looking at these Metroid Relays so cool, is being able to see just how different these games are.
Yeah, these are also Super Metroid and Zero Mission. I believe these are the only 2 games where natively or more easily you can single-sided wall jump. In some of the other games, it's a little bit more tricky. I know there's some ways you can do it in Dread. I think Fusion it maybe isn't possible, and then I don't even know if it exists in the earlier Game Boy and NES Metroids.
Fusion, if you TAS, then you can do some really, really wacky stuff with walls. But ordinarily, the game will not allow you to single wall jump, and it's not humanly possible.
Alrighty, so yeah, 3 out of 3, 100% Papa Schmo in there with the full 100% completion. See you next mission on the screen, and that completes our Super Metroid portion. And yeah, Polesmore here, if I said that correctly.
Ben Polesmore is going to have a real task ahead of himself. Rocky has 13 missiles, which is more than enough. He will get 2 missile packs here. That'll give him 23 missiles, minus any that he chooses to use on some enemies. The Zelas are in the correct position, so he doesn't need to worry about missiling one here. But there are 2 missile packs between him and the left side, so that'll give him 23. I have heard that Papa Schmo with a 127.40 has PB'd.
Congratulations, Pops. That's awesome. Like I said, I mean, to my eyes, he was running a really solid run. So yeah, putting in some work, and yeah, a PB during the relay. That's always fun to see. Everyone on Speed Gaming was, witness to this PB. It's always fun to get, this nice crowd to see you play your best.
That's what Polesmore is going to want to hear, because his team was a little bit behind. So those extra PB seconds are going to catch him up just a little bit. But now it's Polesmore's turn to show his stuff here as he maneuvers his way through the early portions of Brinstar with what we refer to as his perfect platforming.
Alrighty, so with the Super Metroid portion of this relay finished out, I am going to be departing from you. Once again, thanks to Whale-Ruth for allowing me to come in here, help me with the setup, and to Professor School, my glorious co-commentator. And to all of you in the chat, the fans who are, enjoying the Super Metroid action, I'm gonna leave you with the Zero mission. Will you have anyone else joining you?
I unfortunately will not. At least as it stands, I will not have anyone else joining me.
Alrighty, so solo comms coming through. Enjoy the Zero mission action, and thank you to everyone out there at Speed Gaming. I will see you sometime in the future.
All right. Well, Mike is making his way over to Kraid. He did just take a refill. That is to have the necessary missiles he needs to handle this boss fight here coming up. Unfortunately, the any percent category doesn't get to see much of this boss, but fortunately, this is the 100%. So we are hoping to see a, albeit short, actual boss fight. This can be tough depending on just how proficient you are at firing missiles. Kraid has 15 health, and ideally you want to take him down in 2 cycles. Mike was firing doubles there, ideally 1 when he was jumping up and 1 while he was falling down. And that allows him to annihilate Kraid very quickly, but with just a little bit of human error, you might get smacked with a claw, and if you fall off in the Kraid fight, you will most likely be seeing closer to 5 cycles than 2 cycles. Historically, not so much anymore, but historically, it was known that anyone who was good at Zero Mission was bad at Kraid. But with the arrival of the 2020s, that fact has changed. Wolfmore here is about to pick up the bombs upgrade, and we will shortly find out whether he will be doing the early or late Brinstar route. But first he has to go face to face with those bugs. This room that Mike's in, if there is a pixel perfect shot and a frame perfect jump he can do, which will allow him to shoot the zip line on the way in, which will force the zip line to go to the other side of the room, so he doesn't have to wait for it. And that frame perfect jump rather will allow him to break all of the blocks, so he won't have to do a bomb jump out of there. He didn't get either of them, but both of those are very, very tough. And in combination, it really just looks like a beautiful room. Rocky has dispatched Kraid, so he will pick up his speed booster, which is a necessity for going fast. Paulsmore will be doing the late Brinstar cleanup, similar to Rocky, so we will have both routes represented here. What this means is that Mike will have, I believe, roughly close to 2 minutes of time save on the way out of Turian. Paulsmore and Rocky will both have 2 minutes of extra additional gameplay to collect the items that Mike got already later on. He's on his way out of Kraid. Paulsmore is just entering Kraid. Mike coming face to face, or I guess eye to eye with the Mother Brain. Unfortunately, we don't have full access to Norfair on your first trip in. There is a Norfair vine that is blocking our way, and the only way to despawn that vine is to come over here to the left, where Mike's going now, and enter Criteria. Criteria we will pick up in Unknown Item, I believe the second of 3, as well as the Power Grip. The Power Grip will allow you to grab ledges, which is something we see in a lot of other Metroid games. Osmore absolutely nailing that first diagonal bomb jump. Nice. He also has exactly the number of missiles he needs for the Mua. So he might have some rough times ahead after he defeats the boss on his way to head over to the 2 giant side hoppers. Mike demonstrating the Criteria Super JBJ. This is one of the toughest tricks that Zero Mission has to offer. So what he just did is he ran, stored a spark, did 4 wall jumps, laid a bomb, and then had a straight vertical jump in the air, allowing him to utilize that placed bomb to do a bomb jump before sparking. That's a lot. What's particularly tricky about that is you have a 4-frame period after unmorphing when laying the bomb to do a vertical jump, or else you will immediately activate the spark. On top of that, you have to be quick because 4 wall jumps takes up a decent amount of time, and you have to make sure you have that full second at the end to get that bomb jump off. If you are too low, you will not clear the platform. The vanilla strat expects you just to spark straight to the left, which will give you another ledge that you can use to jump and spark right. But I don't think Mike would ever do that strat. With the power up in tow, Mike will now see the lack of Norfair Vine here on the right. Rocky here himself is about to pick up the power grip and the unknown item. I mean, plasma beam. So where Mike just demonstrated is that there are 2 routes in Norfair. There is the early ice route, which is, I guess, the more traditional route that a lot of the older runners are used to. And then there is what is referred to as the new fair route, wherein you will immediately break the speed blocks and head down towards high jump and pick up ice beam after wave beam before heading down into Ridley. I don't know if any of our runners will do that route today. Here, Rocky's demonstrating the intended strat for Criteria Super. Moore is doing what is often referred to as the most boring room in the game because you have to wait for 4 of these really, really annoying ball cannons. You can speed it up a little by doing a JBJ on that 4th ball cannon instead of using it, but that does not make the room that much more exciting. So these speed blocks that Mike are breaking now, this is what determines whether you're going to be doing the Norfair or the early ice. He's now, this will be his 2nd heated room. This one's not too difficult just because you're sparking straight through it both directions, but Balsmore's on his way to Kraid. Four perfectly destroyed side hoppers. That 5th one decided to jump. Not exactly what you're looking for. It's hard to react to those jumping side hoppers. But he did get the perfect shot there, not having to wall jump back up. Got 2 rounds. Mike's picking up the high jump. I'm curious if he will choose to... He does choose to heal here. We did require a heal in Norfair for the sake of this route, although early Brinstar combined with the new fair route makes it very, very easy to skip both. Rocky's going to be headed down, so he will be showing off the new fair route. So if you accidentally fail to store that spark, then what you want to do is just shoot the door, and then do exactly what Rocky's doing now, and just run back. He's also now out of supers, so he will absolutely want to refill at high jump, because he will need supers later on in the entrance to Ridley. Rocky's golden. He'll be picking up the high jump here in a minute. Baltimore taking the ball cannon to break those speed blocks that he needs to get this missile tank, while Mike here is about to grab the weave beam. Ooh. Baltimore is getting the nice spark alongside the charge beam room. That charge spark is very, very tight to store, but if you are able to get that initial storage, it's not bad. I didn't actually see if Mike got it. I didn't see if Rocky got it either. But that is that spark is one of the big reasons why we started picking up charge beam early, actually. Is without having to collect charge beam, we can do that. Mike showing off the new cocoon strat. For a while, what we did was we used the walls to just annihilate the thing. We would do some wall jumps and get 3 shots, and it would be super duper easy. But we found out that if you stand at the very, very edge of the platform and do vertical jumps with the high jump, you have just enough space to be able to hit 2 missiles diagonally on the each of the 3 vines on each side. Oh, Baltimore. What was that attempt? He tried to go for Criteria Super, but he definitely messed that one up. But he did react fast enough to get the backup, so he didn't lose that much time at all. So Mike is now in Ridley. He did just annihilate that boss there. But in Ridley, there are 2 things you're looking for. You're looking for a lot of supers, and you're looking for precision movement, because there are a lot of puzzle rooms in Ridley that are very, very easy to mess up. And messing them up can lose you between 10 seconds and half a minute, if not more, depending on the room. And also depending on where you mess them up. Mike being the first to demonstrate the ice clip, one of the only quote-unquote glitches of sorts that you see in the Zero mission run. This is the reason why we pick up Ice Beam on our first trip through Norfair is so we can perform that clip. Instead of having to get a spark running, we can just clip through the floor. And he performed that beautifully. Grabbing those 2 missile tanks really quickly. Shortly here in a moment, Paulsmore will be showing us whether he is doing the new fair or the traditional Norfair. So Rocky must have missed the spark there. In a case where you do want to miss that, spark, you will want to grab that extra missile tank there, so you don't have to grab it and clean up later on, since it's just a little quicker, since you're already standing there. Oh, Rocky didn't break the missile block. He also is doing the new fair route, so he will be able to pick up that missile tank in question on his way down to Ridley. Like just finishing up with the snake room here. This is the speed jump. Depending on your subpixels, I believe you have between 3 and 4 frames to successfully do this jump. I don't know why the developers made it that hard. I don't know if they intended for that. But it's a lot easier without high jump than it is with high jump. All right, Rocky has essentially gotten all the items in Norfair that he can get on this first trip in. He will now head to fight the mini-boss here, the Cocoon. He will need to reset the room since he didn't break the missile block. That's definitely a very easy thing to forget. So back to Mike, the reason why supers are so important in Ridley is because Ridley takes 10 supers to kill. And though you can refill, ideally you are actually able to get enough super drops to where you will just have 10 supers. And even if you're only at 7 or 8, it's still faster just to shoot an extra 10 missiles, 15 missiles at him than it is to refill. Refilling is slow. Item turnarounds are definitely a thing you probably see a lot more in other Metroids, but it's definitely cool when you see it here. In particular, you'll see that a lot with the morph ball item. You'll see turnaround pickups. All right, our first Ridley fight simultaneously as Rocky takes on the bee, Imago bee. So one thing I like about Zero Mission is it's one of the few games where you get the screw attack pretty early. It still does what it normally does, where it'll annihilate just about any enemy in the game. But it's a tool that really usually is the last item picked up. That or close to it. You see that Paulsmore did take a refill at Screw Attack. since he did do the late Brinstar route, usually you'll want to take a refill in Norfair based on your health values. If you did a little poorly in some of those earlier heated rooms, you might want to take a refill at high jump, which is actually more optimal if you take one at all, just because you'll have the less health you have to refill, obviously the faster it is. But the downside is there's a trick called the refill glitch. I admittedly I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know if any of the runners have gotten it. But it's a lot easier to get the refill glitch if you have the spring ball, which is obtained at high jump. Rocky throwing me for a loop there. But he was able to get that missile. Nice. Walsmore storing a spark. Was he trying to spark across this room he's running through now? Because that's really, really swaggy, but it's not fast. Definitely looks cool, though. It's something you'll actually see a lot in Randomizer. Zero Emission Randomizer has a lot of neat tricks. That is one of the intended requirements for getting through the heated room if you don't have Wave Beam. So the intended time for when you pick up Screw Attack is actually after you exit Ridley. For entering Torian. There will be a ball cannon that'll just send you straight up to Screw Attack, but there is a hidden missile blocks. I guess set of missile blocks. I guess Baltimore hasn't learned the newer Cocoon, since that's the older version. But it might also be his keyboard. I don't know if he got a new keyboard. It might be ghosting on his keyboard. That prevents him from doing the new strat. So Mike is now showing the fruits of his early Brinstar route. He can just go straight to Turian after grabbing that Brinstar Super, instead of going up into the Varia area. Now definitely appears as if he has a commanding lead over both Paulsmore and Rocky. Mike making fast work of these Metroids. Each Metroid has 2 drops. They are somewhat likely to drop supers. Supers are the only drops that you really, really want to make sure you pick up, just because it lets you both get through the Mother Brain room pretty quickly, while also allowing you just to one-shot just every single Metroid straight up. Paulsmore doing a really, really weird version of the diagonal out of that first puzzle room. Mike might go for the Zeb skip to show off, but oh, he actually is. He is looking to show off. He wants those extra supers for Mother Brain, and Technically, if he wants to, he actually does have enough supers. If he wants, okay, he will use 4 supers to break the glass. There is a strat where if you have ideally 11 supers, you can do what is called Mother Brain triples. That allows you to shoot 3 supers in 1 cycle into Mother Brain, allowing you to defeat Mother Brain in 3 cycles as to the usual 4. The average runner probably will prefer to shoot the glass just because the Zepatites and the cannons with the SpaghettiOs can be quite annoying. Lucky here just dispatching of Ridley. It looks like he did get a bunch of super drops, so he will not need to farm the Speedway on the way out. Ballsmore here catching up to Rocky, probably just a minute or 2 behind, if not. Yeah, probably about 2 minutes behind, maybe a little less. So Mike is probably eating a snack right now since he's got about a minute where he's not actually allowed to play the game, watching this long cutscene. But he is now entering the suitless part of the game. Why this game is called Zero Mission is we have found the NES-Troid DLC, allowing us to find just a little bit extra gameplay to prevent this game from ending a little too fast, a little too quickly. The NES-Troid DLC has the addition of this new zone, which is called Chozodia. And Samus is without her suit, having been shot out of space by the space pirates. She must now sneak through the space pirate mothership into the Chozo ruins in order to... Well, actually, I'm not entirely sure what she's out to do. Meanwhile, Pulsmore is about to come face-to-face with the Space Pelican. Yeah, let's go with that, the Space Pelican. Mike not getting the map. That is the first step to a successful suitless. In speedruns, you will, on average, see players skip the heal, but which saves about, what, 7 seconds? 8 seconds, maybe? Unfortunately, for the constraint of safety, we are requiring players to heal. Not healing puts you in Oko mode, where any pirate, if it touches you or shoots you, will immediately kill you. Though suitless is actually the most consistent part of the game, it is very easy to make a mistake and just have a pirate jump on you, especially in the Chozo ruins. There are a couple rooms that can be a little bit of a pain. Rocky nailing that Brinstar super strat. All right. Rocky is going to make his way up here to the Norfair. Excuse me, not Norfair, up to the Varia part of Brinstar. While Pulsmore is going to hopefully pull this spark that'll get him out of Norfair a lot faster. Nick here. Entering the this is a room we'll see later for a nice spark strat. And when we blow up the glass. Paulsmore's now entering Brinstar again. Rocky waiting for these. There's been arguments about whether to use bomb strats or charge strats in this room to help the bugs move faster. But they're bugs, they'll do what they want. The bugs that are attached to Rocky actually can eat up missile shots and beam shots. I think it actually is just beam shots. But Rocky decided to kind of go around that just by bombing them. We're getting the Brinstar Super here, while Mike is now about to perform what is referred to as the Sam strat, which is the strat where you allow the timer to dissipate while that one pirate will not see you. This will allow you to avoid having to enter a save room. It saves about half a second. Paulsmore will now be reaching the bugs room, so I'm curious to see whether he will attempt the bomb strat or the charge beam strat. While Mike is entering what I commonly refer to as the scariest room in the game, if you mistime that shot that Mike just fired, you will have pirates coming to you from every direction, up, down, left, and right. Fortunately, he nailed it. Rocky is about to enter Torian here. Nice drawing, Mike. Shooting some very particular blocks in order to create some patterns for us. We have cutscenes on 2 of our screens here. Lovely. Alright, Rocky's in Torian. He's at max supers, which is exactly what you want to be looking at here. Obviously, the benefit to late Brinstar is you have just a couple extra opportunities to pick up some supers should you get unlucky. But generally, it is a little slower to do the late Brinstar route. Alright, Mike is showing us the Charlie boss fight. This is a 4-hit boss. It will have 4 health. It'll show these sigils, and each time you shoot a sigil, it'll light up one of the parts of the wall, and once every part of the wall has been lit up, then the boss fight will be considered complete. Mike is intentionally shooting a copy of himself, which causes him to take 50 damage, but it will reset the Chozo Ghost's timer. This ghost picks a random timer on when to have the light glow. And by shooting yourself, you're resetting that timer and decreasing the quote-unquote maximum time. I don't know the exact numbers, but for an example, let's say the Chozo Ghost, after you hit it, chooses a random time between, let's say, 1 and 3 seconds. By shooting yourself, you're changing that to where the maximum might be 1 to 2.5 instead of 1 to 3. So as a result, on average, you'll be saving a quarter of a second. Now, I don't know what those exact numbers are. I was just kind of using an example. So yeah, the reason why we shoot ourselves in the Charlie fight is to, on average, save time, but like I said, you don't actually know if it will. Moving on, Mike's doing the underwater spark here, but unfortunately he did not get it, so he will have to reset the room, but he didn't shoot out the blocks, so he's just walking into a wall there. Rocky's fighting the Mother Brain, struggling to sneak through that hole there at the top of the room. He does have 8 supers, but I don't think he knows how to do Mother Brain triples, so maybe he's just planning on doing 7 normal spells. Or okay, so he's just going to have extra supers leaving this boss fight. Zero mission is when Team CDR got ahead of Zebus. Rocky had an unfortunate circumstance in Crade that allowed Mike to take the lead. But this race is not over yet. There is a lot of room for both teams to come back. Paulsmore getting hit by a Spaghettio there. Knocks him out of his missiles, making that Metroid survive just a few extra seconds. These Metroids in Zero Mission, if you don't have supers, don't die nearly as fast as some of those Metroids that we saw in Metroid 2. Some of those Metroid kills were instantaneous. Paulsmore, I think, is the only one not to have 8 supers going into this Mother Brain fight. So I guess he was the unluckiest Centurion. Well, he has about a minute or so, a little more than that, to relax, calm himself, and enjoy this cutscene of Samus getting shot out of space. As Paulsmore finishes the Mother Brain fight, he is doing his escape. Maybe he will perform a little bit better and not get shot out of the sky. After all, maybe he won't manage to find the DLC for NES Droid, and maybe he'll just be done. Mike here is heading down to the most recent significant alteration to the Metroid Zero mission run. I'll sort of let this strat speak for itself, but what he's trying to do is maneuver the pirate into the correct pixels that'll allow him to kind of clip through that gate. Unfortunately, Mike messed it up. I suppose it looks like he's just going for the alternate path through. Yes, he's going for the traditional route. I hate those crumble blocks. I do not like this. But where he's heading is down to the bottom half of the ship, where he will find his first power bombs. Mike tried to demonstrate it, but in the latter part of the ship, we'll be doing a little bit of maneuvering of some of these pirates that allow us to perform some strats. In the case of the one Mike's about to do, it'll allow him to, in morph ball form, clip through a crumble block and allow us to get early power bombs. This early power bomb trick saves, I want to say, about a minute 40, a minute 20, somewhere. I think it's a minute 22. Mike will need to refill anyways, so he might as well just fire off some supers just for the heck of it. Paulsmore skipping the map. Mike also skipping the map for a second time. I can't tell you how many times I've seen someone get the map on the second time through because they were cocky and laughing at how they skipped it the first time, or they just straight up forget about it. I've definitely forgotten about it more than once. But early power bombs lets you save the trip to going up to the top half of the ship for literally no reason. I guess in one sense it's not really that early, since power bombs is the next item. But Paulsmore is fast approaching Rocky. Fast approaching. They are almost in the same room. It is quite possible that we will see a second place change here in about a minute or two. Or before the end of Suitless. I don't know for sure, but it's possible. All right, Mike getting glass 2. Oh no, please. Okay, Mike. I saw you break that block, and I'm like, okay, you got the trick, but then you fell out, and I was like, I was worried there for a second. I'm not looking for any heart attacks today. Mike will now be cleaning up the wrecked ship. It might not look like it, but this is definitely the wrecked ship. Paul's more saying hello to Roger. Roger's that pirate at the top of the room there. For some reason, he doesn't see you, even though you are literally just walking straight at him as he's looking at you. Peculiar pirate, but so it goes. Mike places that power bomb early, allowing him to spark out of this room. He will now have to perform one of the hardest tricks in the game, often referred to as the Ming Li Spark Chain. While Rocky here is going to... He'll get Sam Strat. Nope, that pirate did see him. So he will have to, in a couple moments here, less than a couple moments, have to duck into a save point, which will lose him about a second, maybe less. By nailing the Ming Li Spark Chain here. Messing that Spark Chain up will require you to go all the way back to the ocean. And it's a long way back. And Rocky and Balls they were for just a moment there, they were in the same room. Like now back in Torian. I believe this is the only game in which you visit Torian twice. Because for some reason, Mother Braid hid an item under her own deck. Nice. And also you have the Torian Space Boost, which I find to be one of the most enjoyable sparks to watch in the game, just as you go through the entire Mother Braid room in a matter of seconds. Rocky will be entering Charlie here in just a second. Paul's more hot on his heels. We're looking at about a 2.5 second difference between them right now. They are in the same cutscene. Meanwhile, Mike is heading back down into Brinstar. I don't actually think there's a single item left in Brinstar for him to clear out, but he needs to use it as a shortcut to get into Kraid. There are 3 items left to pick up in Kraid. First is going to be this lava item that you need high jump, gravity suits, and speed booster. All 3 of those items together. Gravity is the only one that you won't have before fighting Mother Brand. But gravity is what allows you to grab this missile by using a ball spark to break those speed booster blocks. Rocky gets the second shot on Charlie. Must have missed one. Paulsmore is now taking the lead in Charlie. Charlie's being a little not particularly friendly there for Rocky. Those were some slow patterns. but they have both successfully managed to get through that fight. Apparently, Paulsmore is even with his PB right now, so... Alright, Mike now in Lower Norfair, grabbing another item that you can't get without Gravity Suit, this Power Bomb tank hidden. This was actually the first suspected Power Bomb. People were trying for quite a while to figure out how to get this Power Bomb early, but to this day we still haven't figured out how to manage this one yet. It definitely was a huge deal when we found that early Power Bomb at the bottom right of the ship. Right, but the nice space boost here through the Lower Norfair. Not the best escape from that room from Mike, but Paulsmore here is quickly making his way out of the Chozo Ruins. There is one item that neither Paulsmore nor Rocky can get in the Chozo Ruins right now. And unfortunately, that means they're going to have to come all the way to the top here later. Like finishing up Norfair cleanup here. I believe he's just got 1 or 2 items left, and then he's going to be off to the races for the end of this run here. Paulsmore is also going for the early Power Bomb strat. I'm not sure how proficient he is with it, but I imagine if he's going for it, he knows what he's doing. I do not know if we'll see it from Rocky. Paulsmore did not attempt the gate clip, though. The gate clip is very, very precise. I actually don't even know exactly how much time it saves. But as we saw, Mike got stuck in the wall and had to revert to just the regular strat. Okay, Paulsmore got it. He did get hit by that pirate there, so I wasn't sure if he was going to get it, but looked good to me. And we will see here from Rocky in just a second. Mike is, in just a second, has to get one final item here in Criteria. And we'll head back into Chozo. No, that's right. You can just screw attack through those blocks, Rocky. I guess you forgot he had screw attack. Okay, he is going for a early power bomb, so everyone will be performing this strat. Mike taking a 2-minute detour to get one item. Hooray. I guess that super makes it 2, but you can't just grab that earlier. Part of the reason why we have a 5-minute item punishment for missing an item is because of this one item. It's so far out of the way that anything less than 5 minutes, and the runners might have a reason to intentionally skip it. Allsmore going for a glass tube. Mike had a rough time with it. He did get it, but he definitely put on a show. Okay, Paulsmore just doing the diagonals mark. Definitely wants to be safe. Taking the required refill there to refill his power bombs. Oh, and he got a power bomb drop that isn't useful. That hurts. Anytime you see a power bomb in this room and you're at max power bombs, it just hurts. Rocky, with his now obtained power bombs, will be heading over to complete his portion of the cleanup. Nick is fast approaching the end of the game, where he will pass the baton to the final runner. Keku, man, show you. I remember Keku was running Dread back 2 years ago when we first had the edition of Dread. Remember, a lot of people were excited for that relay in particular because I believe it's the first time that Metroid Dread was included in a I guess a big Metroid event. I'll admit though, the game was definitely still in its infancy. There are a lot of strats yet unfound, so I'm curious to see how different this particular run will look like from the one 2 years ago. Like the Zero mission though, Rocky is shooting away that work bot to grab an extra super. As he heads to the upper portion of I wonder if he's forgetting something. He's forgetting a lot of items. Rocky, I hope you're not headed towards the end of the game. Unless you've got power bombs. I'm curious what you're heading to the end of the game for. I will say, historically, in runs, after you went to the bottom of the ship, that would signify that you are at the end of the game and you would go up to fight the final boss. I don't know if Rocky wants extra power bombs, or if he really is heading to fight Mecha. Meanwhile, Mike is about to high-five Rocky. As Mike collects his 98th item, shortly followed by his 99th. Paulsmore back in Kraid. He's going to quickly sweep up these 3 items he's got left. All Mike's got left is 1 E-Tank, what we refer to also. Before I go any further, I'd just like to point out the fact that Mike just ran straight through that frozen enemy. Love hitboxes, just love them. Okay, Rocky is going down, so he did just want those 2 power bomb tanks. It's definitely faster just to take an extra refill than to go all the way up there for 2 power bomb tanks. But I guess he just wanted the extra insurance. Looks like Mike must have messed something up in Space Jumpy Tank. Cutting it close there, I will admit. Cutting it close, but he is through. That will be 100% of the items for Mike. Paulsmore, meanwhile, taking the shortcut to Norfair. I actually never knew about that before I started speedrunning. I did know about the shortcut to the shortcut into Lower Norfair. That allows you to fight Ridley first, but I did not know about that one. Mike could intentionally take damage from Mecha here, and if he takes 150, that would mean that he does have 100% of the items. Okay, he did take 150. He has 100% of the items. On 100%, Mecha gets triple health and double damage. I believe Mecha takes 17 supers to fully annihilate, and that was a fantastic fight. That was a nearly textbook fight, if not absolutely textbook. And he's got an extra power bomb here to use on the door. Baltimore going for Norfair Shine Spark instead of Norfair Space Boost. A little less exciting, but definitely removes any possibility for a mistake. It is consistent, if nothing else. Rocky choosing just to go for the Shine Spark in Glass 2. It definitely removes any volatility from the Shrek. Mike's on his way out, after which Keku will begin, and we will have, I believe, one of our Dread commentators coming in here to join me shortly. More patiently waiting for that block to reform so he can shine something back. All right, and just like that, Mike has finished with his commanding lead. He will now pass the torch. The baton will be passed. As we dig into Metroid Dread here just shortly. Mike will have to sit through the credits here first. I would say he put up a pretty decent run. There were a couple places where he made some really significant mistakes, but overall I'd say that was pretty clean. It was definitely a good run from for this relay. Almost gave me a heart attack in a couple places, but I could definitely say he did well. We're doing the tutorial spark. We call this the tutorial spark because if you spend enough time on the title screen, you will see this performed by the AI. Ronki is now in Criteria. Should be heading down here to... Well, I guess first he has to do the Mingli Spark Chain. This is one of the toughest. I believe he had an extra power bomb, so he doesn't have to actually do the hard part of the Spark Chain. Heading down into Victoria just for his quick trip. Paul's now off to get his out of the way item. Zero missions credits aren't particularly long, so I don't think it'll be too long before Keku is off to the races. I believe I have Dummy Dude here with me. I believe
Hello.
you will be joining me to start off, correct?
That's right. I'll be your Dread commentator for the meantime, while the Zero Mission players are still running.
What information would you like to share with me about what to expect from the Dread Run?
Oh, the Dread Run. So, as the category, it's called 100% no major glitches. As the name implies, you're supposed to collect 100% of every single, missile, power bomb, energy tank, etc., as well as all the major items, such as charge beam, phantom cloak. Those are all major items. You have to collect all of those. But there's also a few glitches involved. Those are really fun. Unlike the unrestricted category, there's no drastic game-changing glitches going on. But, just a few, so that, gameplay isn't drastically changed, but still, fun, energetic, beautiful pace. And there you go, Keku's already going. He's already gotten started.
And just in time for Rocky to enter Crade. There were only, as I mentioned before, there are only 3 items Crade to grab, so it will be a short trip. Paulsmore is on his way out of the Chozo ruins. He will never return here. All he's got left at this point is the Space Pirate Mothership and a head-to-head combat with the Mecha Ridley. Now, Adam is going to be a familiar face that we see throughout ZDR, correct?
Correct, yep. He first made his appearance in Fusion. We saw a little bit of him. But I think there was more dialogue in Fusion than there is in Dread. Especially because of a upcoming glitch we'll see later on in the run. We'll see a lot less of Adam. A lot of 100%. Actually, a lot of just Metroid Dread in general, as you just saw on screen. It's just a lot of clean movement. As well as a bunch of pseudo glitches. As you can see here, Keku lines up his shot to perfectly shoot through the ceiling. It kind of just, it moves Samus's arm, her cannon, a little bit into the wall, so that way her beam shots will hit items, or will hit obstructions on the other side of the wall. Already, it's already been, what?
2 minutes,
a
probably?
minute, and there's already a good glitch.
We're already fighting the first boss here. I don't even think it's been 2 minutes.
It's insane.
That's crazy.
Not very good luck on our Corpius, but
I assume you probably don't want to see the tail swipes at you in Corpius because that kind of prevents you from
oh
shooting them.
no. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's decent. That was decent. He still has a very considerable lead.
He's got two
any
very good
kind of
runners coming
advantage.
up to face him though.
That's true. It'll still be difficult, so any advantage will be good. Oh, he misses the... Oh no, he misses the slide twice.
So one of the things that I think definitely are worth pointing out about Dread is it adds a new mechanic, at least that we haven't seen so far in this relay, called the melee attack.
That's true, as well as the slide. I think that was introduced in Samus Returns, I believe.
Yeah, they both were, I believe, but unfortunately Samus Returns does not nearly have a large enough play base. I would love to see it in this relay, but we just don't have the players for it.
Exactly. So we'll see it in Dread. The melee, it actually lets you just go a little bit faster, but very, very short period of time. And by the end of your melee, it kind of slows you down, so it's generally just faster to run.
This may be a little bit delayed, but I always wondered, why can't Metroid crawl?
Can't Metroid? Well, that's a good question. Maybe it's just... That is a very good question. He's talking like Metroids as the parasites, or just your Samus?
Oh, that's the question. What am I talking about?
Oh, he's trying to do... I don't remember what this trick is called. I think it's called water skip. Oh, he's
Looks
trying.
like he's so close.
It looks just as hard as it is.
I remember
It
I
requires
tried
you to
this
use your free aim as well as your phantom cloak to just slow you down enough to reach that ledge.
How much time does this
He's having
take?
I think about 20, 30 seconds. Well, we'll just have to see if it's worth it. Maybe it'll be faster to go down.
Baltimore wasting missiles. And tinking some supers here. Getting fireballs. Fireballs are actually really, really good. Because it just opens up.
Oh,
Mechas.
there we go. Keko gets it.
The fireballs open up Mecha to a lot of punishment. But anytime Mecha's had this raise, just a good opportunity to just blow him up. Rocky here preparing for the tutorial spark. I believe Keku here is trying to avoid it.
Very early on, there's a lot of very complex maneuvers early on in 100% runs. Just as we saw there. There's a lot of stuff going on very early in the game. And just like that, Keku already has the charge beam.
As the charge beam in Dread compared to some of the other, I know in Fusion that's your big weapon, and Super Metroid at the end of the game with Plasma Beam that thing packs a punch. But what about Dread?
Oh, Dread. Charge beam is actually, it's I would say it's not as good as the other games. Sometimes it's just easier or just more effective to just mash your beam instead of charging. But as of now, I am almost positive that charging is better until you get items like Plasma, which drastically change the balancing.
Because Plasma does damage per frame.
Good smooth movement, we like that.
Baltimore destroying these metal pirates here. He finishes his zero mission run and will pass his baton to Satora.
So now that Keku has the charge beam and the phantom cloak from Corpius, he can maneuver through Arteria to open up thermal doors. Unlike normal doors, which you can open with your beam, the thermal doors are doors that are scattered around the map that you actually have to switch on with one of the thermal switches that Keku is standing on right now. Once that is activated, all of the related thermal doors will open. And with that, he can go and pick up the spider magnet power-up.
Spider Magnet's cool. It's definitely an interesting alternative to the Spider Ball that we saw earlier in Metroid 2 and AM2R.
I don't know if Satorha knows he's... Ooh, here Keku goes for the new Magus. I think it's Mias. Since we went to Corpia so early, we kind of just skipped the Emmy. We didn't actually trigger the cutscene to spawn the Emmy, so now Keku just spawned the Emmy. Otherwise, if you don't spawn the Emmy, like, you don't really have an Emmy to kill to get Spider Magnet, and you're kind of just stuck. So it's very important to trigger that cutscene in order to actually get the power-up.
He is on his way out of Chozodia here in just a moment once he grabs this final item. Meanwhile, I believe Keku is about to be our first to face off against an Emmy.
Yep. Right here, he's going to go for a really close section. I'm not sure what determines this, but sometimes the Emmy will turn very quickly. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
No, come on. Oh,
That is
darn it.
That's tight though. There is a perfect. I
It
don't
is-
even know how many frames you're given, but you can
You
counter
are given
an Emmy if it grabs you.
Yeah, I think it's random chance. It actually varies all the time, just to make it less consistent.
Well,
Let's
I
see
will
him try
say that
again.
Nintendo in particular did say that it would be very, very difficult to be able to get that counter on the Emmy, and with how
That is
inconsistent
true.
they made it, I'd say they were telling the truth.
He still gets it down though.
He does. I will also say that the best thing about Dread for any speedrunning event is that should you die or should you screw up, usually you'll probably only be going back a room or two.
It's so convenient. Unlike the other games, like in the other games, you practically have to start over from the beginning.
I think
But-
in many cases that's not necessarily a bad thing for a solo playthrough, but in terms of a speedrunning event like this, it's definitely lays just a little bit of that stress off.
Exactly. But thankfully in Dread, if you die, you lose 20 seconds. Something around there. So it's not that devastating, but we want them to, save as much time as possible. Oh, and Satora's already off. Satora actually holds the current world record for 100% no major glitches.
He's gonna need to hold that world record if he wants to pull ahead of Kefu here.
And he is already showing his maneuvering skills. Oh, Keku! Oh no! Oh my god, those cloak doors are bullying Keku.
So we have a question in the chat. Why was Satora just sitting there? So in between runs, we require all runners to watch the credits. By rotating the games while they're watching the credits, that gives us who are doing stuff on the back end just a little more time to make sure everything looks good. Satora couldn't start until Paulsmore was done watching his credits, so he just had to wait there on the title screen for a moment.
I just wanted to point out, Keku just did a damage boost in order to get to this elevator. In a normal playthrough, you'd actually have to go kill all the enemies, and then go up to the rail, and the rail's very slow, and go all the way through the rail to the other side. But with a damage boost, there's one of these flying enemies. If you just touch that flying enemy just perfectly at just the right time, it'll hit you towards the elevator. Perfect. Saves so much time. Satora's fighting Corpius already. Uh-oh. Tried to skip the cutscene too early, opened up the menu. But got Phantom Cloak anyway.
Uploading data.
Right, Dyron is the second area. Or excuse me, not Dyron.
This is Caterus.
Yeah, Caterus. I'm a little ahead of myself here.
Caterus is very well known for just having a lot of thermal doors. It's a very long segment in any Dread speedrun going through Caterus.
You have to activate a lot of the moving platforms, right?
Exactly. There's so many. And
And on top of that,
almost all of them are
dealing
necessary.
with a massive power plant-esque thing. Or I guess I should say a lava plant.
Exactly. It's very consuming.
Just a little low with a couple of those supers, Rocky.
Oh, I think he's going for the hot run. Can he make it? I think he will. Ooh, Satora got that trick first try.
Save him some time.
Earlier we saw Keku had a little trouble. Satora is flexing his world record. All that practice. It looks like Rocky ran out of super missiles.
But he did. So he just has to rely on missiles and potential super drops. He did see one, but that mecha is almost dead. Oh, speak of the devil, there he goes.
There it is.
And he does have an extra power bomb.
Ooh, Keku gets bad luck with the Emmy spawns. Oh boy. Ooh.
This will be the end for me here in a few moments, as I will quickly disappear after Rocky finishes his run, as I believe our second Metroid Dread commentator will be coming on the scene here.
Yeah. Keku already got another one of the thermal activators done. He actually went the longer route. I think the most optimized route is actually going into that hot zone area. And then hitting another through the ceiling pseudo wave beam shot.
Through the ceiling? Oh my gosh.
Through this, it's quite difficult. But when done right, it actually saves a considerable amount of time. But Keku's playing it safe.
I'm told that there's currently roughly a 9-minute gap between Satora and Keku. Will he be able to overcome that?
Probably. Right here, Keku is trying to do what's called the Atom Skip. Right here, he's trying to get a perfect melee wall. There it is, perfect. So, if you try to go the normal route instead of doing this, you actually encounter a discussion with Adam. That is in the game's code. It is mandatory. You have to talk to Adam. But if you just don't, and you do that Adam skip trick, then you don't have to talk to him again. And it saves.
Tora does, as we are seeing right now.
Oh yeah, because he hasn't done the trick. He has to talk to Adam. The poor guy.
All right, Rocky has finished, so I will bid you adieu for now.
GG's to our zero mission runners.
Absolutely, GG's to all three of you. With my departure, I will bring in our second Metroid Dread commentator.
Hello? Can you hear me?
You sure can.
Okay, perfect. Let's see. Keku just did Adam skip. Sat's about to go fight the white Emmy. What? Can I explain the strat that's about to be done here?
Oh, which one? That's Satorba's about to do.
Sat might attempt a strat called the plant kill. So basically, to get the plant kill, you have to have perfect movement, and you have to basically face him. That looks really good. And of course, that gets the plant kill. That's what the plant kill is.
Nice.
That's really hard, because if you make one movement mistake, your chances of getting it is drastically reduced.
And you can tell Sat's very happy to have gotten that.
Yes, most people don't even go for the plant kill. There's actually several variations. Sat of having Spider Magnet now. Nice. Okay. Delusional Prince, this is gonna be interesting race. So, Delusional Prince is 2 minutes behind Sat in terms of PB, but again, things can go wrong. It's not what they always say.
A lot of things can go wrong.
It's
a
not
lot of
RNG.
True.
Okay, so
Keku's already going into Dairon to get the wave beam. Sorry, not the wave beam, the wide beam. My bad.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh,
Wave beam is
different.
until much later.
Yeah, very different.
So
Ooh,
again, it's like, okay, so can I explain kind of the objective of 100%, or was that already explained?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So, kind
Go
of what 100% item completion is, majors do not count. They do not add towards
They
your,
do not count. Okay.
Nice.
I made that mistake earlier.
Making it look
I
completely
know,
free.
beautiful deboost.
Yes, indeed. So, kind of the goal of 100% is to grab all the E-tanks, E-parts, Missile Plus tanks, Missile tanks, and Power Bomb tanks. Missile Plus tanks were added to this game, and instead of different ammo packs like maybe Super Metroid, Missile Plus tanks will give you 10 extra. So, now that we're going through Diron and about to pick up the wide beam, Sat is slowly making his way towards Cataris.
Yes, and Sat will be progressively picking up speed. He is, you know, the current world record holder, and he is not gonna let second place slide for very long.
Yeah.
And here, Keku's already gotten the wave. That's not the. I keep saying the wave beam. He got the wide beam. See, now our beam is going to be wider.
And can I explain what wide beam will do for our runners? So
Go right ahead.
wide beam fires in parts. So wide beam actually triples damage, interestingly enough. And it's especially
so
useful.
the original beam is actually like does a certain amount of damage, but the wide beam has 3 different energy pellets. Do those energy pellets do the same as the normal beam?
Yes, they do. In fact, wide beam does 25 per part. Because we can times that by 3, it will be 75 damage. And here's the thing about beams in this game. The beams have no cooldown, meaning that oftentimes it will actually be faster to spam beams instead of just missiles or charge.
Exactly. So a lot of times, I'm not sure if we have any turbo runners playing. I know
Nope,
Satorha,
none of them use turbo. We can confirm
none of
that.
them. Okay, so it's just gonna be a lot of finger-hurting mashing.
Yeah.
But either way, now our beam is wider. Does it make sense? Not really.
That does.
Is it physically possible? Probably not. But does it look cool? Absolutely.
Yes. So now Keku
we just missed Delusional Prince. He did all the pseudo wave beams.
Yeah,
He's already fighting
that was actually
Corpius.
nicely executed. I want to explain something about Corpius. So there was unfortunately a chance. There is a chance that Delusional Prince could have gotten something called a headlock. What we call that is when Corpius does his spit attack, he will lock his head in place, and you can hit all your shots. Unfortunately, Corpius was not nice today. And Corpius is dead anyway.
We just saw Satorha do the pseudo wave beam I mentioned earlier through the ceiling. So instead of taking the long route.
So it was kind of discovered a couple of years ago. I don't know who discovered it. Maybe R-Candy. I don't remember. Kind of what that trick accomplishes.
Saves around 15 seconds, correct?
I think it's like 7 to 8. Anyway,
7 to 8. Still good, still good.
Yeah.
Keku's already at more.
Adam skip. So
ooh, first, let's see how Satorha does Adam skip.
Yeah. So to do Adam skip, you have to get some buffered wall jumps and then have a frame perfect melee. Third try is huge. Let's go. So that makes that look completely free. That is way harder than it looks.
It takes so much practice, but it's very nice to pull off. I think it saves like 4 minutes in 100%. 4 minutes is huge.
That is correct, because first and foremost, you don't have to go around. You can skip a certain downer round. Plus, you can skip all the atoms, and they take a long time. It may not seem like much, but when you're doing a speedrun, it adds up.
And it is very nice. Oh, yeah, Delusional Prince is trying to do the water skip. Got its second try. Or was that third try?
I think
Still pretty good.
I didn't see.
Still very good.
So again, all we're doing is going. So what the Delusional Prince is about to do something called water plot skip, making that look completely free. So there's a water station, right? So basically you have to jump over that using a buffered wall jump and then a melee. And for some reason the melee works that way.
The melee is just kind of broken in this game.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, Delusional has the charge beam.
Doesn't really make much of a difference in the late game, but in the early game, it can save a good amount of time.
Yeah. Especially without movement items. So, the Delusional Prince has the charge beam now. Okay.
Eku's about to do the Varia escape sequence.
Yes, Varia climb. Okay.
Meanwhile, Satorha's trying to go get Wave Beam. Oh my god, I love watching Satorha's movements when playing Dread. It's so nice, so clean, well practiced. Here it is. Let's see it. Excellent wall jumps. Very well executed.
Okay, that's much better. I couldn't hear very much. Okay, now that we're grabbing the Varia suit, Varia suit will protect us from heat, and is unfortunately a requirement, sadly.
Yep. That's the sad part about no major glitches. You actually have to go pick up stuff.
Yeah, because before pre-Bommy and pre-invincibility, we needed it. But since this is no major glitches, that is not even relevant.
True.
All I'm
a lot
saying
of the really good glitches are in the unrestricted category.
Yeah. Yeah.
Typically, when a new glitch is discovered, it mostly just goes through the one filter. Can I do it in any percent? That's what every single scientist writes down first. Can I do it in any percent? And if you can't, it just gets hand-me-downed over to 100%.
Or
see if they can use it. Or all bosses.
Nice. That's what Delusional Prince there is just really hard. So that's called Magnus without a setup, or setupless Magnus. Kind of how it works is you can just jump in melee. Do not do it. Use the setup version, which is way easier.
It is a massive flex for those who can actually pull it off.
Yes, our Candy and Delusional Prince are of course skilled enough to do it. Okay, heading to Kraid. So
yep, Keku's already going to Kraid. Oh, excellent D-boost by Satorha.
Yeah. So that will use a lot of damage boost strats. Yeah, so, I have a nickname for this boss, which I picked up from actually Hobbit. I like to call Kraid the evil big green time waster.
That is very accurate.
Because Hobbit is right. So
that's true. How much time does Kraid actually take?
40-50 seconds.
Let's just hope we get good RNG.
Kraid was nice. He gave Keku nails. Here's the thing about Kraid. He can give you the flames and kind of the other not desirable attack. All right, let me explain Kraid's single wall jump. So you saw Keku spam the belly. There's a little bit of a faster method called single wall jump, where you can just use Morph Ball and you can just infinitely climb the wall. And of course, devs were like, no, you may not infinitely wall jump. We will not allow you to. But yeah, of course, we're us breaking the game. That was a very clean frame, by the way.
I highly resent that from the side of the developers. Because you could do that in, like, Super Metroid. In Super Metroid, it was actually pretty consistent to pull off after enough practice. But nope, in Metroid, no, you have to use the Morph Ball, time it, get arthritis in the meantime. Satora's already getting Morph Ball.
Okay.
Very good
con-
charge beams.
Yeah. Can I explain what quick charging is? So, as we like to call them Charlies, if you charge your beam and then double tap R to release a missile, you can actually release both charge and missiles. It's better than just spamming missiles. Oh no, why would you? Okay. So,
Oh no!
Why do
Delusional Prince missed the damage boost.
Rep. We call that taking the rail of shame.
No, the poor guy. He didn't deserve this.
So I want to explain something Sat just did. He just did a really, really hard kill called Professor Stupid.
And it is specifically called that because it is just stupidly difficult to accomplish. I think it saves like half a second.
Like one, but not very much.
1 second.
Here's the thing about Professor Stupid. It loses 3 on the Morph Ball segment, but 2 on... loses 2 on the Morph split and saves 3 on the Varia split. And, if you die, you lose 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I need to explain something else. So, you may have missed it, but Keku did something called a coyote jump to get over a ledge. That's actually dev intended, surprisingly.
That's intended?
Yes, it is. It's called early grapple, and we've known about it since the dinosaur age.
Can't believe that developers actually intended for that.
For real.
Well, I mean, it is pretty convenient in the long run.
I mean, they tried to patch sequence breaking.
Oh, that's another thing about Dread. When you actually fall, if you actually switch to the Morph Ball, you can fall just like a little bit faster than normal.
Yeah.
So you'll see a lot of that. When they just go down, they're gonna use Morph Ball.
Yeah, because falling in ball form is so much faster than just falling in human form. Oh, nice.
Oh, that was a nice deboost.
That wasn't... Yeah, that start's called Up a Boost, I think. It's also stupidly hard to pull off.
It's kind of... it kind of makes the rail very underwhelming. Oh, he's going for the hot room again.
Yeah, you can go through this hot room without any E-tanks. However, don't do it because there's a big chance you might die.
It's a large chance.
Yeah.
I think I've only seen one person pull it off.
Ooh, nice avoiding
That was
the
close.
Emmy. So about the Emmy, there can be a few positions on which where he can be in some really bad spots. He can be in the next room and you cannot know it. Yeah. So again, I need to explain something. Because Nintendo sucks, they decide to make power bombs not usable until you grab main power bombs. That's the other thing we should note. So again,
Ooh, let's see if Keku gets the good. Keku gets the bad Emmy spawn.
Oh dear.
He's going for it again. He does not like that.
That Emmy.
He still gets the bad spawn anyway, so. Oh, that is highly unfortunate.
Yeah. No. Oh no.
No.
Let's see if he gets lucky.
But can he? Oh
nice.
my god, he actually did it.
So, yeah. So with the parry, basically that's also intended.
Well, of course. Or else, you'd be owned every time you meet an enemy.
Oh, sick. Was that first try from Delusional?
I think it was.
That's actually
that is huge.
Yeah, that really is, especially in a race setting.
Ooh, Keku actually went the long way to get to this activator.
Yeah.
I think it's just recently, a few months ago, they actually found that you can actually shoot missiles to another pseudo wave. Are you seeing a pattern here? There's a lot of shooting through walls and no major glitches.
Yes. But apparently clipping Samus's gun through the wall is legal, but not herself.
Yeah, that would be a little far. That sounds like a major glitch, you know. So Doro's going for the Charlies. So far, good RNG. Oh, close. He's going for the nice.
Nicely done.
Come on, good RNG. So far, so good. Uh-oh. Very good.
Okay. Right, they need to go here because there's a missile pack. And this is 100%.
Yeah, that's the one downside. 100% actually follows most, pretty much very close to the same route as any percent. Except, you know, every now and then you just take a small break, pick up a few missile tanks.
And frozen art.
That too.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's in the transition screens.
Yep, I just noticed that.
Elevators are the bomb in this game. So nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
A lot of different things going on right now. Too bad Sotoros has to go through yet another transition cutscene.
Yeah.
He does not get to play the game. Keku's maneuvering through Berenia, though. And he's doing a very good job of trying to keeping his lead. Let's see if he does the backdoor flash shift.
Oh, he is.
He is. That's another trick in no major glitches. Instead of going all the way around to enter the flash shift room, you can actually, with very careful execution, use bomb jumps to go through this door. Because naturally, if you stand on it, it will close.
Yeah.
So we just use the bomb to just stay in midair as long as possible.
Oh,
it doesn't look like he's getting the rhythm, though.
Yeah, speaking of the rhythm, this requires a rhythm of 150 beats per minute. Oh, nice, he just got it. That's, of course, way harder than it looks.
It requires a lot of practice to get down.
Yeah. And now we have
in yet another cutscene.
And we also have the best item in the game.
Load times are a lot of fun, especially on cartridge. Very true. It's been scientifically proven that it's actually faster to go through sections of the world on digital versions of the game instead of the physical version, the cartridge itself.
Yes,
that kind of makes sense, actually.
Yeah, physical does have slower loads. Most of these runners are playing on digital, I would correctly assume.
Oh, almost forgot to get that blob.
Yeah,
See if Satoru gets a good spawn.
Yes, he does.
Doesn't look... Oh, he does. Normally you rely on audio cues. Oh, Keku's going for the bomb jump. Nice. That's yet another no major glitches. Oh, Satoru's going for the pseudo. Can he get it? He's having a little bit of trouble. He got it, yes!
Okay.
So what Keku just did, he did what's called the underwater bomb jump. Normally when you try to do a bomb jump underwater, the game is not very happy with it. And that kind of makes sense, it's intended to be that way. But you just find a little workaround, so if you just do a bomb jump as a morph ball and then unmorph in midair, you can keep that sort of state where you can do another full bomb jump the next time you try to. And it is huge, especially in no major glitches.
Yeah, we'll see that in like...
I don't... Do they do early screw attack in 100%? I don't think so.
I actually don't know, but it's only been recently explored. Because apparently short boost saves like 2 minutes compared to the route these runners are doing, but again, I just haven't been really checking on Undo and screw attack short boost. So yeah.
There, Keku's already got the central unit down. Well, let's see him get that yellow Emmy. The yellow Emmy is particularly finicky in this game.
Yeah, he's also one of the worst enemies too.
Definitely. Oh, but he's getting good at getting it good. Very nice. Also, shout out to Satoru for that clean movement, especially with the grapple beam.
Yeah.
And there you have it. Keku now has the speed booster. This is the section of 100% that really picks up speed, if, you know, pun intended.
Yeah.
There's so much new cool tricks you can do with the speed booster. We're about to see a few of them now. Gonna stop briefly. Oh, he lost the shine spark, but that's all right.
That's it. That was actually intended because of that E part. I'm pretty sure.
The speed booster in Dread is very nice.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, I don't think you can wall jump with the speed booster in any other game.
I would.
Someone might have to correct me on that.
That I believe that is actually correct.
Oh, their Keku actually used the morph ball to do that speed boost, that shine spark there, because there's actually normally a cutscene there, a sort of cutscene there that makes you a little bit slower. So using the morph ball, you kind of circumvent that as well. Here, Keku's gonna go for another missile tank. Very nice. Let's see Satoru do the backdoor flash shift. Clean first try. Very nice shine spark by Keku. And just like that, Keku can now visit Ferenia, however briefly.
Yes.
Oh, Satoru's going for the pseudo. And he nails it, nice.
Wait, I don't think you're supposed to do that in Hundao.
I don't... Yeah, he was supposed to have gotten the missile tank. He's gonna have to circle back now.
No, this is no, oh my gosh, this is not good.
I don't think he realized that. I don't think he realized.
Oh no. This is not
I
good.
don't think he realized.
Okay.
It's not that bad, but it's still. Eh.
Oh dear. Kaku failing the quiet rope speed keep.
He just remembered.
So, yeah, thankfully in this game you can check your map and you'll actually see if you have 100% items. That's gonna realize sooner or later he's gonna have forgot that missile tank. That hurts so much.
Yeah, he realized.
I hope he's gonna realize. Wait, how many missiles?
Oh, here's another funny thing. Keku actually is taking use of the speed booster. Oh, that was bad luck with the blue claw, but he's using the speed booster to kill this robot here. It actually takes 2 shine sparks to kill, I believe.
Yeah.
Get those 2 much faster than the normal way, or the intended way, that is. Oh, Delusional did not get the wall jumps.
Now he dead.
There we go.
Also,
Tora has a plan.
Also want to mention one thing. I heard that if you forget an item, your team gets a 5-minute penalty.
I think that is the case.
I hope.
So they gotta make sure to get every single item.
Spin Boost and Pulse Rider do not count.
So Torha says he thinks he has a plan. So let's see if he'll at some point circle back, improvising on the spot.
I mean, the best he can do is during Briny and cleanup. He could always go back when he's grabbing the E-Tank. That's probably the best time. But yet we're the players. Oh, that's sick.
Oh, he almost had it all the way, but that was very nice. He's just picking up a quick missile tank before he heads back to Berenia. Sadora's doing another speed booster trick at the same time. I want to see if Satora will actually keep that speed boost.
He's going to do. Ooh,
that's
actually really cool.
I love that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not seeing the really cool cutscene today.
Yeah, that scene will have to wait. This is speedrun time.
Yeah.
Can he hit the trick? He hits the trick. I have no idea how that trick is actually implemented. It is somewhat easy to do, but it does not make sense. I don't know. I can't explain it.
I might be able to. Kind of from my understanding, when you ball spark against the wall, you get a little bounce.
So Dora missed the speed boost. That's alright, he's still picking up speed anyway. As we can see, Satora is slowly but surely, or maybe not even slowly, but he is surely catching up to Keku here. It will not be long before he eventually overtakes Keku.
Yeah.
This might be the big break that Team SR388 needs. Oh, but that is still a very nice speed. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, that was nice. Someone clipped that.
That was so good. Ooh.
Very nice. Delusional got grapple beam as well. So even though Delusional had a later start, he's still catching up to the pack. He's getting back in the action. Satoru's doing the quiet rogue sequence. Here, Keku's doing yet another pseudo here. First try, very nice.
Yeah, so what we call that is DT sliding, where you can double turn around, and somehow your beam will clip through the wall.
Check out the speed boost here. Beautiful.
Indeed.
Oh, we love that. Dread is just so nice with its beautiful speed keeps. All that shine spark movement. Very nice. And there, he's already off to Gaverin. Who's making his way through Dairon, though. No, Delusional is making his way through Dairon. I almost messed up there.
Now
Keku's in Gaverin. And he's gonna do this really cool trick. Very nice. I mean, maybe it's not a very cool trick, but it's still a cool trick. So Tora is just doing the fastest movement ever. He is using every single flash shift to its advantage. Let's see Keku do yet another quick kill method.
again, Shine Spark's doing an obscene amount of damage. So yeah,
bad luck with the blue claw though. Very nice though. Now, just so it's clear, when Keku went through the Quiet Robe sequence, he actually skipped a cutscene where Quiet Robe opens up that section that leads to Gaverin, as well as he also turned off all of the enemies. So
Yeah.
for the meantime, all of the enemies, they're off. That's fine. We don't have to worry about them for a while.
And now Keku has the super missiles, or what I like to call the pocket nukes, which I actually got that name from Sat. So,
The
super
pocket
missiles.
nukes.
So here's the thing about super missiles in this game. They're actually a DPS decrease. And regular missiles actually have more DPS, unfortunately. Because super missiles have a slower cooldown.
This is where Satora circles back and he picks up the missiles he forgot. All that any percent running.
Yeah.
To be fair, you know, the style points. The pseudos look cool. We'll give them that.
So
Well, that
now-
was nice.
So
He used the bomb to propel him just a little bit farther. Satora's still getting punished by all the enemies, though.
yeah. So now that we're in Elon, jokingly called Elon Musk.
That is...
So
Elon's actually very small. Compared to all the other areas, Elon's very small.
we're about to get the Elon Musk DLC soon. The only reason we come here. The worst part about this area is a later item they're going to get. And it actually is like, I hate the item so much because of the backtrack you have to do.
Which item is that?
It's the stupid missile thing in like the shaft.
Oh, which one is that?
It's covered by power bomb blocks.
Oh, that's
no.
right. It's so inconvenient.
Why?
Like otherwise,
Like, get one
Okay.
trick Elon exists.
I don't know what Keku was up to.
He was trying to kill the zombie dude.
Can he keep it?
Nice.
Yes, that was pretty close though.
Oh wow. That's
He still
quickly-
gets it though. Satora is making pace. But Keku
So now-
has Plasma Beam though. He's gonna hold his first place lead for quite a while. He's not gonna let it be taken so easily.
So, with the plasma beam, again, it's going to be very useful for the next boss coming up because it does double damage and it can pierce through enemies. Oh, nice speed keep, by the way. That was fantastic. That was beautiful. Because
Delusional actually got that the backwards flash door.
Oh, really, Keku's gonna weave. Okay, so in addition to being able to have beams, it's actually efficient to weave missile in between shots.
Satora is having a hard time entering that boss door. And Keku is just shredding that X-infected Chozo.
Yeah, now that Elon Warrior is dead, we can move on with our lives.
Specifically after leaving Elune, now every single, killable monster will, well, except the robots, of course. Now they'll all be infected with X. So after killing them, they'll release an X parasite. And thankfully, after Metroid Fusion, if you touch an X parasite, you just get a small amount of health or missiles, etc.
Red X are especially useful.
Yeah, the red X are just the objectively best.
Yeah. Now that we're chilling along in the
He saved its no 5-minute penalty.
Who?
Satora.
Well, unless I'm mistaken. So now that we're back in Gav, Keku's gonna attempt to do another feat.
Satora and Keku are doing a high five.
That's indeed correct. So again, the effect of Adam skip. The door's being completely open. Oh no!
Keku, he misses the speed keep.
But the ice enemy's at least nice to him.
He makes it.
Again, this is where water bomb jump can really come into play.
Exactly.
Because
he didn't get it right. Second try. Uh-oh. Any second now? Maybe not second try.
This is not good.
There we go. Third try. Easy peasy.
Stupid mushroom platforms.
Even despite having to go back and pick up that missile tank, Satora is still, picking up speed.
Oh no, the ice enemy was in a horrible spot.
Lucianus is currently taking down the yellow. Oh, he's past tense now. He has taken down the yellow Emmy.
I believe Sat is like 3 minutes behind.
Likely less. I want to see Stat do this, the speed keep though.
Yeah.
I hope he pulls it off. It's very nice. Check it out. Oh yeah, he's getting it. Oh yeah. Now can he actually use it? Yes, sir. Beautiful. That is nice. Yeah, the Emmys get reactivated by the X-infested Quiet Room. That's another cutscene we kind of just, skip right over. So if you haven't played Dread, then whoopsies. I don't think Delusional's... Oh, Delusional gets it.
Again, Delusional and Sat in both Keku make everything look completely free.
They are highly experienced speedrunners.
Yes.
Props to them.
So,
Keku's doing another speed keep.
Yes, instead of being slow and grabbing spin boost, we're actually going to grab this item now. Oh, nicely done.
Oh, that was nice. I know it's a power bomb tank, but you actually have to wait till you actually get the real power bombs.
Yeah.
The actual major before picking up, before being able to use all those tanks we just picked up. Unfortunate, but hey.
And speaking of pulse radar, I forgot we actually grabbed in this route.
Oh yeah, the pulse radar.
So,
Satora almost forgot the cutscene.
What it does for us? Nothing.
Yeah, the pulse radar is pretty nice because it's like, oh yeah, there's like an item over here. Like here, you can break a block over here, but the catch is they already know where all the. Oh, he didn't get it.
Yeah.
Darn
so
it.
kind of what that was is we call it cross bomb skip, but really.
Oh, there's a beautiful speed keep by Satora. Please continue.
Yeah. So anyway, it's kind of cross bomb skip, but yet it's not because So for those who don't know, there was an old skip in the one of the old UR routes, Plasma Skip, that did something called cross bomb skip, where you actually had to jump and flash across a couple crumble blocks.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't pull it off himself, but easily circle back and pick that up.
It's a tad bit easier than cross bomb skip because there's less crumble blocks to flash. Even if you miss it in a run, it's not a big deal because you can come back there with cross bombs. Now for the next intended sequence break, the early gravity suit.
Oh, he doesn't quite. Okay.
Story.
Salvage. We just saw Delusion do another dev intended speed keep, or like speed booster trick. There's so many really good speed booster tricks. I'm gonna just keep saying it until it's drilled into everyone's head. There's so many it's so nice.
Yeah.
I know there's probably like older like Super Metroid speed keeps. There was like zero mission speed keeps. Those are also pretty nice. But come on, the Dread speed keeps, they're pretty nice.
You know,
We
I'm
like to see it.
for some magic pancakes.
Oh yes, the magic pancakes. Oh no, Satora didn't get the...
Instead, we're just gonna do diagonal bomb jump.
That is highly unfortunate. Just get another speed keep.
Or you could be sad and go for the diagonal bomb jump. Ooh! Oh dear, that was so close.
Oh, now that Keku's gotten the gravity suit, he's gonna go down to Arteria. But you know, unfortunately, what you may not know is that Arteria has just completely frozen over. It is freezing over there.
So,
Like you'd think like, oh my gosh, I can go get screw attack. No, not so fast.
No. Well, kind of, but it's actually faster to grab gravity suit for backtrack reasons because of the stupid missile pack in this room. If this missile pack didn't exist, you could skip Z57, but that does not exist. Or one trip Elon. Unless you're playing unrestricted, you can skip the missile tank for free because just go through the wall. Wait, why?
Your Keku's about to face yet another Chozo.
Oh wait, what is Sat do? Oh, Sat needs a Shine Spark. I don't know why Sat grabbed that missile tank.
Yeah.
Again, Shine Sparks will delete.
Let's see if he gets the trick.
Oh my!
Yep, there it is. He's flexing his world record status.
Yes. Imagine if Sat world records. I don't even know what times he is.
It would be. He keeps forgetting the route.
Also, one thing we need to note, do not flash shift out that door. Because
that is true.
Because it will cause the game to delay the load.
I actually found that out yesterday, I think.
I've actually known about it for a few months because Noyazaki, one of our very good runners in our community, Noyazaki, he actually asked why does this happen, and then actually we found out that it's because of it's because flash shifting out of the red Chozo room is bad. Same with the Golzuna room. Again,
Here Keku enters this Emmy zone here. We didn't actually enter it before. We actually skipped that first Emmy. But guess what? We're still skipping it, yeah. We're not gonna see it, no.
No, Elaine has its own category. All bosses and glitchless.
So it's actually like the one.
Oh no, oh my gosh. That was really scary. You saw that little ground, right? Fun fact, it can kill you.
Yeah, that's actually kind of deep actually. So pretty much since we did that pseudo, we didn't actually move the water. So, visually there's no water, but water freezes. So technically, the game thinks that there's ice, but there's not. So we try to go into like solid ice, and the game is like, no, that doesn't make sense, and it will immediately kill you.
Yes, because
It does not approve.
Yeah, so again, our runner's putting on a phenomenal show.
Satora's catching up. It's actually like it's scary how close he is to catching up.
Oh my gosh.
But Keku's actually like maintaining first place. I'm actually kind of surprised. Because once Satora started playing, I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like 5 minutes before Satora hits first place. But he's been making a couple mistakes. Lucky for Keku. So if everything goes right for Keku, and Satora makes a few more mistakes, Team ZDR might actually take the win. But then there's a lot of cleanup. He's gotta remain consistent throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
But let's see how Keku takes care of Z57.
This boss is actually annoying. First and foremost, he can either be really nice. Oh my gosh, Keku getting the really good RNG.
Yes.
Otherwise, Z57 can give you swipes. Z57 playing really nice for our runners.
Very good Shozo fight by Satora.
And that's what I mean by swipe.
Okay, yeah, there we go. The good pace of RNG. Nope, again. So, like, in best case scenario, that Z57 will not swipe. If he doesn't swipe, mwah, perfect.
But unfortunately, Z57 isn't.
Yeah, it's not very nice. Probably no world records today.
Yeah, no kidding.
Actually, yeah, most likely no world records today. Very nice quick kill. Now let's see if he can keep the speed boost. Come on.
Beautiful.
So far so good? So far so good? Very nice. Kind of tripped at the end, but very nice either way. Boom. Finally, he cleared up Z57. Everything should be nice and warm now.
Yes, because he can unfreeze the planet.
Oh, here's a cool useless fact. Arteria is not actually cold.
Yeah, for
like
real.
even if you didn't have the gravity suit, you still really wouldn't take damage.
Even with no suits at all, because fun fact, environmental damage is turned off, meaning you can swim in solid rock.
Exactly. So pretty much, I mean, it would be a lot of effort to go to every room and like, all right, this one is gonna be cold damage all the time. That feels like a lot of effort. Oh, Delusional Prince is doing the speed keep. Holy moly. Very nice. Oh, Keku's going for, we need to explain that now. Oh, boy.
So that's called ledge warp. Apparently by jumping and then morphing and storing your mantle, by doing that, you can, store Samus's mantle animation. Oh, no. I think Keku missed that.
Keku missed it.
What Ledge Warp can accomplish for you is you can store your positioning in one place, and then you can yeet yourself back all the way there, and it is allowed NMG. Ledge Warp
essentially you morph in one place. You can go wherever you want, but once you unmorph, then you'll just go back to where you started. It's highly convenient, especially in
oh dear.
In this section. He's having a little bit of trouble. Oh. Come on. He's got this.
Nice speed.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
he
no.
kind of messed up a little bit, but good either way, especially getting up there. Oh, yep. He's gonna go grab some items he missed from the Varia
We all
climb.
have super missiles. Unless shine sinking was allowed, we couldn't grab this without supers.
Ooh, Delusional's doing the speed keep. He's doing a very good job. Oh, Satora and Delusional are both doing speed keeps. That's very nice. Oh my god, he actually kept it. He was on that wall for quite a while. I'm actually surprised he still kept speed boost.
That is very much scarily catching up.
Yeah, he is, I think, about a minute, like a solid 60 seconds.
Oh dear, Keku.
And getting increasingly closer. The stress might be getting to Keku. Oh, he's just doing... No! Come on!
He needs to bomb jump a few more tiles high up, and then he can wall jump. Like
There,
now.
you got it. Yes. Perfect. Delusional. It's getting ice. Let's not forget about him. He did get a little bit of a later start.
So cool.
That was nice. That certainly makes up for it in terms of style. That was nice.
That's probably gonna go for ledge warp. Nope. He got a space ball. That looks good.
Oh, I think that was it. He has to open the door though.
You need
So
to
one
open
difficulty.
You need to open the plasma cover first before you ledge warp because you
Ooh,
cannot.
Keku missed the speed keep. My bad.
Nice. And that's what ledge warp will accomplish for you.
Highly convenient. Oh my gosh, that's nice.
Also, one thing to note, there was a Missile Plus tank we didn't grab earlier, and now we're grabbing it.
Yeah, we couldn't really... Yeah. That just makes it easier to grab it. You know, without, incinerating ourselves. Alright, now let's see how Satora compares. Flawless. He's gonna do the speed boost.
That's probably going to catch up to Keku very quickly.
Equally as impressive. Oh, even more so as impressive. Holy moly. That certainly shows you just how much Satora worked for the world record he has.
Yeah.
Illusion is doing his own Shine Spark of his own. See if he gets that missile tank though. Nope, not quite. Keku's circling back to Gavarin now to go fight the best boss in Metroid Dread.
Well, that was Z57.
Of course we're being sarcastic. It's Golzuna.
What? So, why we're doing this now is because it's slower to do variety of bots now, and it's actually fast to do it a tad bit later because a late game upgrade.
Nah, don't worry, Keku. It's the worst. Illusion is doing his own speed keep. Let's see it. It's not that complex, but still, come on, it's a speed keep. It's nice. We like that. Oh, Satora's so close behind. He is catching up. He is right behind. Yeah, Satora loves Golzuna. Look at that smiley face. He loves Golzuna.
Where?
Look in Twitch chat. Loves Golzuna. It's right behind. It's actually... Oh man, he's right behind him. Well, Delusional picked up the magic pancake, so... Let's not forget about Delusional Prince. He's catching up too.
Oh no.
Oh no, Keku messed it up. Alright, try again. There we go. I wonder, can he do the wall jumps? That's actually a pretty difficult... Oh,
no.
not quite. Not quite. A little bit slower, but that's alright. But he's got to be careful because that mess up is just enough for Satora to catch up. And look at Satora, he is using it.
Oh
no. Keku messes it up, no! He actually has to do it the normal way. Oh, no, he didn't. Yes.
He didn't even start the spark. That's so rough.
Oh,
Well-
that's so bad. No. Satora, this actually might be where Satora catches. Oh wait, never mind. This actually might be where Satora catches up.
Fun fact: you can actually use map lag here. I saw one runner do it.
Map lag? How's that?
Because it makes stores more lenient.
I think this is it. I think this is where Satora.
Yeah.
Yep. Satora catches up. Oh, he's playing it safe though. He's not being greedy. GG's. There we go. Satora has successfully caught up. He is now leading the pack, albeit by a few seconds.
Indeed. I mean,
Satora made another discreet effort not to flash it out of the room. Just as it was mentioned before.
There's one thing everyone should know. Did Nintendo playtest cross bombs?
Not very likely, no.
Because what can happen sometimes is you press the button and it won't go through.
Like it won't work. Like it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use cross bombs now, and Sam's just like, what? What cross bombs, huh? Cross bombs is a scam. Accurate. First time SR388 has a lead. This actually might be the underdog clutch.
Wow, this is a close race.
This is the redemption arc by SR388.
Delusional Prince and farts.
But Delusional is catching up. He's doing very good flash shifts here. But let's not get too hasty because there's still a lot of gameplay to go through. They have to clean up literally every single zone. Oh, Keku's having a little bit of trouble. There we go. He got the pseudo. That pseudo is pretty much identical to the rest of them. You just have to get that arm cannon through the wall, grab that grapple beam block, and it works pretty much the same as any front-facing grapple beam block. Satora's already in Ferenia, though. I want everyone to check out this really cool speed keep here. It's very nice. Boing. Boing. Boom.
Making it look
Very
pretty.
nice. Ooh, almost didn't make it through those bomb blocks. But Delusional is doing Z57. Let's see if he gets good RNG. Finally, Satora actually picks up the space jump. You'll notice when Delusional Prince is fighting Z57, there is this one segment where the fans are blowing and he has to use the speed booster. But here he actually damage boosts off the wall, or I think wall jumps off the wall. Because he doesn't have space jump as you're normally supposed to.
Yeah, supposed
Still easily
to.
gets that quick kill though. Yeah, quote unquote supposed to. Wait, Keku had. Wait. Oh. Oh, he didn't get that before. No!
Oh no.
That is not good. Satoru is gaining speed. I want to see if he does this cool trick.
Oh, yeah.
I want the class to pay attention now. Oh, he doesn't get it. Okay. Never mind. You don't have to pay attention.
So apparently
And-
it's possible.
In the ideal circumstance, you can actually freeze that enemy and essentially like stall your speed booster against that enemy. So while it's frozen, you can speed boost into it and it won't die until you've got, you know, the specified charge, and then abuse that to get that energy part. Very nice. He didn't get it though. I want to see if Keku can get it as well. But it is still not stopping Satoru. He is picking up speed. See, does Keku? He does not do it. Maybe Delusional will do it. I kind of want to see it done. Oh, Keku missed it. Let's see if he can do it again. Not quite. There we go. Satoru is now fighting SQ, I think it's pronounced. Maybe someone can like tell me if I pronounced it wrong. That was nice.
So again, what you all need to know about this boss is a complete joke, because Chinese Spark plus Screw Attack intended will kill him, and then Screw Attack of course deletes the Korak like it's no one.
It's gone. He's been in this room for 2 minutes. All right, for 2 seconds. It's gone. It's gone. Good day. We're actually starting to see the teams actually, you know, make distance. This is actually a whole lot easier. Delusional Prince is doing that that speed keep. We almost missed it. Oh, what happened? Oh, he lost it somehow. Well, that's alright, because he still can do this one. Yes, got it. Let's see if Keku can do the easy SQ. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, that's so cool.
He didn't even have to. He didn't even get to react.
In fact, he got something called the double hit, where apparently if you use Screw Attack, you can actually Screw Attack SQ twice on the first, reducing time. It's actually really nice to do.
Oh, so he actually did it faster. That's even better.
And now, of course, beams will deplete these robots.
Oh yeah, they're also gone.
Yeah, because the beams are overpowered.
I noticed that in the older games as well, because we were watching Zero Mission, and I remember when I was playing Zero Mission on, you know, VBA GX, like the nostalgic ones. I would play it, and then I would just take this robot Ridley, and I would wait there for like 10 minutes trying to kill it, and it would take forever. But I watch these speedrunners do it, and they make quick work of it. It's like, it's nothing. It's gone. It's like it's disintegrated.
With 6 supers.
Yeah, with 6 supers, it's gone. And I was like, how did they do that? I don't know. They won't tell. They have secrets. But Dread also has secrets. The bosses are gone. I think the only bosses that actually do something is what? Z57, Corpius, Kraid, Ravenbeak, and the Chozos. But even those are still quick work.
Yeah.
And getting quicker, new strats are just coming out like every day. Or like every week. There's a new strat, and it gets faster.
Yeah.
That's the problem with speedrunners. There isn't like, alright, that's fast enough. I mean, like in some games like Super Mario Bros, they're like, alright, this is how fast we can possibly go. Dread still has like a long way to go before we reach that.
Dread is new. And yet we're able to, like, flip through walls, ignore stuff like the side-scrolling axis. Oh
Yeah,
my
we're
gosh.
clipping. Too bad we don't get to see any clipping through walls and no major glitches. That would get out of hand really quickly.
Yeah.
If there is a...
Oh my gosh. Look at what Sat's doing. This way
Wait, will he actually do it?
Sat
Do you think he'll actually make it?
Yes, because Sat has not missed
Yes,
any
he did
shots.
it. Slide underneath. Free. Very nice. If eventually there is a relay for unrestricted, I feel really bad for the commentator who has to be explaining all these like crazy, obscenely difficult tricks. It's like we're gonna like phasing through walls, inverting our axis, clipping through the floor. The poor commentator. I don't think we'll ever see an unrestricted though.
Yeah,
It would be funny.
Okay, Delusion Princess got crossbombed. So kind of that wave at me kill, you have to aim perfectly at the head, track it, not miss any shots. You can miss like 2. That's it. It's really hard.
Satora and Keku just high-fived.
We might see Keku go for the standard kill, or we might. I'm sure Delusional Princess is going for the more advanced one.
Satora's going for power bombs though. That's gonna be huge.
Yup, power bombs are necessary for cleanup.
Let's see how Keku takes down the wave Emmy though.
Oh, he's doing the same kill as Sat.
Meanwhile, Satora's about to immediately destroy that red Chozo. Oh, there we go.
Nice. Again, that's way harder than it looks.
Very nice. Delusional's blasted through Hanubia though.
Yeah, so Storm Missiles with Chozo Warriors, they do an obscene amount of damage.
Before we continue, I just want to like make sure it's noted that Satora's picking up power bombs though. If you're gonna continue watching the stream, if you're like photosensitive in the slightest, you better watch out because those power bombs put on a light show.
Yes.
It gets crazy. So if you are photosensitive, then you've been warned.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're gonna use every single one we have to clean up and finish the game as fast as possible.
Fun fact, power bombs also delete Chozo Warriors too.
Oh yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
Delusional and Keku are high-fiving too.
I was about to say that.
Oh, Delusion is doing this. Oh, I love this trick. It's so nice. Wall jump. Wall jump. Oh yeah. Wall jump. Wall jump. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Still
Now
have grabbed the powerbomb tank.
bombs. Yes. Yup.
At this point, there's like very little game breaking tricks. Nothing bad will happen. The only place where it's gonna get a little bit dicey, I think, is Arteria cleanup. It's pretty complex. You better stick around though, because there's some very nice Shine Spark pickups here. It's so nice. I want to see if we can get to see them though.
Place where you get arthritis from this boss.
Exactly.
Mash the button.
It's gonna be so much worse at Ravenbeak though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Clearly.
All right, let's see if I wanted to see if Delusional will freeze the little bird thing there, so we can show off to the class.
Nice.
Very nice. Now Kekken can start cleaning up as well. Satora's trying to go through Ferenia. I might be biased here, but I'm pretty sure that Ferenia is by far the most annoying map to clean up, or like the most annoying section to clean up. Like there's like a few, I want to say, gimmicks required. But thankfully that's over with. Satora can move on to Berenia now. Apparently, Satora missed something. Oh yeah, he missed the power bomb. Whoopsie daisies.
Well, it's kind of unimportant for 100%.
True. He's been practicing any percent though, so I don't blame him.
Now we go to Umbradia.
Delusional's about to obliterate SQ here though. Oh, not quite, not quite. Still easily disintegratable though. Boom, storm missiles. %99 category incoming.
Yeah, so let's just all run 99%.
Here Keku is making sure not to make the same mistake Satora did. Picks up that powerbomb tank. But it still does not matter to Satora because he is breezing. Oh, Delusional missed the crossbow.
Oh no! Oh, I thought he didn't break the speed blocks.
Alright, he gets the power bomb, gets the missile tank. And nothing's happened. He keeps going. Boom! He's all the way through.
Oh no!
Oh, he missed the last target node.
No.
Plasma Beam is still just disintegrating those robots, though. We love Plasma Beam. Meanwhile, Keku just finished his Ferenia cleanup, though. Luzon was actually picking up. It's actually catching up, though. He's almost to wave. Oh, here's another really fun part. So, as Metro mentioned, we're actually supposed to go to this place first, but we have power bombs, so we can kind of just, yeah.
Deleted.
Yeah, they're gone. They didn't even get to that. They didn't even get to move. They just got here. They're gone.
Power bombs. It's like power bombs do infinite amount of damage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have no idea. Well, right now Satora is in the lead right now. He just now finished his Berenia cleanup. He's going down to the Arteria cleanup.
This is complicated.
There's a lot of things going on right now. But Delusional's going for wave. Let's see if he can get wave down.
Yeah. It would take an extremely horrible tragedy from both Keku or Sat for Delusional to catch up. We don't want that for any of our runners, obviously. Not sure how much Delusional's behind by, but it's definitely by several minutes.
I want to say 7, maybe 6 minutes.
That
Someone might
sounds-
be able to correct me. This is the part where that lag, the lack of, kind of pays off. There you go. Delusional's got wave beam. Kick is about to delete more robots though.
Okay, good. The
Boom,
power bomb.
they're gone. Alright, so everyone go watch Satorha now. He's about to do this really cool speed trick.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. He's doing it. He's doing it.
Miyazaki
Now, can he keep it? He can keep
yes.
it. That is very nice. Well done.
Right there, guys, is a Noyazaki strat.
There were robots? Yeah, there were robots, but yeah. They're kind of gone now. Very nice movement by Satorha. Very nice. Oh, he didn't quite make the, I don't think he needed to because of the Phantom Cloak door. Oh. Oh, he is moving. He is moving. Oh, and Delusional shredding that poor Chozo. Let's see Satorha do a Shine Spark here. This one's actually just pretty fun looking. Oh, wait, he didn't open the door.
No.
He didn't open the door. He forgot to open the door. Rip. Yeah, you're right. That's okay.
Ideally, you want to open the door before you get the spider magnet.
Oh, he missed the door. Okay, that's all right.
Also, there's also a really cool speed keep to where
Will he be able to keep it? No. Oh yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. Nice. He's gonna keep it all the way to Cataris. Very nice. Well done.
Well,
he missed all the fun keeps. Well, you got a couple in.
Yeah.
You got a couple in. Let's see if Keku can do the same. Oh, he's going a different route. Not quite to the same place though. He's still got the power bombs though. Very well done. I'll see if he can get the blobs, just a few of them. Alright, that's good enough. They come in here, grab those. Boom, boom. Very nice. Speed keeps. Oh, we love speed keeps. Here, Keku, he already opened the door, so he'll actually be able to make this cool one. There we go. We like that. Excellent use of storm missiles by Satorha to destroy the bomb, not the bomb blocks, but the missile blocks. So it's, storm missiles essentially shoot a bunch of miniature missiles. Allows him to destroy multiple missile blocks in a row. Oh, Keck is going for the other speed booster tech. Not quite all the way to the finish line, but still beautiful. Smooth, exactly. Alright, Satoru's doing pretty good. Now let's see if he can make it before the bomb blocks come back. Nope. Sorry, man. You have to break those blocks first. Oh, but there's still... He's making up for it, though. Very nice. Complete 180. We're not done in Cataris just yet. Circle back over here. Eku lost his speed booster. Oh, there's so much going on.
This annoying item.
He got it though.
It's
took a couple tries.
That robot just sucks.
Oh, that was cool.
This is gonna be really cool.
Meow. Boing. Oh, no, darn it. He doesn't quite get it. He doesn't quite get it. 3 charges, though. Is he gonna bounce? He bounces, yes.
Yeah. He stores, and then ball sparks across.
Now, let's say you do that, Super Metroid Runners. I'm kidding. I like Super Metroid. Oh, Satoru's about to do a really complex trick. Let's see it. Oh, he's doing it.
Yo, we get it.
Yo. Oh my God, he actually. That was nice. Someone clip that. No, I'm gonna clip it.
That is way harder than it looks. Fun fact.
That was nice.
If you don't do that, the alternative is to go destroy the waving cover, then go into the lava area by the red TP, and then destroy the grapple block, and then do the speed puzzle. Or you could do a short boost, either or. Again,
if you notice something here, at the end of the Kraid boss fight, he shoots this projectile. I don't know what to call it. A projectile of sorts, and it sticks into the wall. But here, it's not there. After we've released the X, it's not there. I wonder why. Oh, that was a beautiful ball boost there. Satoru is really showing off his dread skills here.
I should also explain something here. When you're doing cleanup and trying to light power bombs, do not flash it, because then the blobs will not be destroyed.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because if you just go and lay a power bomb, then some blobs can be destroyed. But if you flash shift, the game will refuse.
Wow, what a scam! What a functional game. I mean, it's still a great game, but
a
few of those touches kind of broken. Yeah, the Kraid spike is gone because the X eat it. Maybe. Maybe.
No!
Oh no, Keku loses it. He has to try again.
What a scam! No!
Alright, try again.
We'll get a second try. Second try the charm. Okay, we're
easy.
done. We have 11 power bombs. I can't see clearly from Keku's screen. Like,
yeah, that's 11 power bombs.
For example,
Satoru's going for the. Oh, okay.
So again, what I was just talking about, you see the power bombs that went off. If you don't flash, those blobs will be destroyed.
All right. All right. Let's see. See what Satoru's gonna do here. Very nice.
Also, you can just grab the ledge and then fire the storm missiles. Either or, it just comes down to preference, really.
True, but it's still fancy. Let's see Delusional do the speed keep. I don't want to see him do the speed keep. I think the reason I like Dread so much is because of the speed keeps. because they're so nice. Dread certainly sticks out among the other games because of those speed keeps.
Nice.
Oh, and he makes it. That's a whole lot tighter than people think.
Keku going for a short boost instead. Nice. That is way harder than it looks. So short boosting, found by Arcania's 3 Japanese runners. Short boosting allows us to, we basically, in simple terms, we abuse the flash shift to get a shorter distance, like what a short charge does, but it's way more painful.
Exactly. You pretty much just stall the speed booster as it's charging.
Yeah. You get extra distance from the backflash. Also, letting that power bomb there destroy the blobs. Oh no! Sat missing the speed keep.
Oh, you missed it. Delusional is doing his own speed booster trick though. Oh, Satoru's having a hard time. Give him a second. He's got this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he's got this. Never doubted you. He's so bad at cold room. We all are bad at cold room.
Yeah, cold room sucks. That should be dire 100%.
I believe so. I don't know if he checked.
That's so cool.
Wait, did Delusional get it?
Yes.
No, I have to clip it now because I missed it.
Of course he got it, because he's Delusional Prince.
My apologies, you're right.
Wow, Sat has made up so much ground.
He is charging ahead.
Again, cleanup's almost over.
Finally getting this missile plus tank. And for the return trip to Elon, we also have to grab
What a
that.
fun place, isn't it? Delusional had a little bit of trouble getting that missile. Still
Nice.
makes quick work though. See if Keku gets it.
Oh,
Very
no.
nice. Oh, Keku had a little bit of trouble. You're right. You used the ledge. Very well done.
Right now, with my memory... Oh! I didn't know you could do... Wait. I thought you got that missile tank after, I thought you got
I actually thought that too. I thought they would do that, but they didn't. I don't know why.
Well, you learned some...
Is it faster? If someone in chat knows, is it actually faster to pick up that missile tank before or after Elune?
Again, mid-air sparking to avoid the cutscene.
Oh, I love that. That is nice. I don't know why he did that, but alright. Oh, very nice. Oh, here comes Delusional.
Oh, sick.
Oh, he's going. He is moving. Very nice. We love to see that. Can we just give some admiration to all the 100% runners that are playing? Because any percent run, you do it as fast as possible. So you're only really stressing out for a few minutes. maybe like an hour or so. But in 100%, you have to like maintain peak performance throughout the entirety of the run. The world record for 100% no major glitches for Dread is an hour and 45 minutes, I believe.
4308, I think.
Well, let me just check. Yeah, it's 4308. That's a lot of consistency you need to keep up. So, props to all of them. Oh, Keku's going. Wait, does he get it? Oh yeah, he gets it. My bad.
So, one other thing I should say. At the end of the run, they should have 12 energy tanks, 15 power bombs, and 290 missiles.
290 missiles.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they could just, slap an amiibo, make it 300 for the...
I don't think amiibos...
Is that allowed?
No!
Maybe. I mean, for the 300, it would be funny.
That would be so...
It would be funny. Maybe Whalerenth will pop in the chat and say, no, that's not allowed, but who knows?
Now for this annoying item. Without ice missiles, it's actually a little pain to get.
It is like somewhat possible to get without ice, but it's still annoying anyway.
You don't even need jump upgrades or.
Oh, Sadora missed the note again.
Okay, that looks good. Should almost be done. Okay,
that was
288 missiles. He has all the power bombs. Then he has 2 more items after that, and then the bosses.
Yeah, he's pretty much good. He's almost done. Amiibos are a myth. I'll take that as a no. There you go. Satoru's almost done. I think he has 1 item left. He has 1 item left.
And that's the last missile.
And it's the easiest item of all time. Amiibos are paid cheat codes. Well, yeah, that's true. There he goes. He is moving. And here it is. Satoru has now gotten 100% every single item completed.
Yeah.
Or every single item collected.
Now.
And he is about to obliterate that Chozo. He is relentless.
He's using Scotty Shield.
No personal space.
He's using Scotty Shield strats. Again, just use beams to melt. Just line up and use beams to delete his health. Okay,
now it's gone. He is just like absorbing it. No mercy.
Now for time for my favorite boss, Raven Beam.
Oh my god, I wonder what moveset he'll have.
Oh yeah. Just throwing out black holes everywhere.
Just for the record, if anyone says Ravenbeak for Smash Ultimate, I mean, it would follow, in-game logic if he, spams up B. This crazy aerial attack that Ravenbeak does, it takes up like 90% of the room. Conveniently,
Alright. Now that we're just going to use power bombs everywhere. Now, Ravenbeak.
This is where it gets fun.
He is a bit complicated, so
Oh, remember that our runners are not using turbo, so everyone give a salute to their fingers.
Oh, nice. Sad just got the really nice RNG. Okay, so gold skip.
Can you get it? Can you get it?
Yes, that looks good.
I think so.
So
yeah, that's fantastic.
Perfect. So with gold skip, you have to first of all, if you're insane, you can do it with 0 locks. So kind of how gold skip works is that Raven, because of gold phase, it is really annoying because when he has his gold phase, he's invincible.
Yeah, and you can't touch him. He's impervious to literally everything. And it's just a lot of waiting. You just wait the whole time. Keku is happy that he's almost done.
So,
Don't get too happy. You're not done just yet.
So again,
that's almost done.
So
Get him.
Oh, nice. Ravenbeak is dead. I'll kind of explain more about Ravenbeak when Set and when Delusional and Keku get to Ravenbeak. Now we just have to blow up the planet.
That's true. We love blowing up planets. Samus just has a record of that. I want to see when Metroid Prime 4 comes out in, 2050. I want to see if she blows up another planet.
Accurate. So
she's gonna blow up another planet. It's coming to it. Oh yeah, here's the crane we were talking about.
Yes, RBX. Unless this is unrestricted, which is not, thankfully. This boss sucks, but when you're doing NMG, it's free. So now that we have escape, that's just gonna go. Use his Galliala laser to blast through everything.
Oh yes, the most overpowered weapon of all. I think it's been known that Arcandy, I know he did a stream where he actually smuggled the hyper beam out of Hanubia.
Because
that was crazy.
Yeah, you had to keep bombing Hasku throughout the entire fight.
That's very impressive, but that's unrestricted, so we don't get to see that. We get to see normal, fear-inducing hyper beam power,
which melts everything.
The hyper beam looked pretty fun in Super Metroid, but let's be real. Dread hyper beam, that's pretty nice.
And
let's see Satora do the speed booster tech.
Why
are you doing, Satora?
Why are you doing?
He's flexing. He's flexing.
Oh,
he is going. He is moving. Oh, he is flexing. No. GG's. That was very well played. And there you go, Team SR388. They have completed. They are done. Very well done. I am very impressed. 2 hours and 32 minutes. Not an accurate time, but very, very well done. All right, let's see. Did he get 100%? I mean, we gotta know. Did he get 100%?
We want to know if he actually...
We want to know. Did he? Come on, show us the 100%. Keku's going up to Iteresh.
So fun. Do you know what would be hilarious if the mission results are at 99%?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
Well,
But let's be real. I think even with a 5-minute penalty, I think they still might have taken this W. Yeah, there it is. 100%. We never doubted you for a second. Well done. That was a fantastic comeback, let's be real. Guess now we get to watch, Keku and Delusional. finish the game now.
Okay, so about gold skip. So to do gold skip, you have to you could lock on one storm missile. That hertz requirement is actually closer to 12.6. 2 lock is of course being the easiest, and then 1 lock being stupid and painful, and no one goes for it except, yeah, no one goes for 1 lock. 0 lock, because it's actually pain-inducing. So, yeah. More about that. If you use storm missiles, just use storm missiles.
Oh yeah, we might as well mention that.
Yeah.
Sometimes Ravenbeak, well, he has like this machine gun kind of attack that he uses. You can actually sort of dodge it by dash melee and keeping that dash melee stance in like a diagonal position, and he just like shoots right past you. I don't know if Ravenbeak actually notices, but he is not hitting Samus when he does that.
Keku got a counter that's huge. If you get that at the beginning of the fight, that will obliterate Ravenbeak to pieces.
That is very nice. Delusional is catching up though. He's making it to Hanubia. And there it is. What little remains of Ravenbeak. Scratch that, Ravenbeak's gone. He's dead. Oh, and that purple thing? Yeah, it's gone too.
Yeah.
You kind of skip the cutscene, just imagine this purple X-Parasite being absolutely obliterated. Yeah, he morphs. He missed a few blocks and he morphs.
Okay, that looks like 100% for Delusional Prince.
We've just hit the 9-hour mark.
Oh,
the relay's been running for 9 hours now. That is very impressive. All right, let's see Keku do it. I like this trick. Oh, just keeping it down here. And he makes it. Very well done. GG's. Team ZDR has finally solidified their place. Now it's all up to Delusional to finish the game. There it is, another 100%. I'm kind of curious to see how well the runners did. You know, even despite the delays, because you know some runners have to start earlier than others. So I kind of wonder how well these guys did. Maybe someone can go back and find what the timer was at before. But very nice. Oh. Oh, that's not quite gold skip. Oh, he still gets it.
Yeah, that mash speed looked really good. That had to be like 15 hertz or something. I don't know. If someone could count it, that would be huge. But again, one lock only requires a 12.6 hertz damage.
Look at that, absolutely just missing Samus.
That was a sick phase 2. Now for phase 3.
Come on, you
Raven
counter.
Beak, of course.
No.
Raven Beak, of course, can like throw out the sun.
Yeah, he just throws the entire sun. What an effective attack. Ooh, wow, just before he starts his Shine Spark, he's gone. And there it is, Delusional's escaping now. I think that does it. Perfect. It's gone too. I always love these events like these because you look inside chat and you just see the entire wall of GGs. You can scroll up the GGs. So many good games. We see even more GGs coming in. Ravenbeak X is the hardest boss in the game. It's so difficult. I actually have to press one button.
Yeah, for real.
Feel. Is a speed boost. I lose the speed boost, but that's alright. Because he's at the end.
GG's.
And there it is. Let's see more GG's in chat. Oh yeah, there it is. Well done. There it is. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh wow, there's so many GG's. Well, that just tells you just how much effort these runners have put into this event. Congratulations to literally everyone involved. And huge props to the admins for getting this event together. Would not be possible without them. And there it is, another planet destroyed. We need a Dread Relay. Very well done. Thanks to everyone participating. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. We've come to the end of a long 9-hour relay. And I'd say this relay turned out pretty good for the most part. All three teams finished within 10 minutes of each other. If you cut off all the time for the credits, then Team SR388 had a total time of 8 hours, 40 minutes, and 11 seconds. Team ZDR had a total time of 8 hours, 43 minutes, and 58 seconds. And Team Zebus had a total time of 8 hours, 49 minutes, and 40 seconds. So, for specific runners, Delusional Prince actually had the fastest run for Dread.
Did he actually? That's quite impressive.
Yep, 34 seconds rather. He beat out Satora.
That kind of makes sense, considering he kind of forgot to pick up a few items.
You know what? They both put up fantastic runs. Everybody put up fantastic runs.
Exactly.
Keku,
it was a close
held on
race
to that
too.
lead for a long time. Paulsmore beat out Mike. Ronald beat out Flash, even though Flash had the better PB as of last night. There were definitely some runners who overperformed it. And if any of the runners are interested in doing some short conversations about their runs, I will be posting a link in the 2D Metroid Relay. Alright. First here, I believe Keku has joined us.
So,
how do you feel about that run? I feel like you put up a good run. There were definitely some stuff you had rough times with, but all in all, you showed off a lot of stuff.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I haven't ran Dread in super long time, but been back at it, and I'm actually kind of impressed with what I did, even though I had mistakes and stuff. But
it's a 2-hour run, and you're only a little over 5 minutes behind. I mean,
yeah.
I look at Dread, and all I can see is a game where it feels like you're showing off so much on every single trick.
Oh yeah, you have to. I mean, here I'm gonna bring Satora in here, and then Satora can definitely, put in.
What? Huh? I just got here, man. Why are you not gonna say my name? What's going on?
Wellent said that that you have to show off your tricks when you play Dread, so it's definitely true when it comes to 100%.
Oh yeah.
NMG especially.
Oh yeah. There's very few categories that have as many show-off moments compared to Hundo Glitchless or Hundo NMG. Hundo Yor is a bit special. There's a lot of breaking going on and not much like actual showcase, but like we saw how many speed keeps there were. I mean, between the three of us, I'm sure we did like 100+ speed keeps. Like that was brilliant.
Probably. Probably.
I will say, we did get a taste of these speed keeps when we watched AM2R earlier in this relay, but it's compared to AM2R, this is something else. It was cool seeing Glitzy hold speed through the entirety of the mining facility, but you were holding speeds like every second. It was like every 5 seconds there's a new one.
What is it? AM2R, it's basically like the Dread speed, except there's no wall jumping, right? Like you can do anything, I think. Over there, that game is so cool.
AM2R is some really cool stuff with speed keep.
Yeah, AM2R is such a good game.
It really feels like Dread is like much more of a spiritual successor to AM2R than to any of the other Metroids with what it does with speed boost.
I agree with that.
I would agree with that, for sure.
There's so many more options for keeping speed.
I think this is the first time we've been able to actually look at AM2R and Dread in the same scope, so at least as far as 100% is concerned.
Be right back in a second.
Sorry.
I have to say thanks to all the admin team, the commentators, and the participants for being a part of this. It's nice to see like a community of Metroid runners and getting all together.
It takes a lot to be able to organize these relays every year, and we always try to improve them. I know last year was a little rough, and I know it put a lot of people on edge, and I wasn't even sure we were going to have one this year. But I think it was good to push through. There were definitely some rough experiences with this relay. I know, in particular, there's some stuff that we want to work on for next year, particularly relative to the layout. But if you look at where we are this year versus where we were last year, there's definitely some serious improvements.
Shout outs to Speed Gaming and shout outs to all the staff who worked on this event. You know, like I joined the Metro community like maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, I would say. I don't even think I'm at my second year yet. But ever since I heard about this event, I mean, it's something I look forward to basically at the start of every year, you know what I'm saying? Huge shout outs.
I mean, I organized this event. This is actually a spiritual successor to what I organized back in I want to say it was 2017 and 2018. Back when the fusion communities and the zero mission communities were particularly active. I came up with an idea of hosting a GBH relay. So we would have initially it was a 4-category relay where we had ZM any percent, ZM 100%, Fusion any percent, Fusion 100%. So it was the 2 major categories for each game, and I think we had enough for 4 teams actually. And then the next year we had enough for 4 teams on 5 categories. We added the zero mission 100% randomizer because 100% was the go-to category for zero mission because of how that randomizer is designed. It's not really conducive to any percent since you can technically complete that randomizer with 4% of the items.
What would be the next category next year? You think?
I would say the biggest disappointment was this is the first relay where we were not able to include NES Droid. We didn't have the players for it, and it's a shame because we were looking to have a showcase run because there was a new route for the category. Unfortunately, there was a major tornado warning.
Right.
Oh no.
And the southern central part of the United States, and the runner who was intending to run that for safety wanted to look out. And I was reading about it, and the potential looked really, really bad. So I think they made the right choice.
Yeah, hopefully they're
bringing
doing safe.
Flash, yeah.
Oh yeah, Flash, one of the fusion runners, is definitely looking to join us here. Flash, how are you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I just got done running, or rather watching about a little over 8 hours of Metroid.
Nice. That's good. That's a good Saturday well spent.
I would say so. Yeah.
Agreed.
How do you feel about your run, Flash?
It felt okay. Honestly, had I not had the big PB from yesterday, my time would have been really close to the old personal best. So I'm pretty happy with it. Cleanup was honestly probably my highlight because my big time losses were beforehand, and it's kind of nerve-wracking because with Fusion, after all the Adam text and the nonsense with constantly talking to him, once you get to that free-for-all after Ridley, you can kind of just focus, and working from behind kind of takes a little bit of pressure off. And I'm not even saying from behind on the race, just behind on my splits. At that point, I was kind of able to just kind of zone in, and I think I did good. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and it really is different when a lot of people are watching. But it was fun.
You were telling me yesterday while you were streaming, Flash, that it's really the end game, the cleanup, that puts a lot of stress. And in a run that's that long, obviously Dread's a little longer, but on a run that's an hour and a half, especially in Fusion, you do a lot of resetting in the earlier game. What that means is that you get to play those segments a little more, and so you're going to be more consistent. So by the time you get to the late game, you won't have played it nearly as much. You won't have nearly as much practice for it. So that stress is definitely, it's going to, like, there's reason for it.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's, and I don't like to, I personally prefer Hundo over any percent when I'm running something like Fusion, but there are drawbacks and positives to both. The positive is that in my opinion, if you make a mistake on something like Fusion, in many cases, you have more time to try to make it up, but you have a longer run, and that mental grind alone can wear on you, you know? So it's harder in some aspects in comparison as well. And kind of like what we saw there with the dread cleanup with these runners, there's a lot you have to do, and if you mess up, sometimes you have to reset, not necessarily a room, but you have to go to a certain point of the room and reset the trick there. And that can really start taking down some time too. So it's
for sure.
absolutely.
Different games have different strats. There are some strats you only get to attempt once. This is
Oh, yeah.
particularly notable in Zero Mission for the glass tube. For
Mhm.
that trick, I didn't actually get an opportunity to really speak to that trick, but part of what makes that glass tube trick work is you have to lay a power bomb and get a speed booster at the same time. That power bomb is what breaks the glass. So if you lose that speed booster, there's no way to get that speed booster from that glass anymore because it's permanently broken.
Yep, and you have to go like 3 rooms down to the left after you, I believe, reacquire power bombs from that save, and yeah, it's stressful.
It's
You know,
well, usually if you mess that up, that'll actually entirely change the route you do for the rest of the
Really?
game. You will
Oh.
leave that item behind and go do old routes. So you will skip all of Wreck Ship, and you will do Wreck Ship after you get the most out of the way item in the game. So you'll do cleanup as normal, skip the Wreck Ship, go to the top of Chozodia, grab that one item that's super out of the way, and then come out the same entrance you entered. And that's when you'll do the Criteria Ball Spark item.
So
Since you're
funny thing
coming
you
out
mentioned
that
that.
exit, and then you'll go down into Chozodia through the Wreck Ship and get those items.
That sounds stressful, to say the least.
Yeah.
So it's an entirely different route you have to do simply because you messed up one trick.
Sorry, I was gonna say like in regards to like dread, it's kind of the same way where you said if you make a little mistake, that you have to like reset and stuff. So a good example is at the beginning of your cleanup, if you use up too many power bombs, you're not gonna have enough for an item collection.
Oh yeah.
Then that's when you have to go back and either you refill at a station or you have to find an enemy that drops power bomb. So it's interesting how as you said, certain games have different techniques and mechanics, but like come to find out that ammo management is kind of a big thing for 100% in Dread, particularly particularly power bombs though.
Yeah, it's funny because the amount of checks that you encounter for like, hey, do you have this many power bombs? There's not a lot of them. There's like 2 checks, but it's because there's so few that when it does happen and you realize you're low, I don't know, man. It feels like they're like an earthquake just took place on my run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
The walls are caving in. Where are my power bombs, please?
Seems to be a common theme in every game that's not called Fusion. How do I not run out of
I don't know
power?
why we have 74 of these darn power bombs. I don't understand.
Well, if you shared at least 10 of them with Zero Mission
I
and
wouldn't
Dread, I'm
mind.
sure everyone would be quite happy.
We would be so happy if you could just give us some of your power bombs, please. I'm sure you would love it too. You would have to get less.
Absolutely, yeah.
The most
Or like Super
useless
Metroid.
item in the universe. Like, you only need 10 in Fusion, and in Rando, maybe 20.
Yeah, that's right.
For Metroid, you have a lot, so yeah.
You get like what, 30 or 50? I forget the number. It's one of
Super
those.
Metroid,
two.
you get 50 because they come in
50.
groups of 5.
There
They
you
come
go.
in groups of 5.
E3. Before I head off though, as a gaming staff, the Relay VOD will be on YouTube sometime today or tomorrow.
Oh bless.
Just wanted to let you all
Nice.
know. And yeah, thanks again for coordinating and everything well, and everybody on the admin team, commentator, players, you all are the best and stuff. And take care. Have a great weekend. I'm gonna head off.
Bye, Keku. Bye.
GG's.
All right. Does anyone have any last words about their runs?
If you got anything, Flash?
Not much else. Just aside from the fact that again, Hundo is a fun grind. And I think give it a chance. I personally think that either any percent or 100% are good categories for literally any of these games. And hopefully, if there's anyone in chat who is watching who is maybe motivated by Fusion or Super or AM2R or Dread, got some really good runners here. Hopefully that helps you guys get motivated to play the game, because that's one thing I've noticed over the last 2 years since I joined, because I joined, I think, relatively close to when Satora joined. The communities are still growing. These are some older games, but people are always joining, and races like this, I think, add a lot of eyes, and it's cool.
Absolutely.
But
And every
Yeah.
single Metroid has a Discord. Every single Metroid
Mhm.
is full of people who are absolutely willing to help up, whether it's watching your stream, fact checking what you're looking at, or giving you ideas for strats, telling you how you might want to handle rooms differently. It is full of people who are almost always, whether it's lurking or watching, who will put hours and hours just to help you out. Our communities are filled with very, very friendly people, and that's honestly why I host these events, to be able to have communities mingle and get people interested and excited in one of my favorite game series of all time.
Absolutely.
Agreed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wanted to put out a special shout out once again to Whalerinth here for organizing this relay race. I don't really get a lot of exposure to the other Metroid games, but this afternoon I spent a considerable amount of time just sitting there and watching and just admiring the little bits that I could actually pick up from these runs as someone who primarily plays Dread. And then the other things that I just had no idea what it was. And like watching 3 different runners of varying skill levels do it all at the same time, you kind of get the whole spectrum.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You get like the super experienced, and then you get the people who are just like us, who are just showing up, trying to put on the best showcase they can. You know what I mean? Like we all, like it's like a progression. We were all there, you know? And that's one thing I think that we all have to remember when we're doing any sort of speedrunning. It's really easy to watch the best players and be like, oh, that looks really hard. No, they were where you were. They were there too, right? Everyone had to go through it. And like it's just as Whale said earlier, all these communities, a lot of people to help you to get past those hurdles. You know what I'm saying? Because
gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, the first people who went through it had it so much worse than you, and now you have it so that they can help you reach whatever goal you want to set. Oh man!
And in the words when the new crew comes in, you'll be able to help them.
Yep. And in the words of Taquito, I'm sorry for stealing this from you, Taquito. Speedrunning is something so great. It's all community, and if you want, it's a little bit of competition. Get the dog on your friends a little bit. We've all been there.
Yep.
I just wanted to toss that out there. Thank you, Whale, for the fantastic event. Thank you to Speed Gaming for hosting us. And I'm going to take off. So, good night, everybody.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
All right. For last words from me, like that, as has been said, we owe everything to Speed Gaming for being able to organize this. The efforts to which both Fiesel and Sigma, Keku as well, they all, and I'm sure there were even more people in the background helping us out. We owe them this entire event. I can only do so much in the background, but they're really the ones that make this all possible. So I have so much thanks. They deal with a lot of stuff. I mess things up every year, and they're always there to catch my back. So I owe them a lot. Obviously, our commentators. What is a relay without people being able to explain what's going on the screen? They make this event lots of fun, and they help a lot of people figure out what's going on. So I owe them my thanks too. And of course, how can you have a relay without anyone playing the game? The runners are really the ones that make this possible. So they're the ones that bring the competition. They're the ones that bring on the hype. The ones who tell their communities that this is happening. They're the ones I owe everything to. So I think that's about it for me. Obviously, to John, to Rocky for making this fantastic layout. John for always being there for me and throwing out ideas whenever I need him. He's essentially the big person who's got my back whenever I need it. You're all fantastic, and honestly, I definitely come out of this relay saying that I think there will definitely be another one next year if I can find the players for it. Last year, I was definitely unsure. I was not confident with where I thought I could go with another relay, but this relay definitely was a step in the right direction. There are definitely changes to be made for next year, but 2025 will be a good year, I'm feeling. Thank you, SG, and that's all from me.